in the chat. But yeah, man, let's get it since they thought that I ran yesterday, and I don't run from no smoke. But let's get them back in here. You know, we don't run from no smoke. You think I ran? You looking like you a bartender, man.
You should see the whole outfit. I look like I do something that is illegal. All right.
You out here,
but everything we do is legal. Y'all see the cufflinks? Hey, we won't play over here. All right.
Man. Yeah, man. Since y'all said I ran, we double back tonight. What's up? Who want it? Y'all said I ran, so let's get it. I mean, what's up? What y'all thought? Y'all thought it was gonna hold me down? Ain't nothing hold me down, man. I told you I'm built for this, man. I'm built from rhinoceros. I got rhinoceros skin. So, like I said, the next victim who want to hop up, come on in here, man. Y'all already know. Walk on down the stage. Who in here, Ron?
The link is in the chat. Your ticket. You want to go against Dev or Go James?
I don't care who it is. Either one of them gonna get smoked.
Dev, what it do, man?
What up to you? What up to you? I really don't got no smoke for you because I saw your last show. You've been cooking all day. Want to, have your have your guns, reload real quick for some other people. I just have some questions for you. Only thing I disagree was like, can you? My question is, what video can I watch of Kobe? Because when you said Kobe was more athletic than MJ, I'm like, that's a hot take because Kobe.
Type in Kobe dunks. Type in Kobe dunks.
Because I seen Kobe. I got you. And the only
Kobe dunks, and you'll see it come up. It's gonna come around your screen, and you're gonna see some stuff that's just unbelievable. Like they cats disrespectful, bro. They don't really watch the tapes. They don't really watch the game. They just talking, bro.
And I think the greatest basketball dunk was the Vince Carter jumping over the dude over France. That's in my opinion. That's my humble opinion. That's the greatest dunk I've seen when you jumped over that dude.
That's probably one of the greatest. That's probably one of the greatest in-game dunks. I might go front. And remember, Kobe jumped over and low lie. Kobe jumped over top of Dwight Howard's head too in a real NBA game. Those are facts.
That was like late 2010s.
Something like that. But back then, when Dwight was with Orlando Magic, Kobe jumped over this dude in the game. So, legend of losing, you're lying again.
All right, so my final question is about the defense. I do agree that defense back in the day was way better. I think the 2000s was the best defensive era. But I would say it might be harder to play defense because the NBA doesn't allow it because of the rules of zone. Like you said, everything a foul. So that's one thing I kind of disagree with you with because I feel like there's some guys that do want to play defense, like Mikal Bridges, Drew Holiday, OG Anunoby, Patrick Beverly, and all that. But even if you bring those defensive guys like Ron Artest back then, they won't. The NBA won't allow them to do what they did back then because the rule changes. Now I'm just kind of spacing because the rule changes how like the fouls, the players, like a flagrant foul. Literally, they kicked. I don't know, a couple years ago, Trae Young, he taunted a dude and they kicked him out the game. So it's just a different game. So that's where I only thing kind of disagree with you with. I don't think players are allowed to really. I feel like there's players that do want to play defense, but they just can't. You know what I mean?
Hey man, don't electrocute yourself, man.
What you mean?
Man, what the hell is that behind you, man?
Now this is the break room. I'm on my break right now.
That boy in the boiler room down there, boy. You get it in for real.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll give you 5 stars for this one, boy. Do not touch that. Whatever you do, don't touch that box, dog. Whatever you do,
now I'll be careful.
Do not touch that box behind you, bro.
Now I'll be careful though. But I'll be careful. But yeah. And finally, what was I going to say? Who do you think? Who do you think today, other than Giannis? Who do you think can play back then? Who do you think who you guys like other than Giannis? Who else you think played back then? Because I know Giannis probably one of those guys.
Other than Giannis?
Yeah. I just want to see who you think has that mentality. Like what players do you see have that mentality
in this era?
Yeah,
that have the mentality. Dame Dollar, he had the mentality. Mm-hmm. He don't want to join those super teams. He want to go through the grind. He got the mentality. You know what I'm saying? Let me think, man. I would say Kawhi, man, but he get hurt too much, man. Kawhi, man, he get hurt too much. I can't really depend on him like that, man. He get hurt too much, bro. So
Now I feel you, but I just wanted to be peaceful real quick. I'm gonna let
Oh,
you.
Drew Holiday, somebody like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I'm gonna let you cook some other dudes though. I don't want no smoke with you. You've been cooking all day.
What you say?
I said I'm gonna let some other dudes get some smoke with you. I don't want no smoke. You've been cooking all day.
Yo, y'all know the link is in the chat. Yo, Dev, I appreciate
Hey,
you
Ron,
popping
is
up.
that you or me?
We'll holler at you later.
All right.
What's up, Ticket? Ticket, you good? All right, y'all. We got the link in the chat. Y'all be sure to pop in here. If you really want smoke, if you really want to debate, y'all know like Ticket. That's he the man for real. He the one to go against. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna keep bringing people up here, and we're gonna get it popping. Yo, go James. What's going on?
Hey, what's good?
What's up? What's up?
Hey, man, you said Kobe dunked on Dwight Howard, right?
Yeah, he jumped over the white.
Yeah. MJ dunked on everybody. Dunked on Dikembe, dunked on Shaq, dunked on Dunk Rock. Who didn't he dunk on? He actually dunked on more top 10 shot blockers than anyone else in NBA history. So that was kind of an interesting point that you brought up.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen Kobe dunk on everybody. Kobe's
So
literally dunked on
is
everybody.
MJ.
Right. So I mean, what are you trying to say? What's the point?
I'm saying that point is irrelevant of him dunking on Dwight because MJ did
No,
the
no, no,
same
no, no,
thing.
no. I just told him, no. We're talking about how athletic Kobe was. I said that he jumped over the white. I was just showing
Yeah,
him
I
example.
mean, what do you think is more impressive, that or MJ dunking on Dikembe, dunking on Duncan Robinson? They both dunked on Shaq, so I ain't even gonna bring that up.
If you jump over a 6'11" guy, over top of him, to me that's
MJ jumped over MJ dumped over Dikembe,
he did not
who's
jump
taller
over
than Dwight.
Dikembe. No.
I
Kobe
mean, he was
Bryant jumped
standing up in
over.
the play, but I mean,
Listen.
he was above him on the rim.
Are we gonna have a conversation about whose dunk was better or what?
No,
Listen,
I'm just saying
let's
I
say
don't
it
think
again.
that point proves anything.
Okay, cool, no problem.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, besides that, you said I think you said Jokic, you think he's played against a lot of injured teams? That's why
A lot of
you don't value his team's number one seed?
No, I didn't say that. I said Jokic. I said nobody ever said nothing about injured teams. I said Jokic don't play no D. I said that's why I
Okay,
don't
yeah, we
value
in
him as
agreement.
an MVP.
We in agreement. We in
I
agreement.
said that's why I don't value him as a leader MVP candidate. How can you have a guy who plays zero defense as a leader and MVP candidate?
Yeah, I think Giannis should be MVP.
Right. So we agree on that.
Okay, word. What's another thing? Oh, I heard you just say that Kawhi has the mentality.
Yeah, I
Do
said
you
he
think he
has
had the
the mentality. I
mentality?
said no.
Again,
He asked me what guys could have played. He asked me what guys could have played in the 90s. I said it would be Kawhi, but I'm iffy on him. That's what I said because of his injuries and the way he reacts to his injuries.
Okay. Well, also how he played against Denver.
I mean, bro, everybody has a phase. The dude you got on the screen lost 6 NBA finals.
Yeah, he did.
Right. And you got a made up picture of him. You got a
Let's
made up
get
picture of him dunking on Mike.
Yeah, like I let's get this I know you kind of pick and choose when you like to bring up injury.
What are you talking about?
So what I'm saying is here in this video, has to go. So is that when it comes to injuries, which content we talk about like things you certain situations. So when we talk about those
My man. Hey, Ron.
2011,
Ron, you gotta let him go, Ron. His mic is messed up, Ron. He gotta go.
All right, go. We'll holler at you next time.
Nah, man. You gotta get off that McDonald's mic.
Go get it together. We'll get you back up here, yo. We on to the next.
Take that fake picture of LeBron dunking on Mike down too.
All right, man. Come on. We trying to get some new people up here today. What's up, man? D Gibson, what's going on with you,
bro? How you doing? You good?
I'm straight.
So you good?
Yo, yeah. We can hear you, bro. Yo, what's What you got to say, man? What beef you got?
I want to talk about like the 2019 Celtics. I'm gonna ask you a question. Like, we've seen Kyrie's career. Like, he hasn't been able to get it done right. He hasn't been able to get it done as the first option. Like, you feel like he stayed more years to be able to like maybe win a championship or contend maybe in the future. If we stay a couple more years with that team, what do you think that Tatum and Rozier, all the young guys, Jalen Brown, they needed space from Kyrie to really like develop. Like, what do you think about that?
Hey man, hey, you know who you look like, dog?
Who? Samuel Jackson?
Hey, you look like brother Muzine from The Wire. You remember him?
The Wire, bro. I was born in 2005, bro. I mean, I seen it before.
You look like brother Muzine from The Wire, bro. You remember him?
I look it up because I never seen it. I seen The Wire a couple of times, but I'm born in 2005.
Yeah,
I'm
brother
young, bro.
That was walking around with a tuxedo on. That was an orphan dude. Yeah, that's what you look like, bro. With the glasses and stuff like that. Yeah, you know the sharp talking dude. That's what you look like, bro.
Yeah, I gotta look
that's
at it.
Crazy, man. Listen, man. Anything Boston Celtics, I don't trust it. Right? I don't trust it. I don't trust none of them cats over there, bro. Them dudes are frauds to me, man. Like I said, I watched them get to the NBA Finals last year and trick it up, man. I don't believe anything they got going on. So anything you say about the Boston Celtics, I'm automatically gonna disagree, unless you say they frauds.
You think it's like leadership? Because they had Brad Stevens, they have guys like the past. Let's see.
No, it's just it's just that them dudes ain't good enough, man. They're just not good enough to get it done. I mean, they're good. They're great talents, but they're not good enough. You know what I'm saying? As far as compared to the competition they play. Like for example, I think if the Bucks would have had Middleton last year, they lose that series. Yeah, that series is over. That series is lost. You win 7 games with Giannis by himself, with Middleton, and Holiday played bad that series offensively, and you still win 7. So if you add Middleton, they don't even win that series, and that was in the second round. So yeah, man, I ain't sold.
Who they play in the conference finals? I forgot.
Huh?
Who they play in the conference finals? I forgot. Who they played?
Play Miami, and they win 7 games against Miami and lost. And Miami lost because Jimmy Butler missed that 3-point shot. As time was running out to take him to the finals.
Yeah.
In Game 7.
Yeah, and I got like one more thing, like, because after Curry won the championship, everybody pushing him up top 10 and all that, but like, it's hard to judge his career because like, it's hard to like, you don't want to discredit the man, but like, you got 2 championships with an MVP on your team, so it's hard to like really judge him with other players because it's like, you got an MVP on your team. Like, we only seen him win 1 Finals MVP like by himself. Like, say guys like Hakeem won 2 back-to-back. You know,
right? Like
really after MJ left, like 2 back-to-back MVP, 2 back-to-back championships. So it's hard to really judge his career. Like, where you see him like as a top 10 player, like maybe above like let's see, like a tier player like that, maybe above Hakeem or like Larry Bird. Because I don't really see it. I don't understand it. He's great. He's great. You know, I think he did change the game a little bit with spacing, but I don't need your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got to think about that, bro. That's a good question right there, dog. Yeah. That's a real good question. Bro, you know who you look like, though, dog? You don't even look like Brother Muzine. I'm looking at this cat, Ron. You know who this cat look like, man?
What do he look like?
You look like the dude. You look like the dude that killed Biggie, man. You like the dude that was drawn up on the pic, man. You look crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. What that dude name was? He said dude name.
But I'm more 2005, but I don't know any.
R.I.P. the Big, man. R.I.P. the Big, man. Oh man, bro, he looking like that guy, man, bro. Bro, that's crazy, bro. What else you got, man? You got anything else, Doug?
I mean, maybe. Let's see. Talk about LeBron, man. That's pretty much it. LeBron, I guess. Like
you ain't. Hold on, you ain't jockstrap sniffing, is you?
No. I'm not. No.
Oh, I had to make sure.
No, I'm one of the biggest LeBron fans, but like ever since I started watching you, like. My respect about like staying with the grind has like changed like a lot because I started watching you like I saw your YouTube channel like during like the quarantine, like during like quarantine and the bubble. That's when I started like watching your channel and like.
Oh, so I changed your mind, huh?
Yeah, I changed my mind because like watching your videos.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about right there, Ron. Ron, we need to burn him up more.
He converted me. I'm not gonna lie, he converted me, bro. Because I used to be the biggest LeBron fan. He better than
Jordan. Until you seen the truth about this guy.
He had no help, bro. Like that was always the claims. Like he had no help, man. But now
why is they praising the dude that lost 6 NBA finals? Why is they praising the dude? Why is they praising the dude that's getting called a drug cheat, but don't want to address the allegations? Why are they praising this guy? For what? Why is they praising this guy that's 38 years old but outrunning 26-year-olds, out jumping 22-year-olds? And that's supposed to be normal? He has some type of genetics that nobody got, but they ain't put him in a lab and cloned him somewhere.
Mm-hmm. But it's like, and then 09, I was only 4 years old at the time, so it's like you gotta really go back and look at those teams and like, you're right, they did win 2 back-to-back 60 win games. Like Mike Brown, Coach of the Year.
That's facts.
Mike Brown, Coach of the Year. So it's hard to like really like you can't forget those years. You got 2011. That
and they said Mike Brown was trash, right?
Yeah, look at him now.
And now look, he's Coach of the Year again. He Coach of the Year again without him, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy, ain't it?
He got Keegan Murray playing like a superstar. So
come on, bro. Come on, man.
That's elite.
Come on, man.
Yep, I see it. But I appreciate you, bro. Keep preaching on your channel. Like, keep doing it, bro. Like, getting those players, getting your experience from like when you played, you know, and applying that to your channel, the work ethic, like decisions that you made in your life. Like that's big, and you got to keep it going because you're gonna get big one day, even bigger. You know, you
already, dog. You
educating the younger like generations. Because I'm only born in 2005, bro. So
I'm about to bring you in here to cook. I'm about to bring you in here to cook Mars, man. Hey, I'm about to bring you in here to cook Mars, man.
Mars?
Yo, D Gibson, you go fry Mars?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. See what I'm saying?
Me like a new guy.
Right.
I got the eye test and the stats. So
I got these young soldiers ready for everything. That's right. We're gonna rack them up. We're gonna get team ticket going on over here.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's what I'm talking about, dog. I appreciate you coming in, man.
All right.
All right. Don't nobody want beef?
I'm here.
Ron, don't nobody want beef?
I'm here. I'm always here for you, bro.
Oh man, y'all on board Cowboy Bob back over here.
You know what? I hate that you gave me that nickname because you can never get your own nickname. That's the code of the nicknames. You can never get your own nickname. They have to give it to you. So now I'm Cowboy Bob permanently because of you. But I just got 5 quick points. It's your show, and I respect you.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can get it off. I'm gonna answer. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I got a start, sit, bench. Fox, Giddey, or quickly.
That's a good one.
Start Fox. Bench quickly. Cut Giddey.
Okay. All right. That's your choice, but I would have did Fox, Giddey, and I have to say quickly, just for me. But also Fred Van Vliet. Now I was gonna say Fred Van Vliet's free agency. What team you think he should go to? I'm thinking Nuggets because to be honest with you, him or Larry Malarkin would do them perfectly fine on West Coast.
What are they gonna do with Jamal Murray?
Put him at either the 3 or the 4. Like switch him on and off and have him coming off as a role player.
Murray at the 4. Hold on, man, Bob. Come on, bro.
No, not him. I'm talking about Larkin at the 4 and have him switch. That's what I'm saying. Like have him switch to where that way he could go ahead and play a different role. That's
what I'm saying. What position is Jamal Murray gonna play?
That's a good question. That is what I'm saying. Would it work? Because honestly, I think that
hell no, bro. Hold on, time out. What position is Jamal Murray? If you bring Fred VanVleet, what position is Jamal Murray gonna play?
That's what I said. I like VanVleet's scoring ability. He will help them.
What position is Jamal Murray gonna play?
I was gonna say you can put him at the
Okay. So if Murray plays at 2, where KCP gonna play?
That's what I'm saying. Do you think it would work? That's why I'm asking you. If you add a guy like a Fred VanVleet or no, why not?
Because you're adding another guy that don't play no D, and that's their problem. They don't play D.
I can agree with that. Now, with the Embiid MV chance, I cannot agree with because to me, don't get me wrong, offensively he's good, but most of the time when I see him coming down the court, he's always having his back to the basket, 2-on-1 breaks. He's waiting for his team to come as opposed to just taking it. He's not as, how do I say this? Like he's not as dominant. He's more of a fluent player. Like he has to have things come to him. So for me, I don't see that.
Hold on. What do you mean he's not as dominant? What are you talking about?
No. I said he could be more dominant, as in like the way he plays. Like if he was just to attack the basket and just keep going, I would have nothing to say about him.
Finishing Shaq to be putting up 30 a game. He's been averaging over 30 the last couple years.
I'm not taking anything away from his offense. I'm saying it's a little bit. To me, I don't like it because, like, for example, when you look at Shaq go down in the post, boom, get the ball, spin, boom, got it. Hakeem, they get the ball down low, spin, move up, pass, or he's going to go ahead and go to the basket. With Embiid, it's like it needs more time for you to go ahead and set up, and it's like, what the hell are you doing? But he'll get it off. Don't get me wrong. But for me, I just think he needs a little bit more time to go ahead and develop before we can start talking MVP. Offensively, he's a beast. What he does for his team is good. But on the other end, defensively and being consistent, I don't think that can hold up to what Giannis is doing this year or Jokic.
He's way better than Jokic. Hey, go ahead and pull up Herman, Mr. Mass, Ron, because I need them.
And one more thing.
I need them for this
conversation. One more thing. Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell. I wanted to ask.
Hold on, no. Hold on. Stay right there with Jokic. Hold on. We'll keep you up here for a second. Stay right there with Jokic.
I didn't want to be rude.
No. Hold on. You just said you think Jokic is better defensively than Joel Embiid?
No, I didn't say that. I said the flaws of Embiid, to me, as far as the other side of the ball and everything else, does not match up as well as Giannis or freaking Jokic. What I'm saying is, hold on. But Giannis, hold on. But Embiid is
Embiid is a way better defender than Jokic. Way better.
I said his flaws. Joel Embiid.
But he hold on. But he pretty much does everything except pass the ball better than Jokic.
Okay, so you're saying that Jokic doesn't pass the ball as well as Embiid is what you just said.
No, I'm saying Embiid does everything better than Jokic except for pass the ball. That's the only thing Joel Embiid don't do better than Jokic.
Okay, and then the Donovan Mitchell and the Dame conversation, what I was saying was with Donovan Mitchell moving from Utah when he was dedicated there, now he in Cleveland, do you think that Dame should have did the same thing following like that type of way, or should Dame be similar to what Kobe did with the 20 years on one team and try to make it with that? Because I think both players are really good. Huh?
You stay on one team. You don't take the LeBron James route. So
no, that's what I'm asking. But look at how good Donovan Mitchell
stay with your team. You grind it out. You stay with your team. You grind it out, and you earn your love like that. You don't have to go stack the deck and jump from team to team to get your love. See, that's the problem. That's the thing that these new era cats push. They push jumping team to team, stacking deck to deck. They don't have to do that.
Okay.
They can stay 10 toes down, have a great career with his franchise. And guess what? Guys like us who love the game will still respect them. We won't hold them at the same level that we held champions like Kobe and champions like Mike and them, but we'll still respect them.
There's a problem with that, though, because you got guys like Robert Ory. You got guys like Ron Harper. You got guys who did their roles, but then when they went to other teams, became champions, and everybody's like, oh, they put them because they have a ring over other people. Like, for example, Charles Barkley.
They're not getting put over Dan Dollar.
No, I'm saying, like, for example, if Donovan Mitchell were to win a ring, they'll say, oh, that was the best thing for him. So now he's better than than Dame because he got a ring over Dame. And
they'll say that. Hold on. They'll say that, but then you can't really just solely put that on Donovan Mitchell. And the reason is because Danny Ainge is going to try and move Donovan Mitchell regardless. He traded the big fella. He traded Rudy Gobert. Yeah, so when he traded Rudy Gobert, you knew he was going to trade him. He wanted to blow the whole team up.
So you're saying willingly going free agency to go ahead to a super team to win is different than being traded and then winning because of the trade.
Damn right.
See, I got to clear up. Hold on. Because you know what it is? You sound, when you have so much emotion behind your words that people don't really hear what you're saying. That's why I say I got smoke for you, because sometimes when you say stuff, it's like, I know what he mean because we watched this game back in the day, and the games we watched back in the day were passionate. Like, I hate Reggie Miller. You bring that man's name up, I get pissed. But because I remember those 3-4 games he did in the playoffs against us. So when they say certain players that you get mad about, it's like you lose all control. All I'm saying is like how you did here and how you did on the previous show. Keep it going, bro. We're going to follow you, but just make sure that you're on point, because when you're going all off with this.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. Respectfully, how many subs you got?
How many what?
Subs you got, subscribers.
Subscribers, I don't do all of that because see, I'm actually.
No. We gotta do that because you just try to make it seem like more folks ain't listening to me and following me because of what I'm saying.
No.
Hold on. Let me say this to you. We about to follow
you. I said,
right, you come on. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. You put 96,600 and some change Duke.
Damn.
Okay. So what you're telling me is me trying to just say, hey, I didn't understand you with this and that. I'm wrong, but the other 96,000 is right because they listen to you on a daily basis.
No, you saying you don't understand because of my point to get across, but the other, Mavs, do you understand what I be saying? Herm, you understand what I be saying?
Oh, yeah, bro. It's
See, the
clear as
problem
day,
is,
man.
I'm not
y'all know,
knocking you.
hold
Like I
on.
said,
The problem
I ain't
is, hold
knocking
on.
you. I'm respecting you.
The
And I was
problem
just
is,
saying.
you don't like when I call out dumb shit like what you just said about Jokic.
No,
Like
I
he
didn't
Right.
just
call
said up
them
here and
shit.
said that Jokic intangibles is not worse than Joel Embiid and Giannis.
Yeah.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, because to me, I think that Embiid is not really, he's not really all there. Don't get me wrong. He's a good player.
Go ahead,
He's a
man.
really
Go
good
ahead,
player.
man.
He's a
Go ahead,
superstar.
man. Go
But
ahead,
Yeah, you
man.
sad, bro.
he ain't
You
MVP to
sad,
me.
man.
That's my preference, dog. You
You
get mad
sad,
at me
man.
about my
This type of
preference. I'm
foolishness that
respecting
going
you and
now.
respect
The
mine.
tables is
This
turned.
nigga got us
Now the
some
Cowboys
bro.
here. The tables
Ain't
turned
turned.
now. Tables turn tonight.
Word.
The
Look,
Cowboys here.
I'm gonna
Go
let
ahead,
him
man.
finish real
sir,
quick,
have
man.
a good night. I'll speak to you
Yeah, go
later.
ahead,
Thank you
man.
for
It's
taking
gonna
No,
the
no, no,
go
no,
time.
no,
ahead.
no.
But
Don't
I'm
run.
just going
Don't
to let
run.
you.
Don't run,
I'm
Cowboy
not
Bob.
running. I'm
Don't
trying to
run.
let other people talk, but go
No, no,
ahead.
no,
I'll
no.
stay here.
No. You
Let me
trying to run
ask.
from this ass whooping. Don't run.
Let me
Go
ask
ahead.
All
this.
right, I'll stay right here. Unlike you yesterday running, I'm here, bro. I will
Let
hold
me
my
ask
Hold
ground.
this.
on. I didn't
Wild
run.
Wild
Go
Hold on.
ahead,
West.
let's go.
Hold on.
I
Cowboy
was.
Bob.
Go
I
ahead.
didn't run. Ron sorry ass blocked me out the
I will
chat.
mute
Didn't
my
run.
mic. Go ahead, sir.
Let me ask this Wild Wild West sombrero wearing hat dude a question. Hey,
Oh, here
sir.
we go.
When Denver just had their 4-game losing streak, wasn't teams targeting Jokic defensively in the fourth quarter? Like, when have
Yeah,
teams ever targeted? Hold on, bro. Respectfully, when has teams ever targeted Joe Embiid and just go right at him to get a point? Like, that's not happening. You feel me? I mean, Joe Embiid is a two-way player. Giannis is a two-way player. Jokic is a legitimate liability on defense, bro. He's damn near unplayable. So how are you more valuable to your team if you're a liability on defense, bro? Why are you praising one side of the court for? Answer that
Okay.
question, bro, please.
So you're saying that Jokic's main problem is his defense compared to Giannis and to Embiid. That's
Well,
why
let's.
he should not be in the top three. I'm asking because I think Jokic is more of an MVP. I'm asking to answer your question correctly. So in your eyes, you're saying Embiid's defense and the way he plays his game is better than Jokic. I can't argue that because you just explained to me what you say. Your
Then if you
views on
can't argue it,
right.
then, bro, then
But
hold
what I'm
on, hold on.
arguing is
Respectfully,
this.
bro.
I don't.
Go
I'm
ahead, man.
sorry. Go ahead.
If you can't argue what I just said, then, bro, then what are you debating here? The game's
I'm
played two
debating on
ways.
the fact of what I see as far as Embiid. I'm showing you my point of why I see Embiid has his flaws. So can you explain to me? Because if you know
Uh-huh.
more about it, I'm asking you. Explain to me how do you see Embiid being better than what I see? That's what I'm asking. I'm not sitting
Okay.
here saying
I could do
I'm
that,
right,
bro.
you're wrong.
I could do
I'm
that. I
asking
could
for
do that for you, man.
advice. That's what
Okay,
I'm
cool.
saying. Respectful. Be respectful about it. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, listen. Okay. Well,
I just want to know
offensively.
because to me, what I'm watching with Embiid, he's like this. When he came down on the fact, all right, prime example, when they were playing, I forgot the team, but basically they quit. Harden is there. Harden launches the ball down the freaking court. It's 2-on-1. Embiid
Come
has
on,
his
man.
back to the
Get to your point, man.
defender. Look,
Come on, bro.
that's what I'm saying.
You
So
off on
to
a
me,
tangent
let
again,
me
man.
finish.
Come on, man.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
bro.
going on a tangent. I'm
Shit
explaining a
crazy.
play that I'm telling you why I think he's not good. That's
So you
not a tangent.
using one
He
play?
literally got the ball and backed it down. Him
Okay.
backing down the ball, taking an extra 10, 15 seconds to then score, that messed up the whole play. He waited for the defense. So to me, I don't think that that's an MVP. Giannis get that ball. Giannis is running down there. Bang. Let
Hey,
me get that.
Cowboy.
Let me get that.
Hey,
That's what
Cowboy.
I'm saying. So for
Hold
me,
on. Hey, Cowboy, bro. The Denver Nuggets run their offense through Jokic at the pinch post way more than they're running through Embiid on their team. So you just argued the fact that Joel Embiid has the ball in his hands too long, and he waited to dribble and back some dude down, and that's why he's not MVP. But the Denver Nuggets' whole offensive package is predicated on Jokic catching the ball, holding it, seeing the court, and then making a play. The ball's in Jokic's hands way more than it ever is inside Joel Embiid's hands, bro. So you just killed your own narrative, bro. What are you
no, I
talking
didn't
about, man?
because I'm explaining to you a
Easy
play
work,
of it.
man.
What are you
Easy
talking
work.
about, bro?
Easy
Like,
work.
I just told you
stop
the
it,
play
man.
that he did was a play that made
Okay.
me think. I'm not saying that Embiid is all the time like that. I'm saying that specific play brought in my head to say, wait a minute, Giannis don't do that. Giannis will take that and go down and go boom. That's more of an MVP to me because he does that. So that's one of the flaws I'm pointing
Oh, you
out to
got
you to
Brandon
say
Cavalier
why
one.
he isn't that way. You say Jokic controls the ball a lot, but when Jokic isn't on the court,
Hey, Ron,
to
you
me,
better
they're not the
call.
same.
Ron, you better go call Low and Mars and tell them to bring their ass up. Tell them, hey, Low and Mars,
Nah, yo,
I
dude,
double
you was
dog
right.
dare.
You made your
I
point.
double dog dare you suckers to come up here tonight. Hey, Low and Mars, y'all tried to
I
pull
don't
it,
think.
especially you, Low. Tried to pull a stunt last night, sucker. I dare you to
Hey,
pull up tonight.
Yo,
Low,
you made your
pull
point,
up,
though.
Low.
You right, and I
Don't
appreciate
run,
that. Thank
Low.
you for
Hey, Low,
clarifying.
do not run from this smoke, Low.
I
Don't
don't
run
know
from.
what you're
I'm still
talking
here.
about, bro.
Hey, let P5 capping ass and young Africa capping ass come up here, Ron.
All right, bet.
It's whoever's down there below. We got whoever's
Hey,
next.
quick question. Let me ask you something. Would you play excuse me, Ticket. I got a quick question about Ben Simmons. What would
Go
you
ahead.
do with him? Because if I was a coach, I would play him every single minute and just make his life like just play every single minute, put him on the court, let everybody see what he really is about, and then nobody can say nothing about him.
If I was a coach, I wouldn't have him on the team. That's a.
Okay.
Hey, P5, what the hell
Oh,
you
me out
talking about,
specific.
ball
Okay,
dude?
before I get to you, can I please ask Ticket the reason I actually came up here?
All right, go ahead. Let's get it. All right, Cowboy Bob, I'll holler at you, man.
No, Ticket, I'm about to
All right,
ask you
Safe,
for
Cowboy.
man. Have a
advice.
good one.
I'm about to ask you for
All
advice.
right.
All right, cowboy.
Ticket, I hoot. I want you play at a pro level. I wanted to ask you for some advice on how I could get there one day, because that's pretty important to me one day.
Oh, how what?
Because you played at a pro level, right?
Right.
Yeah, I also hoop, and I'm in high school right now, and I wanted to ask you how you got to the level you got. So
What position you play, man? Hard work and dedication, bro. What position you play?
Huh?
What position do you play?
My team's more positionless, but I'm more so like
No. I asked you, what position do you play?
Probably a wing. A wing.
Come on. You don't know what position you play, P5?
A wing. A small forward, power forward around. Yeah.
Okay. What's the size?
I'm 6'4", 200 pounds.
6'4",
You a point
200.
guard, man.
You got some good size for right. I mean, if you playing the three, that's not bad. That's not bad size. What's the game like?
My game more so, it's not predicated onto on ball. I move a lot off the ball. I can shoot threes. On defense.
Oh, so you can do what LeBron James can't do. The dudes you praise.
Okay, let's leave LeBron out of this, please.
No. You can do what the dudes you praise and worship can't do. You can move without the ball. You can shoot threes.
I guess. Yeah, sure.
Why are you a LeBron? Hold on. If you can do all of this, P5, why are you a LeBron James fan?
I will say this again. I'm not a LeBron fan. I grew
You
up.
are.
No, I'm not.
P5, you one of them undercover cats, bro. I see you. I know what you do. I know how you move, dog. You run around here pretending
Ticket. I started watching basketball in the 2016 season. I was a Raptor fan. I sat there and watched LeBron torment my team for 3 years in a row. I hated LeBron. But then, as I started to grow in terms of basketball knowledge, as I started to play the game more, I started to realize how great he was. And he became, in my opinion, the greatest player of all time.
Yo,
When I just looked at his career,
go ahead,
how long he
Go ahead. Hey, this man said that LeBron James, in his eyes, what he saw in 2016 on became the GOAT. And he just started watching basketball. Hold on. This is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. Hold on, P5. Hold on, because now we engines are started. This is the problem I have with you jabronis in the comment section. It's about 1 million P5s in the damn comment section.
1 million of me? Oh, come on, bro.
It makes me sick. It makes me sick. And you cool and all P5, power to the people. But brother, you can't come in here talking about you just watched basketball in 2016, and from that you decided LeBron James was the greatest to ever play. Come on, bro, cut the crap. Cut it out.
I'm sure if I was your age, I would be watching basketball the same way you did.
So
that's fine.
This guy decided from 2016 that LeBron's the GOAT.
That's when I started. That's when I
started
watching
basketball. He ain't watching enough basketball to say who's the GOAT anyway. Then on top of that, P5. Then on top of that,
listen.
Now hold on, P5. Then on top of that, P5, since you will bring up 2016 on to 2017 when it was basically even. When it was mono, he had an opportunity to go at another player that was so-called the best in the game, but Kevin Durant. It could have been mono in that series. Why he dropped the ball? Why he ran from that smoke for Kevin Durant in 2017 in the NBA Finals?
Because that Warriors team is not only, like, in my eyes, the most talented team the league has ever seen.
That's a damn lie.
How was that a damn lie? Tell me how
That's
that
a
Cavs
damn
team
lie.
compares to that
That's
Warriors team.
that
Tell
same
me
that
how that
same
Cavs team. No, wait.
that
How
same
is the
Warriors
Maui
team.
Mono? How does that Cavs team compare to that Warriors team?
That damn Cleveland Cavaliers team was just as good, if not better, than Golden State prior to getting Kevin Durant.
No, and they had a higher payroll.
Explain to me how.
No,
And they had a higher payroll.
Explain
in
to me how.
2015, bro, P5, in 2015, if Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving didn't get hurt, they would have whooped Golden State then. 2016.
The Warriors didn't have
Let me break it down,
Durant.
Herm.
What are you talking about?
Let me break it down, Herm.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, P5. Let's do this shit then, bro. LeBron and KD, even across the board. Steph and Kyrie Irving.
Hold on, wait, 1 second.
Yeah, you better get 1 second.
Come on, man.
Young Africa. I see you got the LeBron picture. I'm pretty sure you got.
Hey, Moss, my grandma had walked in. That's
What up?
Okay, no, it's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. Okay, P5. KD and LeBron, even playing field. Steph and Kyrie Irving, even playing field.
No, it's not.
Kevin,
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
yes, it is.
No, it is not.
What are you talking about, bro?
Stop
What are you
lying.
talking
Wait, you
about,
think Kyrie is just as good of a player as Stephen Curry?
Yes.
bro?
Yes,
When they
yes.
match up in the finals, bro, it's always smoke.
Hyping up Kyrie for no reason.
Kyrie.
P5.
They are not on the same level. Let's stop the ridiculousness right now. Let's stop that. Let's stop that.
Hey, hold on. Let's let young Africa get his point out. Go ahead, young.
What up, Tiki? Yeah. I got a question on this very topic. See, so shout out to P5, came ready, and I'm an ender like this. So I got a question for you. So when we measure the finals opponents, because you like competition, right, Tiki? You always talk about the areas. You talk about competition. You talk about level of competition when you question modern day players like Jokic, right? And so you be quick on them on who the competition at the center position. Well, let me ask you about competition. Who had the better competition in the finals, Tiki? Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
Michael Jordan.
He played
How so? Well, when I say this fact, I'm going to give you one fact.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, you asked me a question. Can I answer it? Hold on,
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
P5.
I'm listening.
You just sit right there and hold your dinosaur pills and wait till I tell you. Hold on.
Bro, I'm listening.
It was right there. Young Africa. First of all, Herm took the words out of my mouth. Jordan faced more 60-win teams than anybody. So he was facing some of the best teams in the NBA in every NBA Finals almost. From the Seattle Supersonics to the Phoenix Suns. So the list goes on to Utah Jazz. So let's cut this out. Let's not act like he wasn't playing all-time great team, right?
So how many Hall of Famers did those teams have? How many Hall of Famers? How many?
Hold on, let me finish.
How many Hall of Famers? You need to tell me that.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So the Utah Jazz had, I think, 3 Hall of Famers on that team, and then.
Hey, what do you mean? I didn't ask you what you think. I asked you about the facts, and ain't no 3 Hall of Famers on the Utah Jazz. Who the Hall of Famers? John Stockton, Carmelo, and who? And who?
Wasn't Horner second Hall of Fame?
No, he was not. No, he was not. Light work. Once again, give me the Hall of Famers. So 2. Hey, how many Hall of Famers did Jordan have on that team when they came against the Utah Jazz twice? How many?
Hold on. Let him answer. Hold on. Let him answer this question. Let him answer the question.
What?
All right, hold on. So let's do this. All right, let's do this again.
Man. I asked simple questions. Ain't no answer though. Got the whole goon squad up in here. I'm asking you questions. Go ahead. You got it.
Africa. I know you running around here somewhere with them dusty ass shoes you got on. Hey, look. Hold on.
See what you got to do? They drowning right now, Chad. They drowning right now.
Slow down.
Hey, you saying Hornets was a Hall of Famer? Wrong. Go ahead.
Let's slow down so we can actually get to your points.
No. Simple question.
Hold on, bro, my man. Can we please slow down so we get to your points?
All right, go ahead.
I really want to get to your. I swear I want to get to your points, right? All right. So, hey, Africa, you a funny dude. You know that, man. So look, hey, Africa. So, you telling me that Jeff Hornacek didn't make the All-Star team?
I didn't ask about All-Stars. I asked about Hall of Famers.
Hold on, Jeff Hornacek. Hold on, Africa. Jeff Hornacek never made the All-Star team.
Not that.
No, he did. Did I ask about the All-Star team or did I ask about the Hall of Famers?
I can answer that.
Go
ahead.
P5.
I can answer that.
P5. We're not P5. Hold on, P5. You got a whole man, so I can actually answer his question.
You're trying to corner him.
How are you talking? No, P5.
Don't save him, P5. Stay out of this, P5.
Hold on, P5. Hold on 1 second, P5.
You stay.
How are you talking when I'm trying to answer his question, P5?
Okay, all right.
You want me to answer his question or not?
I'll put myself on mute here.
You trying to cut me off? You're trying to cut me off when I'm trying to ask him a question, right? Right?
Hey, this ain't about P5. Don't do that. Don't do that, Ticket.
So,
Don't be
Africa, you there?
I've been asking.
Right,
Go ahead.
so
You got it, man.
Let's get to it. So Africa, hold on, Africa. Now let's get to it. Now, Africa, did Jeff Hornacek ever make an All-Star team?
Man, he made one All-Star team, man. Did I ask about All-Stars? I thought I asked about Hall of Fame.
P5. Do you want to get sent to the upper room, brother? Stay out of this. The 18 conversation. See your way out of this. Know what I'm saying? Thank you, brother. So back to you, Africa. So Jeff Hornacek did make an All-Star team, right?
Yeah, okay, one-time All-Star. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Right, okay. So he did make an All-Star team. Case in point. So these dudes were the type of competition, the type of guys that Jordan was playing against. He did make an All-Star team in his career, right? So now you have that along with Carl, along with John Stockton, along with Hornacek, and then other guys on that team that you underrate, that I know you underrate. One of them being Byron Russell. You understand what I'm saying? These guys were solid teams. Hold on,
but go ahead.
I'm going down the roster, bro.
Yeah. They ain't a lot, bro. But yeah. That's why you gotta
hold on 1 second. So they actually had the best record in the NBA, right or wrong?
Okay, so how many Hall of Famers did Chicago Bulls have when they came up against you?
Hold on. Answer my question. I'm asking you a question for a reason.
When you meet a finals opponent, right? You're gonna be in the elite team. You won't be in the elite team. That's the definition of the finals, man.
Africa. If you just gonna come in here and do that, and we're not gonna be able to get a point off.
All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to do it like this because I don't want to just scream all over you like I always do. So I'm actually trying to have a good conversation with you while I'm in here. Africa.
Go ahead, man. You got it, man. Right, I'm listening.
Okay. So now, let's get to this, right? So, Byron Russell, right? You didn't like him?
Byron Russell, yeah, solid role player. Okay.
Solid. Okay. Right. Okay. So they had him, Hornacek, Malone. Who else was on that team? They had a good bench too, man. They had Howard Isley coming off that bench, along with, I think it was Ostertag. Who else was on that team?
Shannon
Anderson. Yeah. So look, they won like 63 games. They won 63 games, something like that, right? So all these teams that now have all these all-stars on it that you're talking about that played against LeBron James, how many games did those teams win?
Hey, first off, so you finished?
Hold on. Africa, I asked you that because this team won 64 games in a tougher defensive era. See what I'm saying? So again, the Utah Jazz won 64 games in a tougher defensive era than what it was when Curry played against the Warriors in them. Would you agree with that or not?
Tougher defensive teams?
No, I said, listen. Did the Utah Jazz, when Jordan played them in the finals in 96, 97, did they play in a tougher defensive era, yes or no?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Okay, hey, where you going with this? Okay, go ahead, man.
Here's where I'm going with it. Hold on.
The Bulls are one of the best defensive teams ever.
Hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer. Hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. So to answer your question, sir, you bringing up that, LeBron had these Hall of Famers. They still didn't win more games than the Utah Jazz won with Karl Malone, John Stockton, and Jeff Hornacek in a tougher defensive era.
No.
Stay out of this or you're going to get beaten down.
You can't finesse me. First off, we got to realize this, right? You talk about all the losses. No. You don't. I heard you.
The year you talk about with LeBron. Africa, hold on. The year you talking about with LeBron. How many games? Hold on. The year you talking about with LeBron. How many games did the Warriors win that regular season? He played them in the play.
All I need to tell you this when you're talking about the 64 win Utah Jazz, the Golden State Warriors won 73 games, only lost 9 games in a whole 82-game season, then just lost four games in a 2-week span against LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers. So you want to talk about great regular season teams? Give it up for the man who came 3-1 down against the greatest regular season team of all time. If you want to talk about competition, come back to my point.
You want to talk about the competition? LeBron had all the competition with him.
You come and you hit yourself right in the face.
LeBron had all the competition with him.
Exactly. Now Herm got to overtalk it.
Hey, Africa, chill out. Hey, chill out before I strip that dashiki off your ass. Now hold on. Let's get to this.
That's what they gotta do. That's what they gotta do. Talk dirty when they getting cooked. Go ahead, man.
Hold on, Africa.
Can I talk?
Yo, man, I just done fried everybody up in here, and they still ain't answering my question about the competition. You only got Utah Jazz and John Starks to Karl Malone. Hey, look at Ron. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron, for getting it the Titan Zoom, because we don't do the facts over here, right? LeBron James plays 31 Hall of Famers in his career, right? Jordan played 9, and that's John Starks and Karl Malone twice, Gary Payton, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler, James Worthy, Magic Johnson. Great players, but when you talk about LeBron James, we're talking about all-time top 20 consensus players all time. What? Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili 3 times, Dirk, Jason Kidd, Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, Kawhi Leonard, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. Yeah, Tika had to leave the room because the cooking got too hot in here. When we talk about competition in the finals, I thought that was a simple question that had a simple answer, man.
Africa. Okay, now I can hear you now. You was cutting out at first. I can hear you now.
Look, I can flip that ticket. I can flip that on.
Hold on 1 second.
Can I speak?
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna
destroy him.
I can hear. He was cutting in and out earlier, but I got him now. Don't worry, I got him now. So Africa, I was saying to you before I got cut out. Hold on. I was saying to you before I got cut out. My question to you was: did the Utah Jazz in 96, 97, did they play in a tougher era defensively than what any of those Warriors teams played in that played LeBron James in the finals?
Hey, first off, CC, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna measure. No. You can't finesse the situation. You ain't doing that.
You cannot do that over here, Africa. Over here, you got to answer the questions. This Ticket TV versus the world. So here's the question: did they play in a tougher defensive era, the Utah Jazz, in 96, 97, than those Warriors teams? The year that they had KD, that they played LeBron.
I'm gonna say this: they played a better defensive team in the Chicago Bulls, a great defensive team.
I didn't ask that. I asked you, don't finesse the question. I asked you, did they play in a tougher defensive era, meaning all around the league? It was tougher, tougher set of defense played in a season which they won 64 games, right? Which a team that I'm really finna deep fry your ass, and which a team in which you praise. The Golden State Warriors with KD, that year he went over there with Golden State. How many games?
He's cutting out.
In a lesser defensive league. So watch this. That was their first year. Hold on. For the first year. Hold on, P5. Be quiet. Hold on, P5. Know your role and shut your mouth.
No,
in the first year, P5. In the first year, they won 67 games in a worse defensive league. That's with KD on the team. So we talking about a team with the great KD, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and all these other dudes. They only won 3 current All-Stars on it that played in a tougher defensive era, right? But you want to just praise that team that LeBron James played in the finals over the team that Michael Jordan played in the Utah Jazz. But now let's get to cooking. So hold on, let's get to cooking, because now I'm finna put chinks all in that armor you got. So let's talk about that KD Warriors team.
Dancing. That's what you're doing. Go ahead.
Are we talking about the same KD Warriors team that swept LeBron James in the finals? The same Warriors team that James Harden, a dude with breastises, took 7 games, and if Chris Paul didn't get hurt, would have got him out of there in 6? Are we talking about the same KD Warriors team? Are we talking about the same KD's Warriors team that against the LA Strippers without Kawhi, without Paul George and the crew, with only Lemon Pepper Lou Williams and Pat Beverly, went 6 games against the Warriors? with KD on the team, Curry and all them other dudes on the team. Are we talking about that same team? That same team? That's the team we talking about?
No. We're talking about the KD Warriors.
P5. I'm gonna tell Ron to ship you out of here. If you don't say you say another word. P5. No. You're not in. Hey, Ron, send him to hell, Ron. Send him to hell, man. Send him to hell, Ron. Send him to hell, Ron. Ron, get him out of here. Now let's go, Africa. Now we're gonna get to the grind. I'm putting you on the grill. So this all-time great Warriors team that you talking about. Yeah. This is a team that LeBron James, the great LeBron, got swept by in the NBA Finals. How in the hell can you justify that when in a weaker defensive era, they won 3 more games than Karl Malone did in them in a tougher defensive era with less superstars on their team? Now, not only that, sir, not only that, because I'm gonna really deep fry your ass. They got taken 6 games by Pat Beverly and Lou Williams with KD on the squad. And then on top of that, sir, Chris Paul doesn't get hurt. The Houston Rockets beat him in less than 7. And they went 7. And Houston just gave up a 16-point lead in the fourth quarter, missed 27 straight threes to let them bums come back and beat them. So you talking about that team? That's the team LeBron James got swept by.
Yeah, you done? Yeah. I'm definitely talking about that team. That's one of the teams. When we talk about competition, that's the best team that LeBron went up against. So this how good. I was listening. Let me cook, though, man.
What's the other team?
You done said a lot, man.
You said
I know you don't want this cooking, man. Come on, man.
Go ahead. What's the other team? Name me the other team.
Huh? Name what?
You said that's one team. Name me the other team you talking about that played against LeBron that was just so great.
So the 73-9 team, that's a great Golden State Warriors best regular season team of all time. We can talk about the multiple times, the 3 times he went up against the San Antonio Spurs with the great Tim Duncan. So I got a question for you. How great do you? Hold on. No. I got a question for you because you said a lot, and so let's have the conversation then. So you consider Tim Duncan top 10 all time?
Yeah, he's top 10 in my book all time.
Yeah, okay, all time great, right? Okay, you got Steph Curry top 20 all time.
Yeah,
top 25. We got top 25. You got Kevin Durant top 25 all time.
No,
top 30 all time. Dirk Nowitzki, you got him as an all time great, right? Jason Kidd, all time great point guard, right?
Dirk Nowitzki, come on, Dirk.
This is the competition I'm talking about.
Asking me where they play? You stop asking me. Hold on, Africa. You stop asking me where they play. You're just moving on now. You're just moving on because I can do the same thing. Hold on. I can do the same thing. I can go to a top 10 guy in Irvin Magic Johnson, sir. I can do the same thing. We can play the same game.
Magic Johnson, okay.
We can come out. We can play the same game.
No. How many other all-time?
Hold on, sir. I can also go into legends in the game, like Clyde the Glide Dresser. I can also go into legends in the game, like Charles Barkley. I can also go into legends in the game, sir, like Gary Payton in his prime. And Sean Kemp in their primes. I can also go into legends in the game, sir, like the other team with Karl Malone and John Stockton, sir. And then that's only in the West in the NBA Finals of teams he's facing, sir. We ain't even talking about.
Let me say this: when it comes to competition and the teams, right, on those teams, and they're great players, no doubt, no one denying that. And so when we talk about their teams, so how you feel when it's a fact that Jordan outnumbered all teams but the Lakers, his first ring in the finals when it comes to Hall of Fame teammates versus the other Hall of Famers on the opponent's team. How you feel about that?
Hold on, let me say. Hold on 1 second.
That's a fact.
Let me say this. Now, here's where Africa is going to get his ass destroyed by me. You're praising LeBron James for playing teams and getting his ass whooped, right? But Michael Jordan. Hold on, because I'm finna freeze your face off. I'm finna freeze your face off and send your ass back to the motherland. Now, like I said, you're praising LeBron James for playing great teams that he lost against, right? But you criticize Michael Jordan, who played a better team than LeBron James played with the Warriors when Jordan played the Boston Celtics with Larry Bird and 4 Hall of Famers on that squad, sir.
Yeah, he lost. That's what happened. He lost.
Come on. Just like your king. Hold on. Just like your king. But you take credit away from Jordan for that, right? So you're praising Jordan.
He just lost. That's all.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I ain't finished with your ass yet. You're praising him for playing legends and losing, but you won't praise Michael Jordan for playing the Pistons. Hold on. I'm not finished with you yet.
LeBron James beat all them guys. You talking about all them guys. He beat all them guys. He beat the Spurs. He beat the Warriors.
Screaming all you want. I'm gonna say it again.
Hey, Jordan never beat Larry Bird. That's the difference.
Hold on.
Go ahead, though.
Hold on, Africa. For the most part, you're praising LeBron for playing against great teams and losing.
No, and winning. As I just said, he beat everybody on that list, bro. He beat him. He beat Duncan. He beat Duncan. He beat
Duncan. Watched up Tim Duncan. Yes.
Oh, look how you doing now. Look how it is now. Now you mad at how it looked like. What it looked like. Nah, he beat him. He beat Tony Parker.
Hold on, Africa. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Africa. Let me ask you a question. Right?
Yeah.
What year was Tim Duncan in when LeBron James beat him in the finals?
What year was he in? I can't pull that up, but you told me this.
No. Don't come in here. Don't come here with that fake talk, and you don't know your facts. What year was Tim Duncan when he lost to LeBron James in the finals?
He was 30 years old when he come up against 22-year-old. He was 30 years old in the NBA, bro.
Come on. I'm going to ask you one more time. What year was Tim Duncan in when he lost to LeBron James in the finals, sir? What year was he in?
Hey, look, y'all always got to finesse it.
Africa, I'm gonna ask you one more time. When LeBron James beat Tim Duncan, how old was Tim? How many years had Tim Duncan been in the league? I'm waiting on it.
He been in the league like 13, 14 seasons. Okay,
he's an old ass dude. His ass over the hill.
He's an old ass Duncan. So why would you?
Hold on. I ain't finished with you. Hold on. Stay right there. Because I'm finna show you his levels to this shit. Hold on. I'm finna show you his levels to this shit, right? So the year you talking about that he played Tim Duncan in the NBA Finals. The year you talking about?
Yeah, 2013.
Right? Yeah. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Go ahead.
My man. Can you catch your breath, dog? Hold on one second, bro. Hold on one second. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. All right. Now, just hold your britches. The year you talking about that LeBron James beat them dudes in the NBA Finals is what year, sir?
2013, man.
Right. Okay. Now let's get to that. Now, Herm, I'm finna demolish this nigga, right? Now,
you've been trying.
Hold on. Hold on, Herm. I got him, Herm. And 20. Hey, hold on, Herm. Don't say nothing, Herm. In 2012, since you run around here with that fake motherland talk, how old was Tim Duncan? He was 36 years old, sucker, way out of his prime. Shut your silly ass up.
Okay, so if he was way out of his prime.
Hold on. Wow. He was a 36-year-old man.
You got to stretch it out this far.
Come on, man. I'm not finished cooking you yet. Time out. How old was Manu Ginobili, sir?
It took a long time to cook me, man. It takes all this kitchen work.
How old was Manu Ginobili?
All these supplies to cook me.
How old was Ginobili?
Hey, Tim Duncan was all NBA defensive second team that season. All defensive second team that season. Tim Duncan was all defense second team that season. What that sound like? That sound like the best top 10 defenders in the NBA. That's what that sounds like.
Young Africa. You my boy, but I ask you, hold on, Africa. My boy.
You ain't gonna finesse like that. I'm asking you something. What does all defensive second team sound like?
Hold on one second. We're gonna get you put on mute. We're gonna mute you if you don't hold on. Hold on one second. I'm gonna ask you a question, dog. Because I asked you the reason why I asked you the other question. I asked you the other question was for an important reason, right? Now, the year we talking about, right, sir? Bro, Tim Duncan was 36 years old. He was nowhere near his prime. Nowhere near. But you, hold on. Let me finish. But you giving LeBron James credit as if he played a Tim Duncan and a Tony Parker in his prime. In fact, he played a baby Kawhi Leonard. The only dude that was in their prime, the only dude that was in their prime in that series with the Spurs was Tony Parker. He was 30 years old. He was the only dude that was in his prime. Outside of that, Manu Ginobili was 35 years old, bro. So Tim Duncan was in year 16, 35, 36 years old. And you giving LeBron James full credit now. Now, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, my time. See how you do it.
No. Hold on.
Look at yourself in here, man. Go ahead, man. You got it.
The world, so hold on. Because I'm going to debunk all the little bullshit points.
Yeah, where's the world, though? I don't see the picture of the world.
Your points are monkey shit. The points are monkey. Now, so let's get to it, right? Hold on. Let's get to this, right? So you're saying LeBron James played Dirk Nowitzki. Bro, Dirk beat him. You're giving him credit for dudes that beat LeBron. But as I said before, that Golden State Warriors team was not better. And I'm going to repeat myself once again. The Golden State Warriors team was not better because you came in using, he had all these Hall of Famers on that team with the Golden State Warriors. Well, sir, I have a simple question for you. And the question was very simple, sir. The question I had for you, young African, was how many Hall of Famers was on that Boston Celtics team that Michael Jordan lost to in the playoffs, sir?
There was a lot of Hall of Famers. There was a lot. So there was a lot of Hall of Famers.
Now hold on. So they got two things in common. Because guess what, young Africa? You cannot F with a nigga like me talking basketball. Bro.
Man, you ain't even letting me talk.
Hold on.
Exactly.
I'm going to teach you a lesson real quick.
Go ahead. You ain't teaching nothing, but go ahead.
Hold on. The Golden State Warriors team that you praise, they won 67 games. But, sir, that's the team that LeBron James got swept by too. And you're praising him even though he played them and got swept. Sir, don't you know that Michael Jordan played a Boston Celtics team that also won 67 games? Don't you remember that, sir? Don't you remember, sir? That team had Larry Legend, Hall of Famer, sir, on that team. Don't you remember, sir, that team had Kevin McHale, sir, who was an Hall of Famer, on that team, sir? Don't you know that team had DJ on that team, the great Dennis Johnson, sir, who was a Hall of Famer, sir? Don't you know that they had Rob Parrish? You understand what I'm saying? The chief on that team. Big fella was a what? Hold on, I'm not finished with you.
You ain't finished still?
Hold on. I'm not finished. I'm gonna cook your punk ass extra dry. Don't you know?
Man, it take all this to cook, man. You've been in the kitchen for the last 20 minutes. Go ahead,
I'm not finished with you. Hold on, sir. Don't you know coming off the bench that year, they even had another dude that was a Hall of Famer, sir, by the name of Bill Walton. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hall of Famers on the same team might play, sir. So all this fake ass Golden State Warriors talk and he played all these top teams. How many Hall of Famers? Well, sir, Michael Jordan played a Boston Celtics team that had 5 Hall of Famers and lost 2. So he did the same thing LeBron James did, sir.
Shit, a chicken forgot about cornbread.
No, I ain't even gotta do that. Hold on. No, he wasn't on that team. He wasn't on that team.
He can. Yeah.
He wasn't on that team. But come on, Africa. So two can play this game. You said LeBron played all these Hall of Famers, and you said Mike. Hold on, Africa.
You ain't passing the ball. Look at you with the ball in your hands, man.
You said Mike never played. Hold on, Africa. You said Mike never played. You said Mike never played a team like LeBron did with the Warriors. I just gave you
one. 10 minutes, so you didn't even know what I think, man. What are we talking about, man?
I dare you to answer that question. Go ahead.
You're debating yourself right now. Right, you debating yourself. You gotta watch me out. You gotta talk
your whole argument.
10 minutes straight, just to claim to, and make the narrative what you think, and make the people forget about what the topic of the discussion was. I can't even get it off. Why you so emotional, man? What happened? What happened? I done fried you that quickly. You got emotional. What happened? Hey, let me get my shit off. Let me get it off though. We having a conversation right now. I just talked about what you just said. Nah.
You got your ass cooked.
Hey,
you can't go ahead and scream.
That's fear in your heart right now.
I told you to talk calmly. You didn't want to talk calm, so I bust that ass, nigga. You came in here talking about all-time great teams that LeBron played. But the one thing you forgot is he lost to those teams, that KD Warriors team. He lost to them, right? So, and you said who played the team? Hold on. You said who played the team? You said who played the team with one All-Star? I just gave you one.
I said Hall of Famers first off. Hey, first off, straight out the gate, you wasn't listening. I talked about Hall of Famers. You wasn't listening. You talked about Jeff Hornacek as a Hall of Famer. I cooked you on that, right? Let me finish. No. I done heard you done talk, so I cooked you on that. Now we talk about 35 years old Tim Duncan wasn't at the prime when LeBron beat you in 2013. Hold on. I ain't finished yet. I know you're emotional. I'm just revising what just happened, and
36.
I'm about to cook you. I know you're emotional right now, Tiki. I know
36.
you like to overtalk dudes. This ain't no
36.
Ticket TV. You can't mute me, and I'm cooking you right now. So we're gonna move on, right? So 35-year-old Tim Duncan for LeBron James is too old. So what about 35-year-old? Hold on, though. What about 35-year-old John Stockton against Michael Jordan in the finals, losing a finals game by 40
Jordan was the same
What about
age,
that,
though.
though? What about that, though? John Stockton wasn't too old, Tiki. John Stockton losing by 40 in the finals wasn't too old, though.
36-year-old Tim Duncan, sir.
What
Tim
happened?
Duncan was 36, sir.
No.
Tim
Answer my
Duncan was
question, though.
36.
So Tim Duncan at 35, too old. LeBron don't get credit. Jordan beat John Stockton at 35, losing by 40, averaging 9 points per game.
Jordan was 35 too, dumbass.
You're not going Africa. You're not going to win this game. Tim Duncan was 36 years old, Africa. Tim Duncan was 36 years old, sir.
Okay. And John Stockton was 35. And John Stockton was 35.
I said
when he came up
Ginobili
against
was 35. Ginobili was 35. Tim Duncan was 35.
Stockton was 35 when he came up against Jordan. How you feel about that, though?
Time out. That's my point to you. That's my point to you. You just made my point.
What's the point?
Hold on. You just made my point. My point is, hold on. My point is, you came in here and asked the question. We can rewind the tape. You said, who did Mike and them play that was on the level of the teams that LeBron James played? You said he never played a team as great as the Warriors team, those guys that LeBron James, that had all those Hall of Famers. I just cooked your ass because I went and I told you, for one, I named you some of the teams he played in the finals. But then I showed you other teams that Jordan played in the playoffs that was way better before he even got to the finals.
In the finals. You went off.
Hold on.
We were talking about the finals. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that. We're talking about finals.
Here's the part you leave out. Here's the part you leave out.
First round.
Hold on. Here's the part you leave out. Here's the part you leave out, and here's why you're so weak. You leave out all them weak-ass teams he played in the East to get to the finals.
No. What you're doing is finessing the situation because you don't want to talk about the finals. We're talking about the best, right? We're talking about the best team. Stay on the finals, man. Why you running to the first round talking about Boston Celtics in the East? Nah, we're talking about the finals. What happened? What? Huh? Hey, you have a name. Which team in the 90s Jordan went up against better than the KD Warriors? Which team?
Hold on. I asked you a question.
Utah Jazz? The same team that lost by 40 in the finals?
Hold on. You asked me a question again.
John Stockton, 35 years old. That's it.
Hold on.
That team Jordan went up against? Yo, this is crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
You in the jungle. I know you think you in the jungles down there in Johannesburg. But hold on, brother. Hold on 1 second, right? Hold on 1 second.
You're not work right now, man.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let's have a respectable dialogue because I didn't want to yell with you, but I started yelling because you came in here yelling, right? So let's do this. Okay. So your question to me is what? What was your question to me just now?
Oh, my question simply that you haven't answered from the get-go was who faced the better competition in the finals?
Hold on 1 second. Ask the question and then allow me to answer it. I'm going to let you ask it. Go ahead.
Who faced the better competition in the finals? LeBron James or Michael Jordan, bro? Simple question. You got a simple answer.
No, I told you. Hold on. I answered your question, and I said overall it was Michael Jordan, in my opinion. Listen.
No, you're wrong. So then I asked you, who was better than the KD Warriors? Who was better than the KD Warriors?
I explain why. Hold on. I explain why. Because across the board, Michael Jordan played more 60-win teams. Across the board, Michael Jordan was playing a heavy amount of Hall of Famers as well. But I also hit you with something else. I asked you a question in response. I answered. Hold on, Africa, because I listened to you. I answered your question in response to my question. My question to you was, who was LeBron James playing in the East before he got to the finals?
All the teams he beat. He faced teams that lost.
Hold on. Now this is where I'm gonna cremate your story. Hold on, sir. Hold on, Africa. Hold on.
Okay. So you give a lot of hype for the losses. No credit for the
Africa, if you don't do this respectfully, but get to the next person. Now, I'm trying to have this argument with you. So I'm gonna ask you again. Who was LeBron James beating in the East to get to the finals? Who was he beating? Name me the all-world players he was beating.
All I gotta tell you is you remember that Boston Celtics team.
No. Africa. I want you to tell me all-world players. Hold on.
I'm about to tell you.
was 3 rounds. It was 3 rounds before the finals.
Yeah.
So name me the all-world players that he was beating in order
First
to
off,
get
you
to the
can't finesse
finals.
me, ticket. Once
Don't
again, you
tell
can't finesse
me
ticket.
he had one hard
I
series.
came up in here talking about the
all-world team.
final competition. You want to talk about the first round? We ain't doing that. You can't finesse me,
I'm
man.
asking you
I
a
ain't one of
question.
them. So stay on the finals now.
I'm
My
asking you a
topic of
question,
discussion
dog.
was the finals.
No,
We
bro.
ain't
We're
doing
not
the
gonna
whole
have this.
playoff run, this and
Africa, we're
that,
not
taking
gonna
it
do this.
sideways.
Africa,
No,
we're gonna
y'all
spin you out of
you
here.
can't do
Africa,
that.
we're gonna get to the next
No
call
ticket.
because you trolling.
Hey,
Ron,
round
go
and
ahead, get to the
ticket.
next call,
We
Ron.
talking about the
Ron, get to the
finals.
next
Hey,
call.
look
This
at
dude's a troll,
him mad
Ron. He's a
emotional,
troller,
man.
Ron. Hey, Ron,
Hey,
give me to
one.
the next call. Get him out of here, Ron. Get him out of here. Give me to the next call. He don't
I
listen.
wasn't even
Hold on,
talking,
Ron.
Lamar.
Well,
I
you get
wasn't
the
even
next
talking.
person up, Ron. He asked me a question. I answered his question. I asked him a question, and he didn't want to answer the question. I asked this buffoon, who was LeBron James playing in the East before he got to the NBA Finals? That's all I asked him. Who did he play in the East? Who did LeBron James? He had no names. Somebody tell me the great all-time greats. Look, so you're going to tell me LeBron James had one hard series in all of the playoffs? He had one hard series? Tell me who he was playing on the way. Because the team I told him about the Boston Celtics, not only was that team better than the KD Warriors, but Michael Jordan had to play them dudes in the first round. Yeah, he lost, but guess what? The dudes he capping for, LeBron James got swept by in the finals too. So once again, he didn't want to answer the question. He said, no, I don't want to talk about that. I just want to talk about the finals. No, we have to talk about the teams he was playing at first. We have to talk about the losing teams he played in the first round of the playoffs, teams with losing records. That's who LeBron James was playing in the first round of the playoffs a lot of years. Teams with losing with 500 and less records. These are facts. These are absolute facts. But see, these guys don't want to bring this to you. They don't want to talk about who LeBron James was playing in the Eastern Conference before he got to the finals. They don't want to tell y'all that LeBron James played the Boston Celtics, but their best player got hurt before that series started, Isaiah Thomas. They don't want to tell y'all the year after that LeBron James played Boston again, but the best 2 players got hurt before the Western Conference Finals, and Kyrie Irving and Gordon Hayward that year. These are facts. But don't nobody want to talk about that. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Right? See what I'm saying? He want to go all the way to the finals, right? All the way to the finals, but this buffoon couldn't give me no good teams LeBron James beat on his way to the finals. He only want to talk about one series, and this is the reason why Kobe Bryant and them better, because they played in the gauntlet of a Western Conference. Look at all the teams they had to play in the West, stacking up to get to the finals. So by the time the Lakers got through the Western Conference, they had already went through hell and back. Meanwhile, this dude LeBron James had a limousine ride to the NBA Finals. Next, pull the next one up, Ron.
It's crazy, man.
So, and the other one he had, hey, Lamont, I already cooked you and sent you on your way. I know you don't want no more. I already cooked you. You the dude that said that Hakeem Scottie Pippen was better than Hakeem. Shut your channel down, boy. Let's go, dog. What's up?
Yo, Tigger, what's good, man?
What's up, champ?
I don't got like a debate. I just got a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I got 2 questions, but the first one would be: there's been a lot of like basketball being played, different eras, different like play styles, and the game has evolved. It's changed a lot. So in your opinion, how do you properly rank like the old school players with the new school players?
Listen, this conversation I had with Lowe, right? And I told him this, bro. It takes the eye test along with the stats. It's like a pie, and everything goes to the piece of the pie. You got to gauge a player's toughness, gauge a player's skill ability, skill level, how they play against toughness and tougher type of defense. You understand what I'm saying? You got to gauge all these different things when you're looking at that. So when I gauge stuff like that, right, I look at, for example, I look at a guy like Rudy Gobert, right? He's getting what? 14, 13 rebounds and like 12 points a game in this era, right? But in an era where dudes were menacing, dudes were going to be physical with him, hit him off the block, not allow him to do all the little, stuff he does today. He won't be getting all those easy points. He wouldn't be half the player he is back in the 90s that he is today. Strictly, mainly based off of the fact that his heart really wasn't like that. He folded in major situations. So sometimes in that era, dudes would take your heart and that would completely take you out of the game. People underestimate that aspect of the game. Now, when you look at a guy like Steph Curry, it's different. How would Steph Curry fare? If you put Steph Curry in the 90s era Steph Curry would still be a great player, but he wouldn't be an all super prolific player because of the simple fact you had all great coaches back then. Pretty much every team had great coaches. So you had all great coaches back then, and they were scheming a different way. So if they knew Curry like to come down, pull up from 50, they're full court pressing him, game planning for him, full court pressing a guy like that. And then when he comes past half court and comes out those screens, they trap him every time, making him come off the ball. They're not allowing him to get to his comfort spots. They're going to make it tougher for him to score. So that 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 is coming down to around 20, 21, 22. Now his overall career looks different. From now, he's averaging 30. Last year, he's averaging 29, all that other stuff, which looks outrageous now. And last night, I also used an example to Cowboy Bob with KD. This era don't play no D. So, yeah, KD look like the most efficient, most effective scorer in this era because they're not playing no D. But if KD played in the 90s era, where they're going to play him every single game like Tatum and Jaylen Brown and them played him, yeah, KD's still going to give you 25 a game, 26 a game, but it ain't going to be efficient. He ain't going to be the all-time most efficient player or scorer like these dudes say he is, because you got to take the physicality and all those other things to equivalation. So when you seen him play in that small sample size, they didn't even need 4 games to sweep him. They completely neutralized him and held him below his average. And then if you look at a different series, when he played a different defensive-minded team like the Memphis Grizzlies back in the day, Tony Allen, the same thing too. So you had a lot of guys that was like Tony Allen back in the 90s. They'd have just roughed KD up, made KD really work for those 30, 29, 30 points. And yeah, KD would have been great, but it wouldn't have been all-time prolific. Now, if you take guys like Rasheed Wallace, who played in a tougher defensive era against way better big man competition, and put him in this era with lesser competition, weaker competition at the big man spot, and they asked me as to what his game was because he was ahead of his time. Now you're taking a dude that averaged around 18, 19 points per game in his prime, and you're putting that around 25, 26 points per game because of the up level of three-point shots that he was shooting. His skill level would have just mixed in perfectly with the way they play today. His ability to shoot fadeaways, his type of game would have fit in perfectly.
Okay. My last question, then I gotta go to hit the sack. I'm tired. D Wade's my favorite player of all time. I grew up watching him. I watched basically like all his games. I got his jerseys, his jackets, everything. So I think he's number 3 as far as shooting guards. But I hear a lot of people put Harden above him, which is like crazy to me. In your opinion, D Wade, what would you say, like, in your opinion, do you think he does anything better than Kobe, Jordan, and Harden? And what would that be?
D Wade?
Yeah.
Nah.
You don't think there's anything he does better than those 3 guys?
I mean, put on skirts. That's it. Outside that, he don't do nothing better than them guys. I mean, he's a great slasher, but Kobe and Mike could do that too.
Okay, what about Harden?
Harden, you say, does he do something better than Harden?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
he's better
overall,
than
like overall game.
Harden. Hold on, he's better than Harden. He clears Harden. He clears Harden. That ain't even a question. He's better than James Harden. D Wade is a way better basketball player than James Harden. Okay, hey, let's get to the real business. That's what I like right here. What's up, baby boy? I see you want some attention tonight.
No, I don't.
Round two.
Hey, why you got to finesse just to try to sound right? I never said Pippen was
Hold on.
better
Hey,
than
Lamont, let me ask you a question, Lamont. Hey, Lamont, let me ask you a question. Hey, and much love to you, Lamont. Real talk. I don't want everybody to think that I hate Lamont or, you know what I'm saying?
Same here.
You know what I'm saying? Lamont doing his thing. He a content creator too. We have a difference of opinion on basketball. Now, let's get into this. Big boy talk. So, maybe you can answer the question that Africa didn't want to answer, Lamont. And the question was, who the hell was LeBron James playing in the Eastern Conference before he got to the finals?
I don't know. I mean, I come to talk about it.
Hold on, but Lamont,
I know.
when I said that, the old man had an attitude.
No,
I answered because listen, we ain't gonna praise somebody just because they had one hard series, right?
I heard what you were saying. I think the divide was when he was asking specifically about the finals, and then you reverted to talking about the road to the finals.
No, I answered this question about the finals.
And you changed this whole question. Hold on. He specifically said,
hold on, Ricky Smiley. Let me get to Lamont.
I mean, who played
that nigga like a disco dancer.
What up, Benny Siegel? How you doing?
Hey, let's get it, baby. Hey, Lamont. So this is what I'm saying to you, dog. Right? Here's the thing. I answered this question about the finals overall.
So
I think he overrates how what the KD Warriors were, because LeBron got swept by that team. But at the same time, James Harden and CP3, who you and them would say that are inferior to LeBron and Kyrie, you would say James Harden and CP3 are inferior to LeBron James and Kyrie Irving. That's what you would say, right? This dude is going to celebrate. Listen, James Harden and CP3 took them 7 games. LeBron got swept by these cats. Then not only that, let's go back to this, right? And that was after Kyrie, but he still got swept by them cats, right?
Come on.
Then let's go after that, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont.
There's no context you're adding to that, though.
Hold on. But what I'm saying, hold on, Lamont. So how does a team like the Strippers, without Kawhi, without Paul George, with Pat Beverly, and with Lou Williams as their best players, take them do 6 games, but LeBron can't get one?
That's easier to explain.
Go ahead.
One thing we always see when you're playing teams in your conference that you see more, it becomes much more difficult to beat them, even in the playoffs. So when teams like Houston and when teams like the Clippers, they become more familiar with them. So you might dominate them in the regular season, but as you play them more, the familiarity evens the scales of every time you play them. So and then you're also talking about in-conference rivals. So there's also these.
But Lamont, you hold on. But Lamont,
certain things that we don't really discuss. Even
you set tripping, Lamont. You set tripping, Lamont. You finessing.
We can talk about the 2K ratings and what team is better.
No, I ain't talking about 2K. You talk about 2K.
These teams play. What evens the scales are the intangible things that we don't talk about.
Right. Come on. But you talking about, but Lamont. But so are you saying? I want to get this clear. So are you saying I don't care if the motherfuckers play 100 times? The Clippers with Lou Williams,
but who won the series?
Pat Beverly are not supposed to take KD, Steph, Clay, and Dre 6 games. I'm sorry.
Because you say so?
No. Because you guys say so. Hold on, Lamont. Because you guys say so. My man, if you put that mic any closer to your mouth, you're going to put it down your throat, dog. Chill. So back to Lamont, right? So Lamont, what I'm saying to you is this.
I understand what you're saying.
So Lamont, what I'm saying to you is this, dog. All I'm saying to you is this, bro. And you know, Lamont, you know real basketball. Bro, there's no way that Pat Beverly and that Lou Williams are supposed to be able to take KD Warriors 6 games where Steve Kerr is begging KD to step up and play his game versus LeBron James getting swept by them dudes when every time he's seen KD in them. Come on, bro.
What I'm saying is a 7-game series in the NBA is designed to in most times have the best team come out the winner. The best team came out the winner. Now, were they able to make it a little bit more competitive than it otherwise should have been? Yes, because of the familiarity. In-conference rivals, they battle each other. These games are on primetime TV. Everybody stepped up on those teams, playing a little bit better than we thought. And then when you talk about the Houston series, it's arguable. One might be able to say if CPD didn't get hurt, they potentially win that series, but injuries happen, and that changes the game. That happened. Injuries were happening from every era affected finals, from 70s, 80s, 90s to even now, but it doesn't change. It doesn't give me any more reason to take away what a team does. They were one of the best teams in history. Just because one team played them close doesn't mean it. Just because the Pacers took the Bulls to 7 games, do I then diminish that Bulls team? Because the Pacers
you have to.
Were able to.
You have
like,
to.
On,
you have to.
Like,
that's his logic.
We know the Pacers were an in-conference rival to the Bulls. They saw them a lot. They saw them a lot, and that was one of their biggest rivals. They were going to play them tough no matter what. But does that mean if the Pacers would have beat the Bulls, they win the championship? No, I don't think they beat that Jazz team. But we know because of the familiarity, you can make things more competitive than what they should be. That's just what it is. But the Warriors prevailed.
But Lamont, the Pacers were picked to beat the Bulls, though.
They were not picked to beat no Bulls.
They were. Come on. Hold on, my man. Hold on. Mike, buddy. Once again, lower the mic. I ain't talking to you, Lamont. My man, lower that mic. Lamont, let me get back to you.
Am I really loud? No, I'm actually
hold on.
clipping.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah,
Hey, hold
LeBron,
on.
we actually
Just
was
go down
underdogs.
Lamont.
Does that sound better?
We can actually do the research. The Pacers were picked to beat the Chicago Bulls in that series. That team with Mark Jackson, that team with Reggie and all of them, Travis Best and all of them, they were picked to beat Michael Jordan and the Bulls, bro. Go look that up. That's not fiction. Those are facts. They were picked to win that series, bro. Now, I'm not saying they were picked to win the finals, but they were picked to beat the Bulls that year. They were the team that was picked to beat the Chicago Bulls that year. Those are facts. You can Google that right now.
Okay. You can run with that one. I'm not.
No, I ain't running. Hold on, come on. Hold on, man. I'm not running with it. You literally can Google it right now. That Indiana Pacers team with Mark Jackson, with Travis Best, and all those other teams, they were
that was never
Chicago Bulls that year.
I didn't want to stay on that too long because that's not.
All right, go ahead.
That was Young Africa's fight. I understand. I think Young Africa, just to summarize Young Africa, he specifically wanted to talk about finals comp, and then the Gold Coast got moved, and we were talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
No, I didn't move the goalpost. I told him, come on. I didn't move the goalpost. I told him I thought Mike played better comp.
I know. I got you. You think Mike played better comp, and I think that's what he wanted to dive into a little bit more. But my question is, you talk about Rudy Gobert. You talk about Rudy Gobert wouldn't be able to adapt to the 90s.
The physicality, yeah.
So you say the physicality.
Mm-hmm.
I think just like some NBA players who talk, I think y'all are overrating the physicality, because if you're telling me that guys like Dikembe Mutombo barely pushing 230, and you're talking about Manute Bowles, and you're talking about some of the slightest guys. We're talking about some of the slightest.
Hold on, Manute wasn't on that level. Hold on, Manute wasn't on that level though.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is, we're talking about a guy in Rudy Gobert who's asked to defend completely differently. He also has a handicap kind of built in, which is called the defensive 3-second rule that came in 2001. He can't stand, like those 90 players, he can't stand in the paint without rules making him leave the paint. So not only is he forced to go guard the 3-point line, because just like the Dallas Mavericks did, they put Maxi Kleber on the 3-point line. Now he has to not only play help defense at the rim, but he also has to sprint out to the 3-point line and contest 3-point shooters on a bad perimeter. Hold on, I'm just giving you a breakdown of some of the issues.
Hey, Lamont, I totally respect that point you just gave. Now watch this point I just gave.
But I didn't finish my point.
Hold on, but I want you to stop right there. So I want to answer that one question before you move on, and then I'll let you go forward.
All right.
What's tougher for a post player? To guard another great post player in the post, or to have to guard another big man out on the perimeter?
It depends if they
it's
can
not
shoot.
Tougher. It's all defense.
No, my man. Microphone. Ricky, I'm not asking him. I'm asking Lamont.
I don't think any level of it is.
So no, because Lamont
all defense is predicated on a team concept.
No. Hold on, Lamont. Here's where you cherry picking though, because you understand that in that era, mostly those guys were playing 1-on-1. Basically, so if you had a matchup, so if you were playing Pat Ewing, that was your guy. Yeah, we'll double him sometimes, but that was mainly your guy. If you was playing Zoe Morning, that was your guy. If you was playing Akeem, that was your assignment. If you was playing Shaq back then in the late 90s, that was your assignment. If you was playing any of those big men, Karl Malone, that was your assignment, right? So I'm saying to you that now you're asking Rudy Gobert. Yeah, you're right. You made a great point about him not being able to basket hang because of the 3 seconds. But are you telling me you really think he'd have been able to guard Tim Duncan in the post 1-on-1?
But
you telling me he'd have been able to guard?
What you just said, and to answer your question, what you just said kind of proves my point. You said they were all forced to guard 1-on-1 in the post, which is why Hakeem could average 30 on Shaq, but Shaq in turn could also average 30 on Hakeem in the finals, because the rules made it hard for them to guard without team help, helping them clog the paint. If teams were good at spacing the floor, keeping other help defenders out, good post players could dominate even good defensive centers in the 90s. David Robinson wasn't stopping Hakeem. David Robinson wasn't stopping Lonzo and Ewing. These centers offensively could cook each other because they had to play each other one-on-one.
Right, but what is Rudy Gobert?
Great defense.
I agree with you on that. But what I'm talking about,
their ability to guard other centers one-on-one.
No. I'm talking about Rudy Gobert.
The team concept.
No. I'm not talking about that. I agree. Listen, I agree with you on what you just said. I'm talking about Rudy Gobert. Where does he fit in? Rudy Gobert is not. Listen, Rudy Gobert is a guy who, when he does have to play you one-on-one, whenever you notice he plays one-on-one bigs, he gets into foul trouble early. And that's when he's playing the few bigs that are in this league right now. He always gets in foul trouble early because he has a hard time defending bigs one-on-one. So I'm telling you, you put him in that era where he had to defend great big men one-on-one. It wasn't help because he's a great help defensive player when he comes over and gets help block shots. But he's a poor one-on-one post defender. Now you put him in an era where post defense was at an all-time. Hold on, Lamont. What do you want, man?
I'll just a question. If they're playing in the 90s or like in the 80s, wouldn't they call less fouls according to your own logic? Therefore, that like whole foul trouble thing wouldn't matter.
No, you're not hearing me. Come on. You're not hearing what I'm saying. A guy like Rudy Gobert, who was not at that strength level of some of those guys, to be able to guard those guys.
You know that.
Rudy Gobert, bro, listen. Rudy Gobert gets in foul trouble now in his weak ass era with few big men. What do you think's gonna happen? Hold on, let me ask you a question. What do you think's gonna happen when he has to guard bruising big men and fight down in the paint? There's a reason why a lot of those. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. There was a reason why there wasn't a lot of those European bigs in the league at that time because they wasn't bringing them over because they was too soft. Things switched up now. Now they opened up the league to where they made the league weaker so that those guys could come in and adapt and play. And what they did was they got rid of the bruising big man that was in. So that's why it's easier for those guys to come over here.
Rudy Gobert gets in foul trouble over. Rudy Gobert's foul trouble comes from teams spacing them out. Like if you look at the Utah Jazz series, the last couple of years when they were one of the best offensive teams in the league, but one of the worst defensively, and a lot of people put the defensive blame on Rudy Gobert. But if you look at that team defensively, Conley and Donovan Mitchell were getting blown by in one dribble, forcing Rudy Gobert to have to help over late. This happened when they played the Clippers one year, and then also happened when they played the Mavericks, when he rotates and help late, and he has to come late because remember, he cannot stand at the rim because of the defensive 3-second rule.
I agree with
this is what creates a lot of those fouls. His on ball defense, when it's just you mano a mano against today's bigs, is actually very elite. He can stop the BAMs. He can slow up these guys.
He ain't stopping no. He ain't stopping. He's not stopping Joel Embiid. He's not stopping Giannis. He's not stopping. He's not stopping Jokic. No, I'm saying no. He's not slowing. I'm talking about they're having career games against him. Pull it up.
Can you give examples?
Hold on.
When these guys have career games,
Lamont. Watch this right now. Lamont, hold on. Lamont, let's play that game of yours, right? Let's play that game of yours right now, right? So what I did is, and everybody else can do this right now. Y'all can go to Google, right? And you can type in right now. Hold on, Lamont. You can type in Rudy Gobert versus Joel Embiid, right? Head to head. That's all you gotta do, right? Type in head to head. And what it will do is it will give you their head to head, right? Stats for every game they play. But I just want to go to the last 2 or 3 years of the games they played, right? So when we look at that, hold on, Lamont. Hold on. I want you to let me finish this. Because you said that it was elite, his defense against these guys. So I want to see if this is elite. Now, for the last, hold on, Lamont. Hold on one second, Lamont. Hold on one second.
Not what I
Lamont,
said.
hold on, Lamont. The last time they played was on March the 7th, 2023. Joel Embiid and the 76ers won 117-94. Rudy Gobert had 6 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. Joel Embiid had 39 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. They also played on November the 19th, 2022 was the last time before then. Right? Rudy Gobert had 8 points and 13 rebounds. Joel Embiid had 32 and 9. The game before that, and we can keep going. We can keep going. We can keep going. So hold on. It was one game. Hold on, Lamont. It was one game in between there. Even the game before that.
I understand that you can run off game-to-game numbers. Yes. I understand you can run off game-to-game numbers. And most of the offensive numbers in these games are going to favor Embiid. What I'm saying is the things that make him a great defender is not because he's just going out and the teams are telling him to stop Embiid, one of the greatest offensive centers of all time. Or like those guys are going to get to their numbers against anybody. There's not too many people in NBA history that are just going to defensively stop Embiid or defensively stop.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that. You said he was though. You said he was great.
What I said is the things that make him elite on a night-to-night basis. Like you don't win this many defensive player of the years without doing something great on the defensive end. Like, let's say he does struggle against Embiid, but does he struggle against some of the other centers of the league? Like I said, the center that I used an example was the Bam Adebayo's. And I'm not running to the very top of the league. Every center every good defensive player in the league is going to struggle against Embiid. He's one of the best players we've ever seen offensively at that position. That's what I expect. That would be like me saying. That would be like me saying David Robinson is not a good defender because Hakeem scored 35 on him. Hakeem scores 35 on everybody. So you cannot use the top as your example. But you have to use the consensus.
Hold on, Lamont. I agree with what you said.
You're running to the top.
Hold on, Lamont. I agree with what you said. Hold on 1 second, Lamont. I agree with what you said. Hold on, Lamont. I agree with what you said for the premises of what you said. But what you're saying again, you cherry picking. The reason why I said it is because how many legit big men are in the league that Rudy Gobert at the guard?
The game is different now. It's not a back to the basket game.
Jokic. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, Lamont. That's my point.
So what I'm saying is just because he has to defend differently because of the rules doesn't mean his game.
No, Brook Lopez ain't no elite center. Cut it out, dog.
No, I wasn't saying that you did. Yeah, but yeah.
No, I ain't talking about you, Lamont. I'm talking about homie over here with that's blessing the mic. I'm talking about him.
Okay, like I was trying to say, the reason also those stats that you brought up versus Rudy Gobert, you don't know if those points that Embiid was dropping was.
So who was the center guard Rudy Gobert? I mean, Joel Embiid that game then.
So are we acting like people don't switch in the NBA? Is that what you're telling me?
Say what?
Are you acting like people don't get switches in the NBA? So because yesterday when we were on this show, come on, you've been talking for 45 years. Let me just get something off real quick. So
like I said, don't swallow the mic. Don't swallow the mic. Go ahead.
I'm not like I was trying to say. Yesterday you said Steph Curry came out and he put 50 on the best wing defenders in the NBA on Kawhi and Paul George. Why that's a disingenuous statement is because you're not watching the game and seeing that they weren't even on Steph Curry the most of the time. There were switches happening. It was different people are scoring on different people. It's not like it's just listen. It's not like you're like in the 90s or the 80s where it's just like, well, it's one-on-one. And my team's not going to help me. And we're not really switching like that because it's just the let me cook league. In this league, everything is switching. People are different positions, switching all the time. So when
this dude, bro,
I don't know who he is.
You know he is, but he don't want to be.
Why you keep asking me? We
don't know each other. We don't know each other.
Damn, Lamont, he blaming you.
I'm not
Lamont out here playing the game dirty, yo.
Why y'all cry? Look, I'm just sitting there. Ron,
hold on, wait.
I don't know who he is.
Look straight up, Lamont. Look straight at the camera, Lamont. Look at
that nigga.
I don't know who he is. Why you trying to put him on me?
Bro, Lamont can't look at the camera.
Wait.
Let that nigga get
the camera up here.
Wait, hold on. What does this have to do with what I'm saying? What does this have to do with what I'm saying?
I don't know who he is.
Look at the camera.
With what I'm saying. You just all this shows is that you're not ready to handle the smoke. You're trying to talk about how niggas look. You're trying to be funny. You're trying to be everything else.
Don't cook, bro. Don't get your point out, bro.
I'm getting my point out. He hasn't responded.
Go ahead.
He hasn't said nothing yet. I've given him. My point is when you're talking about, oh, this nigga's a bad defender, this nigga can't do X, Y, and Z, you're not doing the due diligence of actually applying context to these situations. Now, Lamont was trying to make a similar argument. I don't know what exactly his full argument he was trying to go for, but he can make that argument the way he wants to. But what I was trying to say is that when you're saying, oh, this specific person is out here not a good defender because Joel Embiid dropped 38 in the game, there's a lot more context to that. We're acting like we've never read anything in our what are you talking about?
I gotta ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. What in your mind? What type of player would Rudy Gobert be? What level player would he be in the 90s? Would he be a perennial all-star?
I would think that Rudy Gobert would be effectively defensively in the 90s.
No, I'm saying. Do you think he'd be a perennial all-star in the 90s?
Well, he's really a one side of the ball player. So
yes.
Right. No, I'm asking. Hold on. And one side of the ball players made multiple All-Star games. Ben Wallace made 5. Dikembe Mutombo made around 5. Dwight Howard made around 5. Alonzo Mourning made around 5.
Played on one side of the ball.
Dwight Howard didn't play on one side of the ball.
Lamont. I'm saying dominant defensive big men made multiple All-Star games. I'm asking him if he thinks Rudy Gobert in the 90s will be a perennial All-Star.
I think so because then with the rules and the way the 90s played.
Lamont.
Wait, you
hey,
don't
Lamont,
know that.
come on. Hey, Lamont. I know you don't believe that.
I can tell you why.
You think so, Lamont?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on, come on, Lamont. You believe that?
I know he would.
That's sad.
And the reason why is the reason.
Now, I'm about to ask Lamont this since he said that. You think he was a better defender than what Alonzo Mourning and Mutombo brought to the table?
Look, I'm not here to pit him against these guys. Y'all asked me if he would be.
No, I'm just asking, is he comparable?
Because again, if he could be an all-star, when I look at the defenders that actually made
100%.
all-star games, when I look at the Christian Leitners, when I look at the guys that actually made it at the center spot, could he be an all-star? Yes, because
He's definitely better
defensively, you give him a new weapon. The defensive 3 seconds wouldn't exist. So now he can just stand and protect. Also, his new weapon would be he's playing in the league, like y'all say, doesn't shoot as many threes, so it's not going to be as spaced out. So his job is going to be easier. So you're asking an athletic big, you're giving him the weapon of no defensive 3 seconds, and teams aren't spacing him out. He's not going to have to guard a guy that can shoot 7 threes. So that means he can stay within the paint, defend, and then also you're talking about a league that's going to say, you know what, because you're the big, we're probably going to give you a few more touches on the offensive side of the ball. So
he don't have no post game.
He's going to naturally score more, and he's going to defend better.
He doesn't have a post game, Lamont. He can only score.
Mutombo didn't have a post game, but he could make an all-star.
No, Mutombo had a better post game than him. Mutombo had a jump hook. This dude had no post move.
Mutombo? Really?
Yeah, hold on, my man. Did you watch it?
Why was y'all complaining about his offense against the Lakers?
No. Lamont, hold on, Lamont. You made a compelling argument, but no cigar on that, bro. Rudy Gobert ain't finna be no perennial all-star, bro. Cut it out.
You don't like him.
No, it's not. No, that's because that's the truth, bro. Don't nobody believe that except for you. Nobody believes that. Hey, bro. Everybody criticizes Rudy based off the fact he has zero offensive and he has no moves. He don't even want to think about making a move.
And Mutombo does?
No, yes. Mutombo came in the league averaging 15.
That's because they gave Biggs more touches. He was not.
He had a nice jump hooks in the post. Look it up. Mutombo had a nice post game. I'm not capping. I'm dead serious.
We move off Rudy Gobert. I'd like.
Hold on, Lamont. Who had a better post game? Mutombo or Rudy Gobert?
Rudy Gobert.
Hey, y'all put that on the YouTube shorts. This man said Rudy Gobert got a better post game than Dikembe Mutombo.
Yes, he does.
That's cap, man. That's cap, bro. That's nasty, Lamont.
His impact nowhere near.
Y'all, you really hyping up Mutombo.
Are you out of your mind? Rudy Gobert don't even think about trying to get a bucket, bro.
His impact nowhere near
Mutombo. Whoa. Wait.
His impact nowhere near Mutombo.
Lord, have mercy, man.
What'd you say, Ham? What'd you say?
I was saying Rudy Gobert's impact wasn't equal to the amount of what Mutombo brought. You got
because he played in a different era. Wouldn't be the same.
I have a simple question. I have a simple question. Answer that.
Go ahead, get your stuff out, man.
Does context mean nothing to you guys at all?
What context did you bring when they asked you about what Rudy brought to the table? What Rudy brought to the table? You ain't said anything with any context yet.
Lamont answered for me. He said that
did you answer though? Since you being critical of what you feel nobody's not having any context, what context did you bring?
Do I need to repeat his own statement that actually emphasizes my statement? What's the point of that?
Go ahead.
What's the point of that?
Hey man, you the one critiquing.
Yeah, because that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to debate and talk these things. You're saying you're not applying that we live and play a different type of basketball than they did in the 90s. And when you recognize that the offense does not run through big men anymore, like Jokic is so rare. I don't think you guys understand that Jokic
he ain't rare. He's not.
No. Oh my God.
He is not rare. Bro. To be real, I'm gonna hit you with something. Lamont played the clip on his own channel earlier today. He played the clip of what Michael Jordan said about when they're comparing eras and trying to go when it comes to the GOAT. When he was talking about the GOAT conversation and how you compare eras, you really can't compare the eras. It's really hard to because the game was different. So, at the end of the day, when we try to place these players in different eras, you're gonna have these discussions all over the place. We all gonna be all over the place.
That statement needs to be directed at Ticket. That's your piece of the Ticket because he's the one trying to put Gobert in the 90s.
No, I'm saying, Lamont. I'm saying to you, Lamont. I'm saying to you, I don't think that his game and his effect on the game right now translate to what he's doing now. I'm thinking he's doing what he's doing now because of this weaker era that he's playing in. I don't think he'll be a perennial all-star in the 90s. Okay. And again, Lamont, he has 0 post game. And Lamont, go look up the Dikembe Mutombo's offensive highlights. Don't tell me he didn't have a post game.
Highlights.
No, you're not hearing me. No, because I watched the full games, but I know a guy like you that's dumbed down ain't gonna go watch those full games.
Let's accept that you're right, and let's accept that. Now, if you move a player like Mutombo into this era, is he still a perennial all-star?
Yeah, because you throwing alley-oops to him to the basket. A younger Mutombo, hold on. First of all, hold on. Mutombo was better. Hold on, let me finish. Let me answer Ricky Smile, let me answer the question. First of all, Lamont, who was a better shot blocker in your opinion, Dikembe or Rudy Gobert?
Shot blocking is not going to matter if they space.
I'm asking you a question on Lamont. I'm asking you for a reason.
Don't answer that question.
I'm asking you a question for a reason, bro.
That I said in this game. I didn't say
right.
Better.
Hold on.
Who has a better 2K rating?
Hold on, Lamont. This is what I'm saying.
Say, would he translate to
this? What hold on, Lamont. This is what I don't want you to do. I don't want you to hold on. I don't want you to put Dikembe in a box where you're just looking at the end of his career. Because that's what most guys do. I want you to think about the prime of his career.
Remember him when he upset.
He was in Denver and he was in Atlanta. Hold on, Lamont. I want you to think about the prime of his career. He was in Denver and he's in Atlanta. So let's do this, Lamont. Let's say, because remember, he was getting some, but he wasn't getting all of the alley-oops and the little easy bunnies he'd be getting in this era from guys driving, throwing it up, throwing the oops up, dishing it to him as far as the lane being more wide.
He could do what Clint Capella do. He could do what Clint Capella do.
So
Clint Capella an all-star.
No, listen.
No.
That's because Clint Capella isn't on the level what Dikembe is, though, as far as defensively.
The game changed and made what he does best less relevant. So guys who stand at the rim and shot clock in an era where there's defensive 3 seconds, shot blocking is not as relevant because you can't.
I was Jaren Jackson Jr. All-Star in this year.
Say that again.
I was JJJ an All-Star this year. Then.
You said I was.
Jaren
Jackson Jr. is a power forward that is mobile, that is fast, that can move and that can lead. He can play the position. You can't compare him to Mutombo.
But hold on, that was what Dikembe was when he first came into the league.
He was not Jaren Jackson Jr. athletic.
Dikembe's rookie year, he put up 16.6.
He was not athletically what Jaren Jackson Jr. is. Jaren Jackson Jr. can move. He can.
He's trying to say he's not.
Don't lie to these people. Don't lie to these people about Dikembe.
Are you telling me that Mutombo could switch off on the pick and roll and guard the 3-point line in today's era?
So Ticket, do you think they're getting those 16 points the same way? Like, do you think it's?
No, I mean it's like he would get less touches because the game wouldn't go through bigs. He would get far less touches, and defensively he would have to do way more. The game would be so spaced out. He would have to show that he could defend and help defense on the 3-point line in the pick and roll. He would have to have good drop. They would have to literally.
I wish. The one thing I regret about YouTube is that they won't let us play the video here. Because I'm actually looking at video right now of Dikembe on the wing, on the perimeter playing defense, blocking shots, helping off the pick and roll.
He's playing defense against guards that are not like
I'm talking about against the guard. Hold on.
He could not.
Hold on, Lamont. I'm talking about Lamont.
Drew Holiday, he cannot stay in front of these guys.
Nobody can. Hold on, Lamont. Nobody in this era can. So I'm not saying he can't. Nobody in this era can.
The players that do those things well, you criticize. You say that Draymond's a trash defender, even though he does all.
That's not true.
He does all of those things well.
The guys you saying, I don't think they do. I just disagree with you on that.
So what defenders do those things well? If Draymond doesn't, who's the best in those things?
No, I just told you. Hold on, Lamont. I just told you. I don't think any of those cats do that stuff well.
So nobody does any of this stuff well in the NBA.
No. I'm talking about as far as you saying, like, because I don't think nobody in this era right now is playing defense. I'm talking about right now. I don't think nobody's playing defense.
Can we talk about that? Wait, before we go continuing.
You still want to talk about Jokic?
No, not Jokic. I don't really care for Jokic. Even if that was true, do you not think that people play better and upped defense on a relative level in the playoffs?
What do you mean? In this era?
Yes. Do you not think people?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, and what happened to KD when they did so? When the Celtics did last year?
So when the Celtics played good defense on KD, he got
What
swept.
happened to
Right?
him? What happened to KD?
He got the team.
No. I ain't asking about the team. I'm asking about him personally.
Well, he was on the Brooklyn Nets.
I ain't talking about the Brooklyn Nets. You talking about the team? Now don't switch up. What happened to KD personally when they played defense on his ass last year in the playoffs?
Okay, you asked me this thing. You ask questions like this.
No. I want you to answer that question. What happened to Kevin Durant? Hold on, my man, because you got yourself in the rabbit hole now. You got yourself in the rabbit hole. Lamont, do not help this boy. Hey, my man, I'm going to ask you one more time. Hold on, sir. I'm going to ask you again because you got yourself in a trap, but you effing with the wrong one. So like I said, what happened to Kevin Durant? Forget the team. He got swept. The team got swept. But what happened to him when they defended him last year in the playoffs? What happened to KD?
Are you going to allow me to add context to this answer when I give
No. I want you to answer the question. I don't want you to dance around it. This ain't Dancing with the Stars. I want you to answer the question. When they played D on Kevin Durant last year, what did he do?
You're shotgunning me.
I'm not shotgunning you. I asked you a direct question. Now, what you gonna do? You gonna swallow the mic? You gonna spit on the mic? What you gonna do?
It's not a direct question. It's a shotgun question.
No, it's not, sir. I'm gonna ask you one more time. You just talked about defense in the playoffs, sir. You just talked about defense in the playoffs, sir. You just talked about defense in the playoffs. So I asked you. Hey, Herm. See, this is what happens, Herm, when you nail these fanboys to the wall. He asked me about the defense in the playoffs, Herm, and I told him exactly what happened when they went to play defense on Kevin Durant in the playoffs last year when the Boston Celtics put that 90-style defense on the playoffs. What happened to Kevin Durant last year?
Here's what 90-style defense.
Wait, let me answer this question, and this is what you're going to say. I'm going to you want me to say Kevin Durant got swept, and then the minute I say that,
I didn't say he got swept. I didn't ask you that. I said what happened to KD, not the team. What happened to KD when they D'd his ass up last year? What happened to his game?
KD did not play well in the series against the Boston.
He got locked up, right? Hold on, he got locked up, right?
But okay, yeah.
Come on, no, ain't no buts. Did he get locked up? Yes or no?
Yes, he was defending.
All right, then. That's all I want to know. Hey, Lamont. See, that's why it's better, Lamont. When I argue with you, Lamont, at least me and you. Hey, Lamont. At least I can go back and forth with you, and at least it'll be actual respectable. This dude right here don't know nothing about basketball. He up here faking it. He's more interested in the mic than he is in actually the knowledge of the game.
No. I'm the reason why I didn't want to answer your questions like that is because it's a setup question.
It's not actually, bro. It's a direct question.
No, it's not. And I don't. It's insane that I have to explain to you what shotgunning or direct questions are.
Ain't no shotgunning. I asked you a direct question, dog. I asked you what happened to KD when they beat his ass up in the first round of the playoffs last year. You know what happened? He played like shit. Hold on. What happened is he got locked up. Hold on. He got locked up and he didn't look like the all-time great efficient Kevin Durant that he looks like when they ass ain't playing no D in the regular season. And that's what would happen on most of the bases in the 90s. On a regular night in the 90s, he got his ass locked up the same way. I want to hear that.
Even if that was true, are you saying that Kevin Durant cannot play in the 90s then?
I didn't say that. I never said that. I said he went. Listen, I want you to listen to what I said. Come on. I want you to listen to what I said. I said that Kevin Durant, hold on, sir. I want you to listen to what I said. I said that Kevin Durant still would be a great player, but it wouldn't be this all-time great efficiency and all this other stuff if you played in that era the way it is now because of the level of physicality that they would have put on him, which gives him problems. Guys who play physical with him gives him problems, i.e. the Boston Celtics, i.e. Tony Allen and the Memphis Grizzlies, i.e. Pat Beverly and the LA Clippers until he decided to end that series. Time out. Don't make me do it because I can go pull up the first 4 games of that series before he turned it on late in that series. Because Steve Kerr was begging him to step up and play.
So you're proving my point. So you're telling me once he got acclimated to said defense, he started to cook, right? Correct?
Acclimated? Man, get out of here. He's playing against Pat Bev, a dude that was 3 feet shorter than him, man. Cut it out.
Wait, so you brought it up as like as reasons, and now you're going back on it like, wait, Pat Bev, remember when he guarded him? Pat Bev is he's 3 feet farther. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Man, your own, this is you, man. You just keep flip-flopping. You can even stick on your own shit.
Bro, ain't nobody flip-flopping, man. The whole comment section think you a buffoon. They rather see me argue with Lamont. They rather see me debate with Lamont than waste my time on
listen, if anybody
Straight
in the
up.
comment section agrees with you, I don't care for their opinion. That doesn't matter.
Right.
So
You don't. Hey, time out. You don't have. Hold on. You don't have to, and that's a sad thing because most of the comment section always be against me. But the fact that they want you out of here right now because you don't know nothing about basketball is very telling, bro.
It's not because I don't know anything about basketball. According to you, it's because I'm unwilling to fall for your traps. When you
I didn't set no traps. I asked you a direct question, sir.
No,
I asked you a direct question, sir. I asked you one question. I asked you a direct question. The question I asked you was, you said, oh, hey, sir, I ain't gonna do nothing but rewind this. I ain't gonna do nothing but rewind this straight up. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it again to you. Once again, sir. Bottom line is this, sir. Once again, I asked you straight up because you came out here talking about something. Oh, what a regular season they ain't doing playing D. I said, okay, they're playing D in the postseason. Yeah. You said, what about the postseason D? I said, okay, cool. What happened to KD when they played him in the post? Now you didn't want to answer that question.
No, I did answer the question. And
okay, so now that you answer the question that KD got locked up, next.
Yeah, but
now hold on. Can I ask you one question though? Because I think what you just said about KD kind of ties into I think what you said about KD, the way when you talked about Rudy Gobert and his matchup versus Embiid, and then you brought up KD and his matchup potentially versus Tony Allen. Now, I think everybody knows that Tony Allen defended KD well without looking at the stats. But if you run to the numbers don't align with that thought because
what was the percentage?
Head to head versus Tony Allen, it says Kevin Durant averaged 27 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists.
What percentage?
Why does context matter? Why does that matter?
Yeah, I can pull up.
Hold on, Lamont. Hold on 1 second, homie. Because I ain't got no problem with you, Lamont. You cool. Bro, what the hell is you talking about? What do percentage matter? If you get 40 and you shoot 40 times, that don't matter?
That's not even what I said. I said, why does the context matter now? Why do you
the
care?
Context always matter. Come out. The context always.
Not with you.
Yes, it come out. I just told you. Hold on, sir. I just told you.
Why would you bring up the Boston Celtics and KD then if context does not? If context
you
matters?
Said, hold on, and I'm gonna rewind this when I run this tape back because you said, sir. Oh, well, forget about the regular season. What about the playoffs when they are playing D? I said, okay, cool, no problem. I said, okay, cool. No, I said, listen, I'm going to rewind the tape so we can embarrass you. I said, okay, cool, no problem. What happened to KD in the playoffs? And then you was like, oh, no, that's a trick question. I don't want to answer that question. No. What happened to KD when they D'd his ass up in the playoffs? You didn't want to answer that question, sir. Come on, man.
I answered the question, and I'm trying to explain this. When you say stuff like that, it's because, Ticket, I've talked to you multiple times before, and you're very entertaining. And that's cool and all, but when it comes to actual debate, what your problem is, what I was trying to explain here is, like, for instance, if I said something like this, did Michael Jordan get swept? And you're like, yes. Well, cool. Michael Jordan's bad. Thanks for agreeing with me. That is what you do. You don't apply.
I didn't do that. I never said that. Come on, I never said that.
Huh?
I never said. Hold on. I never said LeBron James was bad because he got swept. I said LeBron James ain't the GOAT. I said LeBron James ain't the GOAT because he lost 6 NBA finals. Get it straight.
Hey, hold up. You're not listening to me. What I was trying to say was that when I say Michael Jordan got swept, if I was you would then respond with, okay, cool, he's bad. Next. That's what
you see how easy this is, man.
I mean, bro, you gotta look at it, bro. You get your ass kicked, you get your ass kicked. I don't give a damn how it happens, bro. You lose, you lose.
That's not real.
Nah, bro.
That's
like,
not real.
Nah, like it ain't no excuses, bro. We know sometimes you outmatched, but you lose, bro. When you play the game, you out there to try to win. Either you gonna win or you gonna lose. So Michael Jordan got his ass kicked against teams. Nah, bro. Michael Jordan got his ass kicked against teams that were better than him. LeBron James, same way. It happens to all the players. They get their ass kicked. In this league, you get your ass kicked in this league. That's just how it go, bro. It ain't no big deal. You ain't gotta drop. You ain't gotta dig deep to try to figure out why they get their ass kicked. You just wasn't good enough. That's why you lose. You lose because you just ain't good enough.
That's not why people lose. So you're telling me that the Cleveland Cavaliers in 2015 lost because they're not good enough?
They wasn't good enough. They was hurt. They wasn't good enough.
So Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love go down, and LeBron James, who's literally leading both teams in all statistical categories, wasn't
He
good
got his
enough.
ass kicked. It don't matter.
I can't believe this. This is actual.
It don't matter. He got his ass kicked.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Either
Hey.
you win or you lose, bro. That's all
Hey,
it is.
Mr. Speaker. P5, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you get yours off. Hold on 1 second, P5. Hey, Mr. Speaking to the mic. So I got a question to you, right? So since you said that, right? Since you made that excuse about LeBron James' teammates getting hurt, right?
Okay.
So how did Dirk walk LeBron James down when his second best player got hurt before the final started?
How did what?
Oh, you didn't hear me?
I didn't.
When
That's
Dirk
what I was
Nowitzki's second best player, Caron Butler, got hurt before the finals, how did he walk LeBron James and them down?
I can tell you.
No, Lamont. Me and you, that's big boy talk. This right here is hush puppy. This is side course right here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dog. So I'm gonna ask you again. You just used that excuse and told her that LeBron James' teammates got hurt, and that's why he lost that series. So Dirk lost his main key teammate. Caron Butler. That was his main team. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Caron Butler did not play in the finals. Caron Butler did not play in the finals. So how did Dirk? Hold on, because I'm gonna crush the whole narrative. How did Dirk smoke out a super team without his second best player? Answer that question, sir.
Because the overall team. Well, first off, I didn't say that. That wasn't my original thing. I said that Herman Body. He said that he just wasn't good enough when he lost in the finals in 2015.
I said they. I put.
They weren't good enough. I was
get your ass kicked. Get your ass kicked.
What I was saying is that you have to remind yourselves of context of situations, like the fact that Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love both went down. That changes.
I got him at the district. Bro. But here's the thing.
Can I finish
here's the thing, bro. No. Hold on, real quick though, because you really been talking. I really ain't been saying nothing. But to be honest, bro, when you talk about the context, okay. So when you try, if you throwing a dish shot at Michael Jordan, you can't get on him about losing in the first round, because if you put it, hold on. I'm just saying, hold on. If you put it in context. If you want to go that route, he played against a better damn team with 5 Hall of Famers on the team.
Right.
So you looking at that point. If you trying to use I'm not, because I don't use context. You lose, you lose. You win, you win. That's just how it goes. Forget the context.
I'm sorry. Can I just make sure? Let me just make
sure
that
when you play to win, if you gonna win or lose, bro. Either you gonna win or lose.
Let me make sure I heard you correctly. You said right now that you don't use context, correct?
Now I'm saying you don't when it comes to winning and losing, bro. Either your team is good enough or it ain't good enough. It ain't no context behind it. Either you good enough to win.
You know what? I'm glad that you're holding that. That's you. That's not me. That's you.
I don't like to use no excuses, because in the day when we measure these guys, Dirk Nowitzki still find a way to get it done. Despite him losing his second best player, he found a way to get it done. That means the team was good enough.
Like to on the flip side of that. Because if we don't apply context, then we also can't use it in a player's favor. So, for example, when Kareem went down in the finals, Magic's rookie year, and Magic as a rookie was able to not let that team slip, but he was able to help him win that next game, win the championship. But I feel like we give Magic a little extra bump for what he was able to do when his team was injured. So rightfully so, when your team is injured and you prevail, you get a little extra credit. So why don't we take into consideration when you have 2 of your star players get injured and then your team doesn't do as projected? Why can't we take that into consideration and judge fairly? Because if LeBron would have been able to win with those 2 players hurt, how much of a bump would you have been able to give LeBron?
I agree with Lamont. I agree with that point. Lamont, but here's the thing, though. The difference is, but they saying he the GOAT. That's the problem. They saying
Jordan is GOAT.
No. I'm saying, but they saying he the GOAT. So if they saying he the GOAT, then all of this stuff matter. All of it matter. So if they, because these are the things. There's 6 NBA Finals losses. You can't get around that.
Wait, why does that not matter? Why does that not matter? What are you talking about? Wait, the reason why people.
So let me ask you a question. Who you think is a GOAT?
Me personally, I think LeBron James is the best basketball player.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How is LeBron James the greatest player of all time when he's lost 6 NBA finals? That's all I want to know.
Please, let me answer.
Look at
Dave,
P5. He read it too.
Wait, P5, you can answer this. You can go next after I answer this question. Why do I think LeBron James is the best basketball player? Is that your question? Is that your question? Is that your question? Why do I think LeBron James is the best?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think LeBron James. I think LeBron James is the best basketball player for a multitude of reasons. I think he's somewhere he's good at. In my opinion, at his peak, is honestly if one of the best players in the league at everything. He does everything on an elite level. He's great for he can lift a team like no other player I've ever seen when it comes to raising ceilings, raising floors. Even as a ceiling raiser himself, as LeBron James. Let me ask you one.
Hold on, let me stop right there real quick. Right. So if that's the case, why did he have to trade over 6 teams in his NBA career? Complete overhaul.
Why did LeBron James have to trade over 6 teams? Is that your question?
Yeah, complete overhaul. Yeah. For example, this season, just for them to start winning some games, he did completely overhaul the roster. And they overhauled the roster completely. Hold on, let me finish. But who put Russ on the team?
I don't know the GM, nigga.
Okay, come on. So hold on. So let's get to that. So let's get to that. Right? Because you keep saying he lifting levels, right? So why did they have a different roster last year then? Why did they have a different roster the year before that? And the year before that? Ever since they won the championship, and even the year before they won the championship, they've had a different roster every single season. But guys like you say all LeBron James do is elevate his teammates. But all I see is when they lose, don't get bailouts, all they do is bail him out by getting him new teammates.
Wait. First and foremost, why are we using GM moves and executive decision level moves?
No.
What do you mean? No?
Do you think? Hold on, let me ask you a question. Do you think? So you saying GM? You said GM and executive moves. You think it was a GM executive move to get AD, or you think that was LeBron James?
Legally, it is a GM move.
Man, this dude's a clown. This dude's a clown, bro. This dude's a clown, man.
That's literally how it works.
This dude's a clown, man.
Hey, Dave, I got you, Dave.
It's not, babe, but go ahead, P5.
All right, let me get to this. I'm going to start from 2018. Look, I'm going to explain to this.
The same shit.
Hey, my man, you make sure you make sure you drink some more of that doodle juice before you talk to me. Go ahead,
P5. I'm going to explain LeBron James and the teams that he's been on. Since
P5, I already cooked you, bro. You a kid in this, man. You a puppy, dog. You need to lay down. You already been cooked, bro.
Can I talk now? All right.
Don't focus on 2018, though.
I'm not focusing on that. In 2018, that team started the year off with old D Wade and Isaiah
Whose
Thomas.
fault was that? Who put D Wade on the team? Who told D Wade to come to the Cavs?
If you want me to say LeBron, then I guess LeBron. But can I finish?
No, I don't want you to say it. Hold on. I want you to tell the truth. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, dog. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, bro. I want you to tell the truth. Hold on 1 second, bro. Bro. Hold on 1 second. I want you to tell the truth. Who brought D Wade to the Cavs? I want you to tell the truth.
I will say that LeBron James had a.
Okay, now let's keep going.
That team started off with an old D Wade that retired the very next year, and Isaiah Thomas.
LeBron brought him over there.
And Isaiah Thomas that was never.
No, he didn't retire the next year. The next year he played for Miami and averaged 15.
Yeah, and he retired after that, did he not?
The year after that.
The year after that, he retired.
Look, right, not that next year. The year after that.
That's so much of a big difference.
At the end of next year, he retired.
Yeah, no, right. That's what you need to say. Hold on. If you're gonna say something,
Isaiah Thomas was never the same.
Look at Lamont. Lamont looks stressed.
Hold on, he's stressed from you. Me and Lamont, we used to do this all the time for like 5, 6, 7 hours.
Lamont, so I'm cool with Lamont. I got you right here. I know it's hard to deal with Ticket. I got you.
Nah, it ain't hard. Hey, look, it ain't hard to deal with me. Me and Lamont.
2018.
Lamont had sparring sessions. Me and Lamont had sparring sessions for years. That ain't nothing difficult. What's difficult is you holding that mic that close to your mouth. That's the problem.
What? Listen, Ticket.
Let P5 get his shit out, though.
Just because you're uncomfortable in your own skin and your own
shit. My man.
Be okay.
Hey, listen. I'm comfortable. I'm just not comfortable with another man holding the mic like that. I'm not comfortable with another man holding the mic like that. Now you squeeze it real tight. Now you
You're just
squeezing it real
odd.
tight.
You're an odd person.
Now you got a Cobra. Now you got the Cobra grip
bro,
on it.
put the mic down and let
Yeah,
me.
you got the Cobra grip on it now, dog. Take that Cobra grip off of it.
My bad, Ja Rule. You go. You got it. My bad.
That boy choking the life out of that mic. That boy is choking the life out of that
Well, what
mic.
I was going to do was I was going to try to explain all the roster moves and why they happen. But if Tick is going to keep interrupting me, I'm just going to say this. Every team in the NBA, not just LeBron's team, trades players to try and get better. Every team in the league.
All right, so P5, hold on 1 second.
Every team in the league.
Hold on, P5, hold on, let's wait right here. P5, hold on, I'm gonna ask you a question.
It's not just
so hey, P5, hold on, P5, hold on. Who has had over 70 roster moves in the last 4 years? Which team outside the Lakers?
I don't even think. Are you talking about 70 trades? I don't think.
Roster moves. Roster moves.
Are you like roster moves? What do you mean, like in trades, signings, all that?
Boy, everything. Roster moves, signing players, moving players, trading players.
Hey! If LeBron's team has the most, that's fine. I'm just saying that every
By
team
far.
in the league does it.
But no. By far. Hold on. By far.
The fact that you looked that up is insane. But every team in the league.
Come on. I didn't have to look it up. Come on. I didn't have to look it up.
Wait. And let me bring up the Russ thing for you. The reason the Lakers brought in Russell Westbrook is because LeBron and AD started to become injury-prone players. So not only did LeBron think this, the Lakers organization also believed.
I think that the Lakers organization was against that. The Lakers organization did not want Russ. LeBron James and AD. Hold on, P5. You're not going to take P5. You're a kid and hold on, P5. You're a kid and you're lucky to be talking to men. You are a kid and you're lucky to be talking to men, P5. Hey, P5. You in high school and you're lucky to be up here. I should remove your ass from the screen, P5. P5. What you're not going to do is you're not going to come up on Ticket TV versus the World and lie. The bottom line is yes, you are lying. Hold on. Yes, you are lying. The bottom line is this. The only reason why Russell Westbrook, hold on, sir. The only reason why Russell Westbrook is with the Lakers is because LeBron and AD pushed the management to get Russ. That's the only reason why he's over there. Now, and again, hold on, P5. Hold on, P5. You can't outdo this with me, baby. You cannot outdo this with me, P5. So let's cut this shit out. Cut the bullshit, dog.
No, because you're interrupting me.
Cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit, P5. Cut the bullshit, man.
What bullshit?
Cut it out. The bottom line. Hold on. P5. The bottom line is this, young fella, and you're gonna cut this shit out. The bottom line is there is no other team in the NBA that is close in the transactions to what the Lakers have made in the last 4 years. Not even 5 years, 4 years. The last 4 years, there's no team close. None. Once again, you can go through all the roster moves. You can go from Michael Beasley. You can go to all them other players. You can go from Lance Stevenson. You can go to every other player that's been in and out of that roster and on and out of that team for the last 5 years. There's no other team that's been close. Other teams that made deals dealt 1 or 2 players, max 3. The Clippers, when they got those 3 players. Other than that, no other team had more transactions than LeBron. Matter of fact, Kobe Bryant had 25 trades his whole career. Michael Jordan had 24 trades on his watch his whole career. LeBron James had 108 trades his entire career on his watch. Cut the shit, dog.
The game has changed. Wait, Dave. The game has changed from the 90s to the 2000s to the 2010s to now. And the 1990s.
Why ain't nobody else? Hold on. You're right. P5, you're right.
Okay,
why nobody else is very close? Why nobody else is fucking very close?
In the 90s,
I'm talking about right now. Hold on, boy. Hey, little boy. I'm talking about, hold on, little boy. I'm talking about right now. Why ain't nobody else close? Why ain't nobody else close in this era to having as many transactions as them? In this era, boy.
Because the Lakers are one of the worst ran organizations.
No, I ain't talking about the Lakers. I ain't talking about the Lakers. I'm talking about even before the Lakers.
What do you mean?
I'm not talking. Come on. I'm talking about for his career. Nobody even comes close to the trades and the transactions that this dude has had, bro.
Why does that matter?
Wait. Where do you want me to start this? Are you talking about for his career or his?
So time out. It don't matter that most of these guys. Hold on. It doesn't matter, Ricky Smiley, that most of these guys got to play with the hand that they're dealt. For most of the part, they do get a few moves. For most of the part, they got this dude get to trade his whole teams, maneuver this guy, get this star, get that star, get that player, trade 1 pick, get a whole half a team. Get defenders, get shooters, all this other shit. For a pick and Russ, you get all of that. Man, cut it out, man.
Wait.
And y'all call this dude to go, and he need all of this shit, and still can't get to the playoffs. Cut it out.
Why? What? Whoa, hold up. Okay.
Hey, do you
First
see what I'm
off,
saying, at least, bro?
Let P5 go again, bro.
I'm tired of hearing P5. Ain't no let P5 go. P5 need to go talk to himself somewhere. P5 need to go talk to himself somewhere and go over his stupid ass lines again somewhere else. Because he making me. I'd rather talk to Lamont and have an educated basketball conversation.
I want to hear from Lamont.
Yeah. P5, be quiet. Let's get to Lamont, man. Hey, Mont. So let's move forward, bro.
Wait, hold on. No.
What's your stance on this Jokic thing, bro? Hey, bro, it's my channel, bro. Shut up. Hey, Lamont, what's your stance on this Jokic thing, bro?
For the MVP,
as far as
right?
him being an MVP,
Right. What's your oversight on that, bro?
I said on my channel, I said whether it's fair or not, I said the way the MVP is doled out, the narrative for how it's dished out changes on a year by year basis. It's not fair. Then when the narrative's like if the MVP award was given out fairly every single year, then Jordan would have 10 MVPs, LeBron would have like 7. If that was the case, the NBA intentionally uses the media to change narratives so they can have or give the perception of parity in the league. And so you can give it to different players because there's no way Barkley or some of these guys, there's no way Steve Nash should have got MVPs over Shaq and Kobe. But so we understand that the NBA drives in certain narratives so that other guys have opportunities. Is it fair? No, but I just understand it is what it is. But that's one of the reasons why when I'm weighing how I rank players, it's hard for me to just use MVPs to completely use it to rank one player over another. Like, and it's just how you weigh it. If you overvalue it, then you'll get mad that Jokic is winning all these MVPs. But if you understand what the NBA is doing and how they push narratives and they want to give the perception of parity in the league, then you understand it's just an award that they give out. It's just a regular season award. And for at least for us, as the playoffs has become more important, then the finals MVP seems to now, at least in this era, carry a little bit more weight than regular season MVP. So it's just your perception of the award, how you want to perceive it.
Who do you think is the MVP of the league right now?
Ticket. I was actually going to ask you. Do you think 2011 D Rose should have won the MVP?
Hold on one second. I'm gonna answer that question, but hold on. I want to know who Lamont has the MVP right. I'm gonna answer your question right now. Hold on.
I think right now you got to give it to Embiid. But like I said, I mean, I don't know what direction they're going with it. Like now, if you look in the media, I saw articles that came out today saying Embiid has passed Jokic up in the MVP race. So when the NBA leaks out stuff like this, or they change this little MVP tracker thing that's not really voted on by anybody, it's just whoever they want to put out there, put into the conversation themselves. They're just changing and swaying the narrative. So now more eyes are going to be on Philly. Okay, Embiid, the MVP. So it's I don't really weigh it that much. I just look, is Jokic one of the best players in the league? Is he doing something great on a year in, year out basis? Yes. Embiid is as well. You just got to find ways to get these players their flowers without using these accolades to judge them. If we start judging them off these accolades, then it's going to get, even dating back to the 70s, it's going to be skewed. Like it was voted on differently. Players voted on the award a while back. So they could look at, players could have common sense and look at Kareem, even though his team didn't make the playoffs, and they could say he's the MVP of the league. Right? It was a little bit more common sense approach. Now, guys like Nash and newer players, the Barkleys, the Malones, even though you have dominant players in the league, other guys can still enter the conversation and win it because now the media is involved and it's their job to create narratives and sell the league, make it more entertaining. And then when they do have a controversial MVP, all it does is make us talk about the league more, and it gives them more notoriety and clout, and it adds more to the entertainment value. So if you understand what they're doing, then it is what it is.
Now let me answer the homie question. To answer your question, yes, I think Derrick Rose should have won that MVP. The reason why is because they had the best record in the East, if I'm not mistaken, and they had beaten LeBron and them every single time that year.
So then, with your own logic, then why shouldn't it be LeBron? Because you're not concerned about Jokic.
Because I thought Derrick Rose was playing at a higher level. He had his team.
You thought Derrick Rose was playing at a higher level than LeBron James in 2011?
Come on. During the regular season, yes. He had his team. They beat LeBron James every game that season.
Wait, so what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm taken aback. Literally, I'm stunned. You said that Derrick Rose in the 2011 season played better basketball than LeBron James, and you, the same person.
Come on. Yes, hold on.
Yes,
I'm saying that. Yes, hold on. Listen, I want you to listen to it again. I'll say it to you in English, Spanish, whatever you want to hear. Yes, Derrick Rose, Lamont, that year, didn't D Rose and them have the best record in the East in the regular season?
What year was that?
That year, Derrick Rose won MVP in 2011.
Yeah, that for sure had it. No doubt about it.
Now, didn't they beat LeBron every single time that season too?
Yes, they did. We swept.
Okay. And Derrick Rose was the leader of that team. He was the best player on that team that led that team to the best record, and he was the man. He was probably the best player in the league one of the best players in the league that year.
I don't.
They didn't expect him to do that. Miami had a super. Hold on. Miami had a super team. They did not expect Chicago to take the East in the regular season. They didn't expect it.
But you even see. But my point. I'm glad you answered the way you did. You're moving the goalposts.
I'm not. Derrick Rose. To me, Derrick Rose was the best player in the league. He earned it.
He was not the best player in the league.
No. Hold on. Why was he best player? Because you said so.
No, he wasn't better offensively or defensively than LeBron James.
What are you so let me ask you a question. So why? Hold on. So why did LeBron? Hold on. So why did the player you think was better that year, LeBron James on the super team, get swept by him in the regular season?
It's what? What does that have to do with?
Okay, bro. This dude's on. This dude's on a different type of. My man, you make no sense whatsoever, bro. Once again, D Rose. Hold on. Once again, in 2011, D Rose had taken over the NBA. The Chicago Bulls. That was their year, sir. Didn't they win like 60-some games that year, Herm?
Nah, I think we won 50-some games. I don't think we won.
How many games they won that year, Ron?
The Bulls, they won 62 games. 62 games. The Bulls,
right? They did win 60-some games. Right. In real talk, it was supposed to be Miami's year.
Yeah, and I give credit to D Rose because that year,
D Rose took that season over, and then not only that, I thought they was going to beat LeBron and them in the playoffs because they had smoked them every single time they played them that season, and D Rose led the charge.
Is that the year he got hurt in the playoffs, or is that the next year?
No. That was the year LeBron and them turned it around, and then in the playoffs, LeBron outplayed him. But like Lamont said, MVP is a regular season award. Lamont, ain't that the year LeBron James got on D Rose and was checking him in the playoffs?
Every fourth quarter he did.
But you're missing the point of what I'm actually trying to. You're missing the point of what I'm trying to.
That's the year that LeBron James got on D Rose. He was checking D Rose, and Miami beat D Rose that year in the playoffs.
D Rose, no wait, question. Because my problem with the issue, what you're saying is that you yourself are changing the criteria for who you.
I'm not changing the criteria.
No, I'm gonna prove to you that you are.
I never made. I never made no criteria. I'm gonna change the criteria I never made.
Okay, so by the absence, not by the absence, by the fact that
hold on, time out. Once again, I never created a narrative for MVP, sir. Don't put no words in my mouth.
Okay, if you listen, I will give you the answer you're looking for. Just wait a quick second. I promise you can do it. So I'm trying to say this. If you look at what you're saying in regards to Jokic not being the MVP, where you're picking players like Giannis because Giannis, even though we agree that Jokic is playing, you don't think that the gap between Jokic and Giannis offensively is huge, but you think that the gap between Jokic and Giannis defensively is huge. You respect, according to what you've said in past shows, on this show, on the panel, and anything that you've gone on and you've spoken about Jokic, you think that him being a defensive liability makes him not being able to win the MVP.
Are you saying D Rose? Hold on. Stop right there, because I'm about to get you. Are you saying D Rose is the worst defender than LeBron in that year?
Yes, Lee Rose was the worst defender.
I don't know if you have a channel. Hold on, dog. Hey, hold on.
Yes, he was.
Hey, hold on. I don't know if you have a channel. You might want to shut it down. Hey, Herm. Hey, P5. Pull up to this chunk what Chicago was defensively, what Derrick Rose was doing that year as far as defense.
The Bulls were, not D Rose.
Hold on. The Bulls were. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Lamont. I'm gonna say it again.
I mean,
D Rose that year on both ends of the court played a great enough game to respectfully get the MVP award without there being a major discrepancy. Not only that, hold on. Not only that, he beat the LeBron James super team. He beat the LeBron James super team every single game in the regular season that year.
I mean, Ticket. I don't think D Rose.
So does that mean Steph Curry's a two-way player since they had the number one defense and beat LeBron?
Wait, Lamont.
No, I'm not saying that. No, Lamont. I'm not saying that. Lamont. I'm not saying that. You never heard me question Steph Curry's MVP.
Ticket. I don't think D Rose is a liability. I just think that Bulls team.
Lamont, you've never heard me question Stephen Curry's MVPs. I feel like Curry deserved the MVPs he got. I feel like Curry was the great was you know what I'm saying, the respectable winner of those awards. I am questioning Jokic's MVPs last year, and if they vote him this year, I'm questioning those. And also,
but I think with D Rose, I think the Bulls did a good job understanding that there's no way you can ask D Rose to be your best player, especially on the offensive side of the ball, and your best defender. So they built out a great defensive team around him with Noah, who was defensive player of the year, Luol Deng, one of the best defensive players in the league.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is they put some of the best defensive players in the league on
they
that
did the
team.
same thing around LeBron James.
Unit.
They did the same thing around LeBron James. They couple of those years, they went and got great perimeter defenders and Shane Battier and those guys.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's smart. That's called smart organization.
Right.
Smart
Right. No. I ain't saying Lamont. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just telling Dome Malone over here on the other side of the screen that when he's talking this bullshit about your logic for Derrick. No, bro. Lamont, did you have a problem with Derrick Rose winning that MVP?
Wait, Ticket, are you implying that LeBron's not a good defender?
Hey, Ron, they're trying to say.
I'm not saying
No,
that.
I didn't have a problem with it,
Okay.
but I think Derrick Rose. I think Derrick Rose winning that MVP. It was obvious because there were other players that you could say were better. Like there's no doubt in that. There were other players that year you could say were better that also had better numbers. I think with Derrick Rose, I think it was the storyline attached to him being the youngest MVP that made it much more spicier for the voters. And like Ticket, I think it wasn't you, it was Mr. Maz on your channel. He even admitted, like when I talked about Scottie Pippen being top 10 in MVP voting 6-7 times in the 90s, talked about how Mr. Maz said, well, that was probably the media playing favorites.
Get up here,
even
chill.
in 1998, when Scottie Pippen only played 40 games, he was still top 10 in MVP voting. And so if you understand that the media might play favorites when it comes to that MVP award, then you can understand how it might go to people like Derrick Rose. There were other people that were more deserving of it. Now, I'm not taking it away from Rose. He won it.
Right.
No,
I ain't. Hold on.
If you understand the media narrative around this award changes.
Right, we're not saying he was unanimous, bro. Ain't nobody up here saying that D Rose was unanimous. I'm not saying that.
Wait, P5, before you come, and that gets me back to my original point. It seems that you're okay with some narrative storylines and some players getting MVP.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. Who do you thought? Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Who do you think should have won it in 2011?
I don't think it was Rose.
I asked you something. Hold on. You doing all this spitting and slobbering and licking the mic. Who do you think should have won the MVP in 2011?
In my opinion, probably LeBron.
See, that's who you thought the whole time. You thought LeBron James, but he got smoked out by D Rose and the Bulls every single time that year. He was on a super team. Hold on. He was on a super team that underachieved during the regular season that year. But you still sit up here, open up your mouth, and put that mic inside of it and say LeBron James should have won it. See, this dude, hey, Herm. That's why you can't argue with jokes like this. Dude's a joke, man.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do? No, you can say that all you want.
You're a joke, man. You're a joke, bro. You're a joke, bro.
What does that have to do? It's P5. I've said my name 34 times. It's not hard. It's Da Bay. And like I was saying, what does that have to do with what my original statement was? I wasn't whether or not I think LeBron James should have won MVP in 2011. That's cool. You don't know my criteria for what I consider the MVP is. Am I okay with the league giving the MVP to Derrick Rose in 2011? Yes, because the league's criteria.
So what you arguing about that?
No, the league. My argument was that you are okay. Your logic flips and flops.
My logic is not flip and flop. Hold on. I never gave you a logic. Hold on, sir. I never gave you a hold on, Ricky Smiley. Hold on. I just said that I did not think that Jokic was the MVP this year because I thought that Jokic don't play no damn D. That's the reason why I said he shouldn't be the MVP this year, especially when you have players who like Giannis and those guys who were extremely dominant on both ends of the floor and had the best record in the league, sir.
Okay, so like I said, you're okay with the league giving Derrick Rose the MVP because of the storyline, because of
No, I didn't say storyline. Lamont said that. I didn't say that.
No, but whether you say or not, it's
no. But
Hey, my man, listen.
Ticket honestly believes Derrick Rose was the best player. You can't change his mind on that. So if he believes Derrick Rose was the best player, then he's MVP. Listen. Just like there's a storyline attached to it.
Facts. Lamont, I'm not taking away. Hey, hold on, my man. I'm not taking away from what Lamont said because what Lamont said has truth to it. Listen, it could have been a few other guys that could have won the MVP that year legitimately, but for you to come up here and say you thought LeBron should have won it when LeBron was on a super team that underachieved during that regular season is absolute buffoonery and coonery.
What does that have to do with the MVP, though? What is him?
Bro, because if your team underachieves, sir, you're not going to be an MVP candidate.
Four players that could have won it over Rose.
Dabe. Let me tell you what
Howard, James, Durant, and Kobe.
Saying that he believes D Rose deserved the MVP. One, because he was the 1 seed.
Okay.
Two, because he won the head-to-head matchups with the I guess the second place guy, right? The guy that
Jokic is the 1 seed in the West, but okay.
Ticket firmly believes that offensively he was great and defensively he was good enough. That's why he believes D Rose is
fact. Meanwhile, even though LeBron James had a solid individual season, he underachieved with his team. And when you normally underachieve with your team, you don't win the MVP. The only person who really did that are one or two guys. Russell Westbrook, and they did that. Russell Westbrook, they did that with a sympathy vote with Russ because they did that because KD had left Russ. So the next year when Russ got an average of triple-double, it wasn't something that they had seen from the guard position. So they went and gave Russ the nod. That's one. And then the other one you could probably say was Kareem.
And Jokic, right? Because he won last year, according to you.
I mean, he could listen. I don't think he listen. I don't think he was last year. I'm not saying I'm not running around here saying, "Oh, it's outrageous. He shouldn't have had." No. I'm saying I don't think he should have won it.
Wait, so do you think it's outrageous this year if he wins it?
Yes. He ain't playing no fucking D, bro. He don't play no D.
He didn't play D last year.
Come on. Hold on. Let me say this to you, sir. I'm gonna make this very clear to you, right? I just told you I didn't think he should have won it last year.
Yeah, but you think it's more egregious this year than it was last year?
Yeah, because at least last year you could say he didn't have two of his other best players.
But
that wasn't the argument for him, though.
He was
you're not hearing me. No, hold on, P5. Okay. At least last year you could say he didn't have Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. At least you could say that.
But now he has them and they're winning. Look,
no. Now he has them. Hold on. Now he has them. Now he has them and Aaron Gordon and KCP and Doodoo Brown and the rest of those guys. They have a very deep team. And guess what? He don't play no D. So I agree with Lamont. I agree with Lamont. I agree with Lamont on this. I have Joel Embiid over him because I feel like that outside of passing the ball, Joel Embiid has basically eclipsed him in every other thing other than passing the ball.
It's between two players, man. It's between Giannis and Embiid.
I think Giannis is having LeBron James syndrome where I think it's just like he seems to be the best player in the league. And people are just looking for reasons to not give it to him at this point.
That's true.
Yeah. That's the same thing with Jordan. That's the same thing with LeBron. And now it's happening to Giannis. So
that is true.
What I was trying to see is I guess the better question is, Ticket, what is your criteria, in your opinion, for someone to be considered not the NBA? If it was your own world and your own rules, who would be the MVP of the league? Who decides? What are the criteria for the people to win that award?
If it was your world, your league.
Obviously your statistical output, winning, your effect on your team. You understand what I'm saying? As far as your direct effect on winning, you understand? Your effect on defense in the league.
So two-way.
And basically, I mean, that's basically it. Overall leadership capabilities. That's all.
Okay.
What you displayed that season. And I felt like Derrick Rose displayed enough of that all across the board to have won the MVP in 2001. And I feel like Giannis and Joel Embiid have just played enough of that to win this year, but I don't feel like Jokic has because that motherfucker don't play no D.
Okay.
Do you think Jokic should have never won an MVP then?
No, I give him the first one.
Okay, that's
why.
Why? Because his other players were hurt.
The first MVP.
His other players were hurt. They got the 6th seed, right?
No, that was the second MVP. I'm talking.
No,
about,
they got the other players were hurt.
Wait, hold on. 2021.
Jamal Murray had been out.
2021.
Was he out in 2021? I mean, no, in the first.
I'm trying to get my years and facts right.
After the bubble, Jamal Murray got hurt after that bubble.
Oh yeah. In 2021, Jamal Murray was out, and that was at the end of the season. They faced the Blazers, and then they faced the Suns, and then the very next year, Murray was still out. MPJ was also out.
Right, that's a fact. Come on, bro, you got no basketball before you come here, dog.
I got the years right. Lamont, I got a question. This changes the subject, but I just wanted to ask you about a player that I haven't watched, but I see is ranked very highly. But no one's ever told me the type of player he is. Can you tell me the type of player Julius Irving was, Dr. J? Like what his skill set was, his game.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I didn't watch enough of him to be able to tell you honestly. Now, the one thing that I do know from what I've seen, based on what I've seen, it could be argued that he could have been the best player of the 80s, but he only gets slighted because he spent a lot of time in the ABA separate from the NBA. And so I think sometimes Dr. J, who's really for the most part is in nobody's top 10, might be getting slighted because of he spent time in the ABA and not the NBA. From what I've seen,
I hear a lot
being
of
a basketball
top
player,
20s.
he's up there with Bird and Magic.
I hear a lot of top 20s. Me personally, I don't rank him, not because I don't think he's that good, because I don't know enough about him. Because all I know him from is the dunk contest and and how athletic he was. I don't know enough about his game. So, Ticket, can you tell me about Dr. J?
Great transition player.
Obviously, Dr. J was a great player in transition. Man, also
great defender.
He was a solid defender, but also Dr. J, while he wasn't the greatest jump shooter, Dr. J was a good slasher and good scorer going to the basket. He uses athleticism to finish at the basket, which made him lethal going to. Listen, the thing I like the most about Dr. J was that he never allowed guys to really get into his head. I think that was the biggest thing about his game. He was so smooth with his game. He kind of had a game like George Gervin to an extent, but Gervin was a better shooter than Dr. J. So Dr. J's game was really more so slashing, getting to the cup, finishing strong at the basket. That was more so of his game. You know what I'm saying? Dr. J could post you up and finish around the basket as well. Dr. J was one of those guys that, like I said before, man, he was ahead of his time as far as his athleticism and stuff like that. He stuck out from everybody else that he played against.
Yeah. And what he did best, he did that at such a high level that it's good enough for like top 20, top 15 talks, right?
Yeah, Dr. J, listen, Dr. J is getting like what, 10 to 15 points a game on transition.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start watching Dr. J games. I
think that's a bad ask though. That's gonna do a disservice to Dr. J, because if you start asking about what he did best, what's gonna happen is your bias for what you see today is gonna kick in. And just like with Moses Malone, like if y'all go back and watch videos of Moses Malone, it don't look good. It was some of the ugliest basketball.
Lamont, stop doing that, Lamont. You sad, bro.
Let me give you
You're going back on your taking again, man.
No,
you're going back on that shit again, Lamont. Lamont, you know what Moses Malone was, Lamont. Moses Malone was not no pretty. Lamont was not no pretty post player. Moses Malone was.
I'm not saying he's not good. That's the problem. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying he was great, but if you start trying to compare it to what we like. If you start saying, what did he do good? Was he skilled at this? The thing is, you're going to compare it to what you see today, and it's not going to look as good. And so you're going to have that bias. You're going to be like, damn, that don't look like what we see today. So this 100%. Is where you get the comparisons of Andre Drummond, because his game looks like what we see of Andre Drummond today.
Well, Lamont, I try my best.
Looks like a hyper Andre Drummond.
Well, like Lamont,
Lamont, Chilltown's gonna come in here and cook you for that, bro. You say
Andre Drummond. It worked in his era, but
Bad,
Lamont,
Lamont.
when
Hey,
go
but
back
I was
and
gonna
watch-
jump in to say, like, look at Alex English. He don't have the prettiest game in the world, but he was the top scorer in the 80s, scored the most points in the 80s, but he had a smooth game, a good mid-range jumper, was a good mid-range shooter. But
He was
you
solid. Hey,
wouldn't
look,
think
he
that
was,
his
hold on.
game
Compare
Dr.
him to
J was a
Tracy
solid.
McGrady.
Hold
What's
on.
gonna happen?
Don't do that.
Hey,
Jay
but
was a
Lamont,
solid mid-range shooter, but he won't know. He won't
Nah,
know.
I'm talking about Alex English.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Alex
Lamont, me
English.
personally,
He led the
Lamont, me
80s to
personally,
scoring, but guys wouldn't think that Alex English was that good if they look at the tape. They wouldn't think that he's something special, but he was that damn good though. He led the
Lamont
whole
still
80s to
sound
scoring.
going in on you, bro.
A good example of that is
I try
Matt.
my best to stay relative. I try my best to not compare a guy like
Chilltown's
Larry
gonna
Bird
hype him
to
up.
Kevin Durant.
I've seen the video. I've come to my conclusion. He was great for his era.
I try my best to stay relative to the era. Me personally, I try not to compare it to today's game.
I mean, a good example of somebody who looks kind of ugly, at least shot wise, is when you see Magic Johnson shoot. It kind of looks. It doesn't look the same way as we see players today.
But I mean, like no players.
It's not gonna look the same, bro. Nobody in that era is gonna look the same. Hold on. Let me say this to you.
I agree with you, Ticket. No one
Hold
in
on,
that era.
hold on. Nobody.
That's my point.
No, but you're not. Hold on. But this is what you're not understanding. You got to understand technology, and evolution of the game, bro. You got to understand evolution of the game, right? So, for example, you got to think of where dudes' mindsets were at in that era versus now. You understand what I'm saying? So in that era, you had some dudes. In that era, you had some dudes. Hold on, y'all. In that era, you had some dudes shooting free throws underhanded.
Yep.
Like the Barrys of the world. You know what I'm saying? So listen. So what I'm saying is that you can't disrespect it like Lamont just did with Moses Malone because of how he looked. Because yes, you did. Everybody's in the chat room saying you disrespect him, but like you did, right? When he just played the style of ball his time. Listen, same with Will Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain played a certain style, yes, but Will Chamberlain had a nice touch around the basket, nice fadeaway. Will Chamberlain wasn't just out here just dunking on everybody every single possession. So Will actually had good touch. He could play. You know what I'm saying? He was just bigger than everybody else. So, but to go back to what we was talking about, man, bro, listen, man. Just because those guys shot that way back then, bro, that was the mechanics of how they shot back then.
I'm not saying that's not true. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that some people, maybe like people in my generation, they may go back and look at those videos and say that nigga's trash because he shot weird, even though that's not a fair thing to do. That was my original point. I also think that's what Lamont was trying to say when he was saying that people from this era will go and watch that and they will think that he's not good, even though that's just the way that they played. It's not that he was saying or I'm saying. That's why I was like, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that you look at the way a nigga like John Stockton played. You look at the way a nigga like Magic Johnson shot. You look at the way that some of these really old players, how they're moving, and it kind of looks stiff, but that's just the way that they played back then. I'm not saying that doesn't mean they aren't great. I'm not saying that if they come to this era, if they were born in this era, that they wouldn't still have the same acumen in basketball. I'm just saying that it looks ugly. It's not saying that it isn't like a good player still.
Well, the mechanics was more revolutionized for this era. It was changed for this era.
Yes.
No, but I think Ticket. That's why I say I tell people stop telling the youth to go back and watch to compare, because the only thing you're gonna do is you're gonna have them come back and compare it to what they see today, and then they're gonna be even more so calling those guys trash because a lot of people don't understand what we just said. They don't know how to take what they're seeing and understand back then this was great, and then kind of connect that with what we see today. And just because it looks a little different doesn't mean it's not as great. So when I say Moses Malone's game looked a certain way, when you send people to go back and watch, like when people get in these debates, go back and watch the film. They'll go back and watch the film and they'll compare it to a guy like Andre Drummond because that's what it looks like. It doesn't mean it's not great though. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Drummond is crazy.
But would you really wanted to say Lamont? Would you really want to say it? They'll come back and say he's trash. That's what you really want.
Wait, hold on, Lamont.
When he was a Houston,
wait. Lamont, let me get this right.
You're
You're saying
Lamont just said some real shit just there.
Yeah, Lamont just said some real shit. P5, you the puppy in the room. Chill, bro. Lamont, would you really want to? Lamont, would you hold on, bro? Lamont, what you really wanted to do is say he trash. This is what you wanted to do.
That's what I said.
I've been taking up space up here way too much. You can get somebody on here for me. Thank you guys for the conversation.
Yeah,
All
tell
right, dog.
Chill
No
to
doubt,
come
homie.
in,
Hey,
bro.
salute to you, brother. Hey, salute to you, brother.
Chill
Don't nobody hate you up there, man.
I respect what you guys do up here. I respect the hustle. Okay, thank you
Salute
guys.
to you, dog. Hey, pull back up next time.
Yes, sir.
All right, homie.
Okay.
Yeah, get Chill Town up here, man. Who was that? Atmosphere?
No, what chill?
What's up, y'all?
Oh, this
What's
guy. You
cracking?
want to talk about Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, Marcus Cruz? You want to talk about them?
Jaylen Brown's better than Jason Tatum, if that's what you want to talk
Exactly
about.
what I'm talking about right there. Why is Jaylen Brown better than Jason Tatum?
Jason Tatum is just a shooter and a rebounder, man. He plays today's style of game. Jaylen Brown got better handles. He gets to the bucket easier. He don't get no foul calls because they ain't trying to make him the face of the league because he look like a Black Panther. And he be defending Kyrie Irving. You know they don't like that.
Man,
Jason Tatum gets the media hype. Jaylen Brown is better suited towards winning playoff games.
So
in my opinion,
he got better intangibles than Tatum, but Tatum is the more talented player, bro.
So Jason,
Tatum got more talent as far as shooting, but if you're talking about athleticism and handles, and Tatum's like 6'10", he's about 3 inches taller than him too.
Now Tatum got a better handle on everything, but when you look at the intangibles, though, that's when you can separate them. But Tatum
exactly.
Wait, Marcus.
And intangibles win playoff games. That's a fact.
Hey, Mr. Cruz.
Hey, you tripping, man? Tatum had more step up games than Jaylen Brown, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Cruz. So, Mr. Cruz, let me ask you a question. So, you're saying that Brown is better than Tatum because he's 4 inches shorter because Tatum plays today's style of basketball. And then you just lied about Jaylen Brown saying he has better handles than Tatum.
He do got better handles.
he ain't got better handles though.
He got better handles.
I
see Jason Tatum shooting step backs. I see Jaylen Brown cooking two guys going to the hole.
I don't see that part. I see Jaylen
I fuck
Brown
with Jaylen Brown,
aggressively going to his right.
He ain't more skilled, man.
I see Jaylen Brown driving strictly with his right. Being sloppy with the ball, being a bad decision maker.
What are you in a rocking chair, bro?
Yes.
At P5, they both sloppy as hell with the ball. So
but I think Tatum's better though. I just feel like it's really bad to say that. Are you saying that Brown is more impactful to that Celtics team, or are you saying he's just a better player?
I think Brown's more impactful to winning games, and that's a better player to me.
How?
I don't care about the numbers.
To winning games. What has Jaylen Brown proven to be more impactful to winning games?
Did you see Jason Tatum in the finals?
Did you see Jason Tatum on the way to the finals?
What, when Jimmy Butler was cooking him every game and Al Horford had to save his ass? Is that the Jason Tatum you're talking about?
I'm talking about the Jason Tatum that's led Boston to two, arguably 3 Eastern Conference Finals.
Bro, Ime Udoka led them to the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
stop, bro. Stop.
Now you're saying
Ime Udoka led them to the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
Hey, I could say Steve Kerr led that Warrior dynasty. Right? I could say that Nick Nurse led that Raptors team to the finals.
Bro, what? The Steve Kerr you just started watching in 2015? Is that the Steve Kerr you talking about?
Okay, so,
damn.
Udoka just started coaching.
Okay. Now you're bringing up my age.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
Udoka that me and you both started watching at the beginning of last year.
So where was Ime Udoka before the Celtics? Do you know that?
He was in the.
He was with Brooklyn.
He was with Brooklyn. And where did Brooklyn go with Ime Udoka as they defensive coach? Way further. Then he goes to the Celtics.
Steve Kerr was doing before he went to the Warriors. He was
with
7 games with Milwaukee.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
I mean, Steve Kerr was a very good assistant before he became a head coach.
I thought Steve Kerr was GM one.
Yeah, he was GM of the Suns.
Yeah, that's right.
GM of the Phoenix Suns.
I feel like this is a lot of recency bias. I feel like just because Jason Tatum has somewhat struggled and been inconsistent in the
I'm just saying I'll be watching the games, bro. I got league pass. I gamble on games every day. I watch the games and I see it. I'll be like, why do people put Jason Tatum ahead of this guy? It's just a marketing ploy. To me, Jaylen Brown is who you build the team around.
When did you start thinking that? When?
2 years ago.
I don't think Boston game after second round anyway. So
Boston ain't beating Philly this year anyway. Philly gonna smoke Boston this year. Missoula don't know what the hell he doing. Missoula, I can't believe they gave him a full contract because they should have just brought Udoka back.
But you
Yeah,
can't bring
man,
Udoka back for.
everybody
I
got
agree
mad
with
when I
that.
said that though. Everybody got mad when I said that. Everybody started going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Missoula
I mean,
don't
they
know what he's
wanted
doing.
to. Yeah,
Whole lot of
particularly, they
narrative
wanted
for
to.
why Brown is better than Tatum.
They wanted to.
Hold on. What you say, Lamont?
I'm saying that they wanted to bring him back. They was doing everything in their power to sweep this under the rug. It was ESPN and the media that just wouldn't let it go
Kept
and
pushing it.
because they look. If you, I was talking to Carson. I mean, some of y'all know him, Carson Edwards. He kind of knows guys. They was trying everything to sweep this under the rug and
Yeah,
hide it.
Purdue
They
guard.
wanted to bring him back. That's why they didn't fire him right out the gate.
Right.
But the media kept egging this on and then bringing up, digging and pulling out new information here, there, and it just put him in a situation where just the optics made it too
There was
bad.
no coming back from that.
Wasn't no coming back. The media just completely destroyed it.
Yep.
Destroyed his and then even destroyed his other opportunity. Remember, wasn't he supposed to go to
He was supposed to go to
Nash?
Brooklyn. He was supposed
What
to
happened as
to
soon as
Brooklyn.
his name came up to replace Nash? The media killed the narrative.
Yeah.
They made it almost impossible to hire him.
Hey, chill town. You mad because 80 ain't what y'all think they is, bro? Cut this out, man. I told you he's Terry Claw. That means he's very soft. I've been told you that, chill town. Y'all stay fooled with the Lakers, bro. Them dudes don't fool me, man. I told you this. That's why I said trade AD. Everybody got mad when I said they should trade AD. These dudes all got mad. Oh no, what? Bro, I've
They
been telling
should have listened to me, man. The Lakers ain't
told
going
them
to
this.
no
I
damn
told them this 2 years.
Nothing to go into
2
the
years.
playoffs?
Nope.
Years.
Who's making it over them?
Shit, it's like OKC gonna make it over their heads. Look like.
I mean, not the way they just played against
Yeah,
Toronto.
he getting their ass. Johnny Blaze ain't a damn thing changed. And listen, Kyrie Irving is lethal with the Mavs without Luka. What y'all feel about that?
Yeah, for sure.
Without Luka, him and Luka don't mix. Because I see it now.
Hey,
every time he's playing without Luka, they win.
Luka's out of shape.
I got a good question for y'all though. Where y'all think Kyrie going next year then?
Kyrie, I don't think he's resigning with Dallas.
That's what I'm saying. Where y'all think he going?
Miami Heat.
I've heard Phoenix rumors. I've heard LA rumors.
Who we talking about?
Where
Kyrie. I think Kyrie goes to the Miami Heat.
Bro, come on, man. Maybe not. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Kyrie Irving will end up with the Lakers. Period.
We'll be with the
Los Angeles Lakers.
You think they gonna do a sign and trade with AD?
Oh, listen, I'm not thinking. I'm telling you what I know. He'll end up with the Los Angeles Lakers next year on the sign and trade.
And AD going to Dallas.
No, probably
D-Lo. Okay.
D-Lo or AD. One of them.
D-Lo because
you don't know who it's gonna be. Hold on, P5. You have no information. You know nobody. You're a kid. You're a 10-year-old kid. Chill.
All right. If I had,
you lucky to be. Hold on, bro. P5. You lucky to be up here. I could lullaby your ass right now.
Take it. My boy.
Here's the bottom line. Hold on. Here's the bottom line. It's gonna be AD moving that deal, or it's gonna be D-Lo. They're gonna push to get. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on, P5. They're gonna push to get AD because that's who J Kidd wants. J Kidd wants the guy he coached before. He wants AD.
Okay.
That's who J Kidd wants.
Okay.
Hold on. That's who J Kidd wants.
I understand
with
that.
LeBron, hold on, sir. Hold on, P5. Before I tell him to get your ass out of here, bro. Listen. So the point is this. If you're J Kidd and the Mavs, that's who you push for. If you're LeBron will do it. To get Kyrie, LeBron will get off AD. Listen, KG just told y'all. And what KD said, Kevin Garnett said was the truth. LeBron James and them looking back at AD and saying, what you going to do? You going to get these guys to the playoffs? What you going to do? You should be able to carry this team and win most of these games. Get to play. The fact that he didn't even push to play the last game, that to me, that's a test, bro. And he failed that test.
Man, them folks up 17.
Okay, now
he won't be over there, bro. After this season, it's over with, bro.
The Lakers don't quit ticking, man.
Okay,
I told bro. Didn't I tell you this? Didn't I tell him to trade this dude, bro? Everyone listen. I've been told him that, bro. I've been told him to blow this shit up. Everybody keeps saying, nah, man. Nah, I wonder where little CJ and all these cats is at now. You guys don't listen, man. Y'all hard-headed.
All right, now can I say something about that? I think if I'm Jason Kidd of the Mavs, if I were to do a sign and trade with Kyrie to the Lakers, I would want AD back, absolutely. If I'm the Lakers, would I do that? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, chill town. That one I meant.
Absolutely not, because I can't live with myself.
Yeah, but teams over the salary cap don't do signing trades like that. It's hard to do.
Yeah,
it's hard to pull off signing trades when you're in the luxury. It's hard.
And I feel
Because
like
you hard cap yourself.
even
There's
the
a lot of
fit, even the
problems.
fit, even the fit. Kyrie and D'Lo is probably even worse than Luka and Kyrie. That's probably even worse. I don't think the Lakers should if they were to do that, something like that. If they could make
I
it
agree.
work.
I don't like D'Lo at all.
D'Lo and Kyrie. If the Mavs wanted to sign and trade Kyrie, if Kyrie did not want to be in Dallas anymore, they would probably have to take on a player like.
No, you're not hearing me, bro. Bro, listen.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying because you didn't say what I said. Listen, I'm saying if JK gets AD in the signing trade with Kyrie, the Lakers will then turn around and move D'Lo to a different destination in a different year.
All right, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, but Lamont right about Phoenix, man. I ain't gonna be able to do no sandwich.
It'll be tough. But what do y'all think?
Oh yeah, one more thing, P5. How about this? Okay. So you was talking about LeBron James, and Young Africa was talking about LeBron James facing all these people in the finals. Do you know Michael Jordan went 6-0 in the finals with only one All-Star?
I wanted to get to this. Let me talk to you. Let me get to you about the those Warrior teams real quick.
Yeah, coach of the year.
You brought up the fact that those Warrior teams did not win 60 games. That's why.
I want you to answer old boy's question. Answer his question.
Then Lamont slick ass will say he had a coach of the year too.
And the sixth man of the year.
Hey,
slick ass.
Cruz, are you talking about? Did I know that he went 6-0
and two first team all defensive?
One All-Star his whole career. He only had one All-Star his whole career. He went 6-0 in the finals.
Is Dennis Rodman? So Dennis Rodman's not a great player because
he never made an All-Star team. Never made an All-Star.
All-Star teams don't make you great.
LeBron James played with 8 All-Stars and went 4-6.
Hey, Marcus.
I can't even argue.
Is Drew Holiday a great player, or is he not good because he's not?
Drew Holiday made an All-Star game. What are you talking about?
Huh? I'm talking
Holiday made multiple All-Star games.
No, wait. When Giannis won the finals with the Suns, was Drew Holiday not a great player because he wasn't an All-Star?
I will answer your question by saying this. Before Dennis Rodman went to the Bulls, he was on the Dallas Mavericks. He was hot garbage.
No, he was on the Spurs.
Nah, he was the Spurs.
He was on the Spurs.
Yeah, Spurs.
And he was the league's leading rebounder.
He led the league.
Hot garbage
He was
on the
not.
Spurs.
Roy, do you remember what he
was?
Hot garbage on the Spurs.
Nah, they was gonna ban him at the league because of his behavior, not because of his play. He was gonna get kicked out of the NBA for
and he
his
was
behavior.
coming to the games drunk and was missing practice.
He always
Does that mean he's a garbage player?
He always was drunk.
But I'm saying he played garbage on the Spurs. On the Spurs, he didn't play like he played on the Bulls or the Pistons.
He wasn't with
He
Jordan
led
on
the
the
damn
Spurs.
league in rebounding for the Spurs. What you talking about?
The Spurs years don't matter. Talk about his Bull years. So just to sit here and say that Jordan won 6 finals with
he
one
was
All-Star,
first team all defense.
that might be correct. But you can't just like not acknowledge Dennis Rodman and what he was able to do.
Okay, so what does Dennis Rodman have to do with LeBron James playing with 8 All-Stars and being 40%?
Let me get to that.
Look at this.
All right. Would you consider Kevin Love all-time great help?
What do you mean? What is all-time great help?
Kevin Love was an All-Star. Kevin Love was an All-Star in Minnesota, not in Cleveland. So
hey, you give Kobe Bryant Kevin Love, he 3-peats. How about that?
Not Cleveland Kevin Love, not that one. Not that one. And not against the Warriors he doesn't. Not against the Warriors he doesn't.
Bro, Cleveland Kevin Love was Cleveland Kevin Love because LeBron was holding them back. Cleveland Kevin Love was the same Kevin Love in Minnesota putting up 30 games.
No, he wasn't. Cleveland Kevin Love was a glorified spot.
Hey, P5, what you trying to allude
What were they
to?
winning with?
Hold on, P5. You started watching in 2016, so you didn't see Cleveland Kevin Love in 2015. Cleveland Kevin Love, Minnesota Kevin Love. You didn't see that. I got you, bro. Chill out.
Why does everybody find it so hard to believe that I actually watched back on some basketball?
So what did Minnesota Kevin Love do? So what did Minnesota Kevin Love do then?
Minnesota Kevin Love was one of the best power forwards in the game. He was an awesome rebounder, one of the best rebounders in the league.
So why was he shit in Cleveland in your opinion?
Because his role was just a spot up shooter.
He wasn't shit in Cleveland though.
I'm saying in his opinion he was shit. That's what he's saying.
Why was he trash?
I just said he wasn't the same.
He wasn't trash, y'all.
He wasn't the same player.
No, he wasn't. Now he played his role.
Hold on, let me ask the guy though. So
but he wasn't.
This is where y'all confuse me. This is where people confuse me with the when they talk about players, because When LeBron fans really hype up and get on LeBron's stats, even though he wasn't winning championships, they'll stay on his stats, the numbers that support him being great. But then you guys say, well, those stats don't matter if you're not winning championships. Why does Kevin Love's stats matter in Minnesota when those stats weren't equating to his team winning anything? They were
because
barely
he's the help. He's not the bus driver. He's the help. Don't nobody care about the maid as long as she cleans. He's the help.
So why
his
are you
stats
telling
is
us
okay.
that his stats made him good? No, you're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying
why does
this
Minnesota
guy's saying
Kevin Love make Cleveland Kevin Love great?
You're saying, why are you saying the Minnesota Kevin Love was this great all-star player because of his stats, but not because of his winning? It'd be different if they went and got one of the best winners.
Nah, man, it's different. You judge the other players differently than the star player. Kevin Love's not the star player on a championship team. So Kevin Love's winning has to be affected by the leaders winning. LeBron is the piece that drives the winning. No one cares what Kevin Love can do as long as he does his role.
You missed the point.
So that's why Kevin Love's stats is more important than what he does for winning.
Yeah, but that don't make sense.
How does that not make sense?
Let me bring up. Okay, I answered your question.
Because you can't use stats to elevate one player, but then when you get mad at LeBron fans for using his stats,
they're not on the same level. They're not on the same level. I'm not elevating Kevin Love.
It's still basketball. You can't change it just because you're talking about it's just basketball talk. It's just still basketball talk. We're talking about two all-stars. You're talking about what makes them great. You can't change the narrative and say stats make Kevin Love great, but stats can't make LeBron great.
I didn't say LeBron wasn't great. See, you talking about two different things. We talking about LeBron compared to Jordan and Kobe. But your example is off base. If you saying stats, I never said stats don't make LeBron great. You talking about
Marcus? Come back to me real quick. Why does Timberwolves Kevin Love matter to what Cavs Kevin Love did? Right? Why does that matter?
Because he's the help.
When me and you both know that he wasn't the same player at all. Why?
But why wasn't he the same player? I've been saying it the whole time.
They're trying to get chill.
Okay, if you want to, because he was a third option, sure. But Timberwolves Kevin Love, vastly different from Cleveland Kevin Love. That's what I'm saying. Kevin Love didn't play like an all-star with Cleveland. He played like a role player. So don't bring up he had 8 all-star teammates and bring up guys like Evan Love and Mo Williams and who was his other all-star help outside of D Wade Bosch and outside of D Wade Bosch AD? Are you gonna bring up old Russ? Are you gonna bring up who else? Are you gonna bring up?
Russ not even on that list. Russ wasn't an all-star.
You arguing it backwards. You should be elevating Jordan's teammates. Just because Jordan's teammates didn't make all-star games don't mean they weren't great players. Horace Grant was one of the best defenders in the league. How do we know? Because as soon as he left the Bulls and went to the Orlando Magic used Horace Grant as one of the primary weapons to beat the Bulls defensively. And then they had to replace him. Like when you talk about BJ Armstrong, as soon as he left, he made an all-star game. He's made an all-star game. So is he considered all-star help? Like the Bulls had great help. Tony Kukoc.
I'm talking about making an all-star game while you're on the team with the players.
Hold on. So I'm asking you this question. Christian Laettner made an all-star game. Would you consider him great help if you added him to a team?
Christian, help is help. If he made an all-star game, that's good enough help. You roll with who you got. Kobe Bryant took the Suns up 3-1 with Smush Parker.
All-star games are. How can you? Why don't you actually use things that matter, like all NBA teams, like all NBA defensive teams?
Because Kemba Walker made an all-NBA team over Klay Thompson. That's why.
Who made an all-NBA team over Klay Thompson?
Kemba Walker.
So you saying making an all-star game is better than making an all-NBA team?
I just told you Kemba Walker made an all-NBA team over Klay Thompson.
Are you telling me that
making an all-NBA team?
Are you telling me that making an all-star game is better than making an all-NBA team?
Yeah, what he's asking.
Yeah, I'd rather make an all-star game any day of the week.
Nah, all NBA gets you.
Nah, man, because these writers is bullshit, bro. I'm not there about the language. These writers is terrible, bro. These are the same writers that got Jokic about to win 3 MVPs. I can care less what they think. I can care less what they think.
I agree with you, man.
Do you consider Andrew Wiggins all-time help because he made an all-star team with the Warriors last year? Do you consider Andrew Wiggins all-time help?
Andrew Wiggins?
Because he made
help, he's all-time help, bro. Like, you live in this area, bro. You've been watching since 2016. You live in the 3 superstar era. Bro, back when I watched basketball, help was people doing their role, not getting a guy who averages 35 points a game and teaming up with him like his AAU. You said help, all-time help. So you go through all-time. Andrew Wiggins is all-time help.
Andrew Wiggins. Okay.
Kobe Bryant wouldn't have wanted an Andrew Wiggins. Come on, man. Chill out.
Andrew Wiggins is all-time help, I guess. All right.
Bro, you consider D Wade and Kyrie Irving help? Those are leading players.
That's all-time help.
Back in the day, D Wade and Kyrie Irving wouldn't have been nobody's help.
Was D Wade the best player on those Heat teams? Was D Wade the best player on those Heat teams?
The first year, yeah. The first year, yeah. Yeah, the first year for sure, bro.
The years that they won. The years that they won.
The years that they won. So the 2 years they won?
Yes.
Nah, he wasn't the best player.
So he's help. He was help. LeBron was the best player, and D Wade was help. D Wade was all-time great help.
So Kobe was help to Shaq. That's what you're saying?
That's different.
Got your ass. Chill out.
I feel like that's one.
It was just look, y'all like.
I don't think LeBron.
Y'all got to stop doing that too. He was like sometimes star players have to take on a role for the betterment of a team. That does not mean Kobe wasn't a star. You just say he was a star that had to defer to win.
You.
Scottie Pippen was a star that had to defer for the betterment of the team.
Nah, Scottie Pippen was help.
I'm not lowering their role, but to win. But we see Kobe gave the best example of what happens when you fight against the mold and you try to just be this star and you're not trying to fall in line. In 2004, when you lose to the Pistons because you got too many guys trying to be the number one dog. Everybody has to take on a role if you want success. You have to, and then that means you're gonna have to sacrifice numbers, maybe even playing time and all this. So you can spread the wealth and have success over the long term. But when if you got everybody trying to be the number one guy, it's not going to work. So I'm not going to shit on Kobe for deferring. I'm not going to shit on Pippen for deferring. Just give them their credit for being a part of a whole bunch of winning.
All right.
And stop labeling them as this role stuff. I mean, like you get no Horace Grant. Now Horace Grant can't be great or Dennis Rodman can't be great because they didn't make all-star games. But we all saw that he was first team All-NBA defense that year. And one of the greatest defenses probably in NBA history. Might be the best in NBA history.
But that's not what I said. I didn't say they can't be great.
All-stars over All-NBA team.
I do value All-Stars over All-NBA. For sure, I value All-Stars. Because I already just told you about the writers.
The
writers,
All-NBAs get you paid.
Of course, because they got it set up like that to validate the media. All-NBAs get you max contracts. We all know that.
One example you gave me was Kemba. So you think the fans are more right than the writers?
All day. Fuck yeah.
Okay, you, my friend, are ridiculous. Ticket.
Hey, I don't think owners would allow.
You think the writers? You think the writers are valid? Like, hold on, Adrian Wojnarowski, Skip Bayless, Chris Mannix. These are people you think are valid? Come on, man, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Skip Bayless is not the only writer, by the way.
I just gave you 5 names, bro.
Wait, Ticket. Let me get to a point you had earlier. You brought down those Warrior teams because they didn't win 60 games. And you said that the Utah
I can
Jazz,
hop out so Still can get in, y'all. I'm about to dip out on this one. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right. Ticket, you said that
those salute, man. Salute Lamont.
Right, have a good one, boss.
Yep.
You said that those Warrior teams were not as great as the Utah Jazz because they couldn't win 60 games. And those, but what you didn't realize, or what you didn't say, was that those Warrior teams throughout the regular season were dealing with injuries, and that's why they didn't win 60 games. Kevin Durant in 17-18, I believe, only played 60 games. Curry in 17-18 as well, I believe, only played 60 games. Or it was 16-17. It was one of those years. That's why they didn't win 60 games. So that's context that you missed out on right there. Right there. Do you want to acknowledge that?
I don't think he's there, bro.
Oh, damn. I should have said that earlier. But do you at least acknowledge the inconsistent? Do you at least acknowledge how ridiculous that is to say that Utah Jazz team is better than the Warriors because they won 60 games? And the that would imply.
But see who's checking Karl Malone though on the Warriors?
But hold on, though. I'm gonna holler at P5.
But that would imply that a team like the Atlanta Hawks in 2015 was a better team than the Warriors, or was better than the Warriors because they.
No, it doesn't, because you just said context.
Huh?
What you say, Herm? You just said context, so it don't apply. But what you say, Herm?
Nah, but the thing I was
going. What do you mean?
The thing that I was gonna get with P5, you get caught up in the names. Like people don't really realize.
Oh no, you're not
how good that Utah team really was. Now, do I agree that Utah is better than the Kevin Durant Warriors? No,
okay,
but I think you guys. But I think a lot of
I'm
guys.
not discrediting that Jazz team. That Jazz team was great. I'm not saying that they were
what I'm
bad.
saying. I think a lot of people downplayed that roster.
Yes, I agree with you. I think a lot of people do downplay that.
They was the best team in the NBA. They had the best record in the NBA.
I agree.
People downplay that roster. And Utah, honestly, if Jordan didn't pull a rabbit at the head that game 6, honestly, Utah probably would have been NBA champions in '98 because at the end of the day, the Bulls were hobbled. Scottie Pippen couldn't do a damn thing because he was hurt. And Utah had all the momentum. Just Jordan got it done, made key defensive plays, and hit the big shot. So
he had that steal on Malone with like 30 seconds left.
Yeah, so I mean, he pulled a rabbit at the hat. But Utah was a very good team. They were very disciplined.
I agree. I think Utah, especially for that.
Karl Malone was unstoppable.
Yep.
Those back-to-back years as well. So I mean, people undervalue that team. Now the KD Warriors. Now, I understand where Ticket coming from with that because think about it. James Harden, Houston Rockets, with the injured Chris Paul, almost
took
beat
7 games.
Took them 7 games to almost beat Golden State. And you can honestly say
Chris Paul got injured in game 6.
They was up 3-1 on the Golden State Warriors. So
3-2.
And so honestly, they wasn't unbeatable like people try to make them out to be. They wasn't unbeatable. They was very beatable.
And Chris Paul got injured at the end of game 5.
They had a lot of flaws to me.
Oh, no, it was in the game 5.
You're right. My bad. You're right.
Yeah, but they had a lot of elite shooting though, so that's why Golden State was hard to beat because of the elite shooting. But other than that, they was very beatable. You know what I'm saying?
If Chris Paul would have been healthy, Herm, I think the Rockets would have beat them because the Rockets was up 3-2. If Chris Paul didn't miss game 6 and 7, they would have got one of those games, I think.
Okay, and that's fair. And that's a pretty heavy what if. But I'm basing this off of fact. That Golden State team, outside of that Rocket series, and I'm not going to say that Clipper series. That Golden State team, when they were healthy, outside of that one Rocket series, was unstoppable.
But the AC Clippers took them 6 games.
And I think that is not only. I think it's disrespectful
but the AC Clippers took them 6 games that year.
They did not almost lose. I mean,
I said they took them 6 games. I didn't say they almost lose. Listen, I said they took them 6 games.
And guess what? And that year they didn't win. And they didn't win that.
Look at Low.
Low. I asked them.
The stuff that's being said up here.
Tell me about Julius Erving.
About who?
Julius Erving.
What about him?
What type of player was
he? If you don't start calling him Dr. J, you're starting to show you don't know nothing about basketball. Who the hell is Julius Erving, bro?
How do you rank? I just want to know more. I can't keep learning.
Low. What's your takes on what you're hearing about the KD Warriors?
My question first, if that's fine.
I've been watching those 70s basketball to give an accurate depiction of Julius Erving. I'm not gonna step here and lie like many other people do, because most people didn't see that much of Julius Erving. So,
but I'm gonna ask Low a simple question though, just a simple question. Do you think that the KD Warriors were beatable, especially in 2017? Was they a beatable team to you, or they was unbeatable in your opinion?
No, I don't think a team is unbeatable. No. I don't think there's such thing. I think it may be more difficult to beat a team, but I don't think a team is unbeatable. No.
Was that Jazz team better than that Warriors team that MJ played?
Oh my God, Jesus! No. Okay.
Okay, there you go. All right.
I mean, P5. I told you that, but I'm just saying that.
I know. I'm talking about what Ticket said. And
I was just saying a lot of people downplayed how good Utah was.
Low, do you think that is dumb to say that Utah team was better than the Warriors because Utah won 60 and the Warriors didn't?
Yeah, that's a terrible argument.
Even because the Warriors, KD and Steph were dealing with injuries those years, right?
It's just a terrible. It's just
it's a bad argument, but when you add context to why the Warriors didn't win 60 games, I mean,
the Warriors could have won 59 and they still would have been. They could have won.
Yeah, absolutely.
48. They would have been better than that team. The arguments that are being made up here are just all-time bad. I mean, my goodness. All-time bad.
Start out with the worst argument you heard then.
The All-Star argument was horrific.
Overall NBA? Overall NBA?
Yes.
But
so
you
Rachel
get paid
Nichols,
for all NBA.
And who else is there? What's the girl on ESPN?
I heard a couple of days.
Malika Andrews.
I don't think she's not a voter. She's not a voter. She's not a voter. She's not a voter.
Who's not a voter?
Malika Andrews is not a voter. Skip Bayless is not a voter. Shannon Sharp is not a voter.
Nichols is a voter. Malika Andrews is a voter, bro.
Who?
Malika Andrews is a voter.
No, she's not. The only black woman, the only black female voter there was last year.
Hey, Herb, they go low right there. You can cook them right now, Herb. What you waiting on?
Me and Low could get it to that Jokic thing.
Hurting me. He just didn't want to.
But no, wait. We can get to that. But no, well, you just said no. A lot of the people you just named are not voters. Woj is a voter, but like Skip Bayless.
Woj don't know anything about basketball at all. Nothing.
That's your opinion. I think you arguing that a fan voting is more valuable, especially when we're talking about in a conference.
Bro, I don't know, man, bro. I be gambling on games. I be in Vegas. A lot of these dudes know 10 times more than everything on TV, bro. These TV heads don't know nothing these days, bro. Half of them don't even play sports or watch sports. They got journalism degrees, and then they settle to go to ESPN. That's just a fact, bro.
But most people who are on TV aren't voters. You keep saying these people on TV. Most of them are not voters. Majority of people who are voters are not on TV.
Yeah,
that's true.
So let's try.
Now you might got the Mike Wilbons.
Mike Wilbon, Stephen A. Smith just became a voter like 2-3 years ago. As long as he's been on
Didn't Maria Taylor have a vote? Wasn't she a volleyball player? Didn't Maria Taylor have a vote?
Marcus, a reason.
Wasn't she a volleyball player?
I don't think so.
Taylor Rooks and Sage Steele, I think, are the only 2 black female voters.
So Maria Taylor never had a vote, because I thought she was the only person that had an MVP in football and an MVP in NBA vote. I thought she was the only person in the world that had that vote.
She might have been, but I know Malika Andrews was not a voter. I know for a fact Malika Andrews was not.
One more thing, Marcus, you brought up one example where Kemba Walker made the All-NBA team over Klay Thompson. Do you have any more examples to why you don't acknowledge All-NBA teams as much as you do All-Star teams?
Any more nods why I don't acknowledge? Because I don't acknowledge All-NBA teams, because Rudy Gobert was never an All-NBA center to me, ever.
So who should have got it over him?
Shit, it ain't that many centers, so he could make
Name a year.
I want to ask what
name a year.
I mean, you said it as if like you had it off the top of your head.
Bro, you don't want in front of the computer. I'm sitting here in the truck.
Yeah, but you making it seem as if like there's a big that should have made it over him. I'm assuming.
But it ain't that many centers in the league. He can make one. He can make one of them 3 teams.
Who else? Because there's 3 teams. Who else?
Shit, you only got 2 legit centers to me, and that's Embiid and Jokic.
In 2021, he made it. So who should have made it in 2021?
It's 3 spots. You think Bam better than Rudy Gobert?
Way better than Rudy Gobert. I'll take Bam over Rudy Gobert.
Not in 2021.
Yeah, I'll take Bam over Rudy Gobert any day of the week.
Not in 2021.
So Bam should have made All NBA over Rudy Gobert.
Yes.
When Rudy Gobert was the anchor of the Utah Jazz defense, was literally the only good defender on that team outside of maybe Royce O'Neal. That Rudy Gobert.
Mike Conley's not a good on-ball defender.
No, he's not. No.
What?
Nah, he's solid though. Mike Conley always been solid.
But he's not good. Like he's not. Yeah, you're not understanding. He's not good.
He's not elite. You could say he's not elite, but he's not a bad defender.
Out of 10, what is Mike Conley as a point of attack defender?
I mean, because he's not in his prime anymore. I give him about a 6.5, 7.
Bro, I will give Rudy Gobert about a 6.5, 7. He's a help defensive shot blocker. I see this dude getting tore up all the time, bro. Just because you average 3 blocks a game don't make you an elite defender.
I gotta come at you though. Because ever since Carl Anthony Towns been hurt in November, Minnesota been one of the top defensive teams, one of the better defense. I'm not gonna say top, but one of the better defensive teams in the NBA.
And look at Minnesota. Nas Reed gets just as many minutes as Rudy Gobert damn near now.
But they got a good thing.
No, he does not. You're just talking. No, he doesn't.
But Minnesota got a good.
Nas Reed doesn't even clock in 20 minutes.
What do you think? Rudy Gobert's getting 35?
He's not. He's getting more than 20.
He's definitely getting more than 20.
I said he gets almost as much minutes as
somebody's
Rudy
getting.
Gobert.
If somebody's getting 33 and somebody getting 18, that's damn near close. It's almost.
It's not 33 to 18.
I think it's like 31, 32. He's 31.
Yeah. You gotta look at
see, you be talking. I can tell you just be talking, boy.
Hey,
Morgan,
I'm telling you, Minnesota been one of the better defensive teams this season.
Bro, I watched Minnesota. Minnesota is good on defense because of McDaniels is out there looking like Vanderbilt. That's why Minnesota is good on defense.
If you said McDaniels first, I would agree with you. I think it's definitely, but you said Nas Reed. And
I'm just talking about I'm talking about Rudy Gobert's not in the whole game. 30 minutes out of a 48-minute game is not being in the whole game, bro.
That's average minutes,
but we can tell how good defensively they are when he's out of the game, and they do see.
So when McDaniels is on the court, when McDaniels is on the court,
I agree with McDaniels. You said Nas Reed, though.
Then we agree.
I agree with McDaniels, but you said Nas Reed.
We agree.
Yeah. Game.
No, but Rudy Gobert been playing great defense with Minnesota.
Man, Rudy Gobert is so overrated, bro.
Marcus, are you saying why are you saying Rudy Gobert is overrated? What makes him overrated? What do you?
He's got zero. He got zero offensive game.
Defense.
So defensively, Rudy Gobert anywhere near Ben Wallace?
We know he's not.
Why are we
Ben Wallace?
Comparing them to
we know that.
All-time defenders. Why are we comparing him to all-time?
If you ask me who's a better defender, I would say Ben Wallace.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's not on that type.
I'm saying in today's game, if you have a center like Rudy Gobert, who is just so one-dimensional with his defensive game, you're not doing anything.
Well, Marcus,
I would disagree.
Mark, I'm
have the right personnel around him.
I'm gonna ask you this, and I'm gonna see if you really been watching Minnesota dances. You saying Rudy Gobert is not that good defensively.
Here we go.
Why ain't they Minnesota turned it around, and why ain't they Minnesota in the hunt to make the playoffs now, though?
Because they got rid of D'Lo.
D'Lo was playing well for them, was he not?
Bro, no, stop with this. D'Lo is playing well, bro. D'Lo is a worst bad decision maker. He puts up good numbers, but he's a terrible decision maker. He's not a floor general. Now they got Mike Conley, who's better defensively than D'Lo. They got McDaniels playing more minutes. I'm just trying to say, bro. What you was talking about the whole Gobert thing, only reason Gobert looks like a good pickup is because Cat got injured. If Cat never got injured, what would Gobert be getting? Like 12 minutes right now?
What?
I want to be clear. They have a worse record post trading D'Angelo Russell.
Hey, what do you have to say to that?
What do you mean a worse record? How many games have they played?
They have a losing record.
They have a losing record.
They have a losing record.
They have a losing record either way, right?
No, they didn't. When D'Lo was there, they had a winning record.
They was over 500.
They were over 500 when D'Lo was there. You just checked.
What do you mean?
I can tell
the whole season?
Up until when D'Lo got traded, they had a winning record. Since he's been traded, they had a losing record in the games in which D'Lo has been traded.
So do you think they're a better team now or not? Eye test.
They've been better ever since.
I have not watched that many games of them post D'Lo, so I'm not going to speak upon them. I'm not going to just fabricate things like you do. I don't watch enough of them post them.
They're a better team since D'Lo left.
But why though? Why?
I just told you why. D'Lo's a terrible decision maker. Now the game's focused around Anthony Edwards. They got Mike Conley, who's a better floor general.
Mm-hmm. So why are they losing more games in your estimation?
Haven't they played the Clippers twice? Haven't they played the Nuggets? Look at the teams they've been playing.
Let's see.
I guarantee you they've had a harder schedule since D'Lo got traded.
I'll see. Let's see. How much you want to guarantee on that? Because you're making guarantees. I want to make sure.
What you want to do? What's your cash app? What you want to put on?
What you guarantee? Are you guaranteeing or are you just talking again? Which one are you doing?
I'm telling you, I guarantee they played a harder schedule.
Oh shoot!
So they played the Clippers how many times?
At least twice.
No, they did not. What's the other thing you said?
They played the Nuggets.
How many times you said they played the Nuggets?
I don't know how many times. I know they played the Warriors.
They did play the Warriors, but they did not play the Clippers twice. And you said they played the Nuggets. No, they have not played the Nuggets since they traded D'Lo.
That's tough. That is tough.
So let's try this again.
So hold on. What's the worst teams they? No, what's the worst teams they played since they traded D'Lo?
They had a favorable schedule, bro.
They played Charlotte. They played Washington. They played Brooklyn. They played Brooklyn. All these games they've lost, FYI.
Oh no.
Yeah, they had a favorable schedule, bro.
All their games they lost. They played Dallas.
The Lakers.
They played Dallas. Let me see who who was available in that Dallas game.
Is that the
Shit,
game
I think Luka didn't play in it.
Or was that
I think Luka didn't play.
They played Dallas and Luka did play. He did play. Luka did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Both Luka and Kyrie were there. Both Luka and
But
Kyrie.
Minnesota had a favorable schedule since the trade, honestly.
Yeah,
they just been mediocre.
So the Clippers once, the Warriors once, but not Denver. You be talking, man. You just talk. I peeped your game. You just talk.
So how much? So hold on.
I would say it's a
teams?
neutral.
How many playoff teams have they played since D'Lo got traded?
He named about 3.
We are talking.
He named about 5.
We're talking.
I'm going to count the Lakers as a playoff team. 5.
Don't count them low. Don't count them low.
That's a playoff team. Come on, stop.
Hey, Low.
6.
Hey, Low. I'm sorry. Hey, Low. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news for you.
6 or 7? You said 6 or 7?
They played about like 12 games post, so it's about like a 50-50.
Hey, Low.
So most of the games they played were against playoff teams.
Man, they only played 4 playoff teams, Low.
So 7 out of 12. All right, then I stand correct.
Hey, Marcus Cruz. I'm sorry to bring the bad news to Low. Low, these are the last games we watching of AD in the LA uniform, bro.
Yep.
Low. Would you do a Kyrie signing trade with the Mavs, AD for Kyrie? Like,
I don't want Kyrie. Jesus Christ.
That's what ticket.
See, that's your problem. That's the problem right there with Low. Kyrie is out here smoking these dudes, and he don't even want Kyrie.
Yeah, he is.
Kyrie's proven that he can get it done with Jay. He's proven he can get it done with LeBron. And look at Low.
I'm still fine with Kyrie. The amount of money that he's gonna ask for, I'm fine. I'm fine for that.
But you've seen the results. So you've seen what he can do at the highest level.
So who would you rather have than Kyrie?
I'd rather have D'Lo on a cheaper contract, which will give us more financial flexibility.
Now, but think about this.
You rather have
Kyrie gonna be motivated?
D'Lo can't win you no playoff games, bro.
Hold on,
what are you talking about, D'Lo?
D'Lo won't have to win you playoff
Hold on, Marcus. I'm gonna holler Low. You don't think Kyrie would be motivated to be in the Lakers uniform that his mentor, Kobe Bean Bryant,
I'm not saying that Kyrie's not a better player.
You don't think he go come with it being in the Lakers uniform?
He's a better player. I'm not questioning he's a better player or not. I'm just saying that I'd rather have a cheaper option as a third option. I'd rather have a cheaper option.
That's fair. I don't know why that's crazy.
I think the Lakers don't want AD no more though, so I think it'll be a trade like that.
No, I'd rather if I had to give up AD to get Kyrie, I'd rather have AD, without a doubt. The defense will get like tremendously worse if AD's not there.
What do you think is a great landing spot for DeAndre Ayton? Like the best fit for him if the Suns trade him in the offseason, if they don't get it done?
He had to be in a situation like James Wiseman, go to a team like a Detroit Pistons or something. But I know he can't go to Detroit, but he had to go somewhere like that. I think Indiana probably would have been a good spot for him. Honestly, I think Halliburton. I think Halliburton would bring some good out of him if he went to Indiana.
Chicago.
I don't know.
Chicago, we don't like to feed our big man because Vucevic pretty damn good. We just don't get him the ball.
Yeah, but D'Ang's offensive game ain't worthy of feeding. Man, he kind of soft, bro.
Now,
he be missing layups point blank at the rim every game I watch him.
Herman, what was Ticket talking about that you had?
You know, Ticket know I've been hard on Nikola Jokic lately, and I always say that. I feel like he's kind of overrated, Low, and I honestly put like a guy like his skill set. I'm looking at the skill set. I'm not saying the guy I'm finna say. I'm not saying he better than Jokic, but for a skill set, I think I seen a guy like Jokic before in Vlade Divac.
I've been saying Vlade Divac. I've been saying Vlade Divac.
So I like when guys try to say he's real special, he this and that. I be like, no, I seen a guy that had a similar skill set as him. Because think about, people don't realize how good Vlade was. Him and Dražen Petrović are the reason that the Olympics started going back to the pro players. When they won their gold medal and beat those college boys, that's when the dream team came about because of a guy like Vlade and Dražen Petrović. So people don't really realize how good Vlade really was. It just was a different era. And it just was different styles of players for the big man before skill set. Vlade could pass. Vlade could
he averaged 5 assists a game on the Kings.
Vlade had good footwork. He had good, quick feet for a big man. He was a good defender. He started the flop shit, but he was a good defender too, by the way. I feel like I seen a guy like Jokic before and Vlade. Now, is he better? Is he better than Jokic all time? No. But I'm just going off the skill set. I think I seen a guy like Jokic before, especially. I ain't even include Arvidas Sabonis. But I think I seen that in Vlade. It's just that he didn't have the type of opportunities that Jokic is given due to the era.
Herm,
So,
could Vlade Divac score on all three levels at this efficiency that like Jokic could?
he had a jumper. He could shoot.
Did he have a
Vlade Divac had touch?
Like
Do you think
Vlade
Vlade Divac?
yeah.
Do you think Vlade Divac will be able to shoot? I think Jokic is shooting like almost like 50% from mid. Do you think he'd be shooting 50% from mid?
I think he'll be close to it. I'm not gonna say he gonna exactly shoot 50, but he'll be right there because he was that skilled. Honestly, I think he'll probably shoot like 45. Because
Yeah, and the lane was less clogged, so
Vlade
he
had
had less
game,
guys
so.
running at him.
Herm,
But that's why I said mid range. So if he's saying what? So what?
No, I said he would have less guys running at him from the lane because there'd be less. Because when you shoot in the mid range, you got help defense coming from the paint back then.
But from out of the post, I don't. What prevented Vlade from shooting 50% from mid?
Nah, but you just gotta think about the styles of plays. He didn't have the luxury to basically get set up basically to run an offense through him. Like that Sacramento Kings team, low. They was talented. They had a lot of talented players on that roster. It was Webb. It was Chris Webber's team, by the way. So you had to look at that aspect. The Kings were running the offense through Webb. Then you had,
but that wouldn't make it easier for him because if he has other quality players surrounding him, that would gather more attention from the opposing team's defense.
Yeah, but see, he was at the end of his career
not gonna get
back
as many
then.
touches though.
On them
You didn't bring up
teams,
Sacramento. I didn't want to bring up Sacramento. He brought up. I'm fine with using his LA years. Either one.
Yeah, we could use the LA years.
I'm fine with it. So I'm asking. So my question goes back to what prevented him from shooting 50% from the field? Then I mean from mid. Excuse me.
I was about to say, 'cause I know he had to shoot 50% from the field back then. At least
just a lack of opportunities. I don't think the style was very different back then, though. They wasn't really playing that style of offense that you see Jokic in now. I mean, Jokic doing some things that the big man didn't get a chance to do.
Right,
the big man back
Divac,
then, probably the only guy. It's only two guys that probably had opportunities that possibly could have had the opportunities to do what Jokic did. That's probably Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson because they were that damn skilled. But outside of them two, really nobody was gonna get those type of opportunities that Jokic getting now. So that's why Vlade probably didn't get that. But Vlade, for his overseas career, for what he did for his country and all that, he was just as skilled and just as talented to me as Jokic.
But how do you
he really started the evolution of European players to me.
How do you know how he played overseas?
I mean, just look at the Olympics and look how he dominated those college players with USA. You know what I'm saying? Before we went to our pro players to save us for getting our ass whooped in the Olympics. I mean, him and Josh Pepovich was unstoppable, man.
What year are you referring to of him in the Olympics?
1988.
And so you're saying you saw him, you was able to watch him in 88?
Yeah, I watched those games, those Olympics for us when they played, and I went back and watched it. He was that damn good, Lo. You gonna have to, if you could find those games, you gonna have to watch some of. Vlade was that damn good.
I just think I think it's like very difficult to argue that somebody is doing something what Jokic is doing. I
understand how you feel though.
Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine like a 7-footer bringing the ball up like comfortably and initiating offense and then being doing inverted pick and rolls and doing one-handed skip passes to the opposite side. Like even in a more open league, there's still like maybe like 3 or 4 other players who can just do what Jokic just from a pure skill set standpoint, regardless of the position, right? So
what do you think about?
And then be able to score as he.
What do you think about Domantas Sabonis then? Ain't he kind of doing some Jokic light stuff right now?
You talking about RV? Are you talking about the Suns?
No, he's talking about Sabonis on the Kings.
Yeah.
No.
He's not. He's not like that.
No, he's not. No, he is
I
not.
wish. Hey,
He's
the
not
King,
just
the
saying the
Kings wish
offense
he was
of
his dad. The
Marcus.
King wish he was like his dad. Yeah, they'll probably be contender for a championship if we play like his
Hey,
dad.
I've heard a lot about Arvydas when it comes to comparison to Jokic. What kind of player was Arvydas? Because me personally, I never watched Arvydas either.
Three level score.
Yeah, when he came to the league, he was in his mid-30s already.
Oh, okay.
He had great touch from the outside. Great. He was a great post player. He great passer. Had ball handling skills. He had everything that you wanted. He really was like him and Vlade was like the evolution of those European players, especially Sabonis. He really had those guys really want to play at the top level like them. That's why the European players that you see, like the Lucas, like the Jokic's of the world, like the Dirks of the world, they came in so skilled. That's why you see those big guys coming in having guard skills, because Arvydas Sabonis was really the top guy that was bringing all that was doing all that at his size at the time. It just he didn't want to leave his country, man. It's a travesty that we didn't get him in his prime years in the NBA. But that's why we saw the Dirks. That's why we see the Jokic's of the world. That's why we see the Lucas. Why do you think all those European guys are skilled? It started from him, and that's how they train their players. They train them to be like that.
Sabonis was killing it in the 2000 playoffs.
Shit, he got 2 bad knees though. He couldn't do it. 2 bad knees. He couldn't do it.
Yo,
That
Ron.
time he came into the league.
Ron, there's this guy in the private chat that has smoked with me. Tyler. He wanted me to tell you to bring him up.
Why? I'm still kind of confused to why is Jokic overrated? Because I mean, it's not. I don't think there's not much that he can or can't do offensively.
I think.
But what about defensively though?
Yeah, but nobody. I've never heard anybody rate him highly defensively though.
I think he gets too much praise though, because I think if he was just average defensively low, I think the Nuggets would be a team that we could take seriously year after year. But because of how bad and how poor he's really a liability on defense, we really would never be able to take Denver serious until he takes that side of the ball serious. He don't have to be great. He don't have to get 2.5, 3 blocks a game. He just need to be average to the point where hey, if we do need a stop from you can at least give us a stop here and there.
But
he doesn't even give you that.
When people rate him, though, who says that he's a great defender or average defender?
Nobody says he's a great defender, but nobody points out that he's a liability on defense.
Oh, well, he's a liability on defense, but I still think he's a great player.
Okay, but I know we never said he's not a great player. We talking about is he one of the top echelon players in the league like Embiid or Giannis? I don't think he's on their level.
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah, if you think they're on their level, you're just completely wrong. Yes,
hey, Marcus. Hey, Marcus.
This idea that like you have to be this elite level defender or even an average.
No, but you got to be able to play two ways. Jokic is a negative on one side of the ball. Giannis and Embiid are two-way players.
You don't have to play 2 ways.
To be on their level, yes, you do. To be on their level.
So is Magic Johnson not one of the top 2 to 3 players in the NBA when he was playing?
Damn.
You saying Magic Johnson couldn't play defense? Is that what you're trying to say?
Did he say defense on the same level as Michael Jordan?
I said Jokic is a liability on defense. He's a negative on defense. I didn't say you had to play defense on their level. I said you can't be a liability on defense to be on their level.
Just say, wait, am I bugging?
Be a two-way player?
I think so.
You just said no. Let me be clear.
I said they are two-way players, and Jokic is not.
Is Magic Johnson a two-way player?
Magic Johnson played both sides of the ball. Yeah.
Is he a two-way player?
Can he play offense and defense? Yes.
Is he a two-way player?
Yes, he can play offense and defense. Jokic can't play defense.
Call him Magic Johnson a two-way player is a little.
Nah, but Marcus, bro, you gotta look at it. You should have asked Low this. When we ranking these players or when we evaluate them, when we look at all-time greatness, you should have asked Low, do you look at defense when you're evaluating all-time great status? You could have asked Low that question. The Low probably could have elaborated. All Low was looking at for us in this era, for us in this generation, and for us in this current NBA. He is a top guy in the league in this current NBA, honestly.
I look at just impact, how you impact the game, because I think someone's offensive impact can be so immense that it could make up for the fact that they may be a bad defender. And I think the other way. I think the other
So
way
how
around
far you
as
got
well.
Denver going this year? How far you got Denver going this year?
It depends on who they match. I gotta see how the matchups are because
There's a number one seed. What do you mean? It depends on who they match up against.
It depends on what the seeding is. That's what it depends on. It depends
So
on
where
the
you got
seeding
him?
of
You
the
got
rest
him.
of the
You got him conference finals, second round, because they're not making the finals.
Okay,
I think their ceiling is a conference finals, but it all depends on like what the which color is.
And Jokic and Embiid ceiling is an NBA championship.
Do you think the Nuggets
Embiid?
Embiid and Giannis ceilings are NBA championships this year. Yeah.
Embiid got to get past the second round.
We'll see.
I think they beat Boston. I think they beat Boston.
Yeah, but
in the
are they
second
beating
round.
Milwaukee? Are they beating Milwaukee?
I said they're gonna face each other. So who knows? The winner of that one, I got beating Denver if they make it. That's what I'm saying.
As of today, who do you have winning that series?
Who do I have winning that series? I got Milwaukee winning, but I could probably lean back towards the Sixers. I got a ticket on the Sixers plus 750 to win the Eastern Conference. Y'all should hop on it.
Hey, Lo.
Hey, that's a great bet. That's a great bet. Plus 750, you can't beat that. 7-1 odds on the Sixers to win the East.
If the Nuggets match up with the Lakers in the first round, are the Nuggets getting out of the first round?
That's gonna be a tough matchup.
If LeBron and AD is healthy, hell no.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Nah, but you gotta look at a P5. They may play the Warriors in the first round. You know they're not gonna beat the Warriors.
No, they ain't beat the Warriors. No, because Wiggins is out. They might have a shot. They might have a shot.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that because the Warriors, I don't know.
What are the teams that you think, Lo, that can beat the Nuggets fully healthy?
Oh, Phoenix Suns would tear them up in the second round.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, with KD healthy, they will tear them up.
I think the Lakers give them like really bad matchup problems. I think the Warriors do too if they're fully healthy.
That's what I'm saying.
Matchup problems as well.
And honestly, I don't like Mike Malone. I don't like Mike Malone as a coach.
That correlates with the conference finals ceiling. Okay.
You could say off of paper, you could say the Clippers, but the Nuggets own the Clippers.
Hey, legend of losing.
The Clippers are a bad matchup.
Legend of losing. I got a question to ask you. You sure you still don't want Kyrie?
Kyrie is killing them,
frying these dudes, bro.
Killing them, boy.
You sure you don't want Kyrie, legend of losing?
I do not know.
Kyrie is frying these dudes. No, Luka, he frying these clowns.
I don't.
Kyrie is killing these dudes, man. Killing.
Is he really? I need to turn the game on.
He got
25. Bro, Kyrie's about to drop a 40 piece on these dudes.
No, he's not. He's at 25 ticket, and it's
right. Time out. And do you know the heartbreak kid, Kyrie Irving? Bro,
so he gonna put up 15 to 20 points in one quarter?
Yes. He gonna do it to him. Yes.
I mean,
he gonna do it to him.
But I think, but again, this is actually a great example of why I wouldn't want Kyrie, because if I have to pay him max money, I have to pay him more.
Yeah, but low, you get a max player. Low, he's on the highest level, bro. I'd
rather fix our offense. I mean, our defensive problems, especially at point of attack.
Low, don't do that. Low, you want to get nasty at night, Low. You got to go with the heartbreak kid, Kyrie.
No, I want defense. The team needs
Kyrie's
defense,
3 times the player.
Let me ask you, what made that
as an
2020
offensive
Lakers
player?
team?
Yeah, but the team needs point of attack defenders, though.
And they're both terrible on defense.
Terrible.
They are both terrible on
defense. We need point of attack defenders. That's what we need. We need point of attack defenders.
Low, you sad, Low.
Do we not need point of attack defenders?
Hey, wait, Ticket.
No, I'm just saying it's sad because how you, bro, the narrative you help push to hate on Kyrie is sad, bro.
I didn't say he's a bad player. I didn't. I said from a team constructive standpoint, I would rather save money as a third option than to go out there and try to get Kyrie when the team needs other things.
Hey, y'all, let me say something. Let me say something to Low though. Hey, Low, I'm gonna say something to you though, dog. You don't think that LeBron's a problem?
LeBron is a problem.
Okay, well, let me say this to you. Forget that. Hey, what is J Kidd doing with Christian Woods? Why is he screwing this guy over?
Why? What do you mean he's screwing him over?
Huh? No, I'm saying he's like benching him for Kleber. Then when he puts him in the game,
he's a horrible defender. That's why.
No, but he be cooking though. Hold on. But Kleber's a horrible offensive player. But at least Christian Woods he gives you points and rebounds when he's in the game.
They need defense. They have enough offense. They need defense.
They don't have enough offense though.
What?
Are you talking about today or are you talking about in general? What are you talking about?
I'm saying, but I'm talking about you need more with Luka around you.
Are you talking about more with defense? Are you talking about you need more without Luka?
You like Kleber?
In a lineup with Kyrie and Luka, I want more defense. I don't want more.
You like Kleber?
Well, yeah, I like defense. I want the defense. Yes.
Hey man,
JaVale McGee not playing.
I'm with you, Low. More or less, I'm with you, Low.
JaVale McGee
But
should
Low,
be playing.
Low, that's sad that they're doing Christian Wood like that, bro. Christian Wood is 20 and 10 guy.
Taking now on the Christian
not that
Wood.
good of a defender.
JaVale McGee. Why are you doing JaVale
Look,
McGee?
hey, look, there you go Kyrie again. There you go. That's John Doe.
Wait, ticket. If you hate Jokic,
Hey, Low,
the Shawn
you're going to listen to me, Low, when we talking basketball, Low. You're going to listen to me. Kyrie just hit another three on these hoes.
Yeah, sing your Shawn Michaels song, Ticket.
Wait, ticket. If you hate Jokic because he provides no defense, why do you like Christian Wood?
You said what?
If you hate Jokic because he
No, I hate Jokic for MVP, you big dummy.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. Hey,
What's wrong with this boy, man?
all right. Chill out with the names, but I got you.
Boy, nah, you big dummy.
Wait. So again, I gotta ask a question because he said about two-way impact. So is Magic better? It was Magic better than Michael because of two-way impact.
Who said?
You said that. You still shooting shots at Marcus, man.
Low crazy. Low is very disrespectful.
No. The two-way impact argument is like a flawed argument. There's been several players in NBA history who've had one-way impact, and we can understand the value that they provide immensely. Magic Johnson was not on the same level defensively.
Bro, you trying to move the goalpost. This is all about Jokic being a negative on one side of the floor. He's negative on one side of the floor.
And again, I'm asking
Jokic, is Magic Johnson a negative? Low? Is Magic Johnson a negative at defense?
Marcus, in the playoffs, he's a negative, not in the regular season.
Cool.
Playoff.
But I'm not gonna lie though, Marcus. I'm not gonna lie. The Lakers did a hell of a job in the '80s of making sure that Magic Johnson didn't get exposed on the defensive side of the ball.
Hell of a job.
They did cover him a lot because he was 6'9", so you could put him on like a power forward that probably wasn't a threat offensively or something in that nature.
Because when he was trying to guard guards. No, he was definitely a negative. When
they did a hell of a job to disguise it, but did he?
But Magic Johnson didn't guard the guards. Byron Scott guarded the guards.
But that's what. But you're not listening to what he's saying. He's saying they did a hell of a job putting the right defensive pieces.
Okay, well they should teach Mike Malone to do a hell of a job too.
He need defensive pieces though. You need defensive pieces though. You need more defensive pieces.
Hey, Marcus, let me ask you a question.
Wait. Can I say this real quick? Ticket is the nastiest individual. Ticket won't say nothing when the Lakers come back. He's really quiet. It's 94-92. Ticket is on mums. He'll come on you and say all bunch of crazy stuff. but as soon as the Lakers...
Hey, Low, they're going to carry again, Low.
No. See. He'll come off mute. He'll come off mute.
He'll come
off mute when Kyrie.
I told that nigga Low. He gonna hit them niggas with the 40 special, nigga.
Hey, Low. I'm gonna get Ticket to sing that Shawn Michaels song.
Bro, they trying to cheat for these dudes, huh? Look what they doing, bro. Bro, they giving the Lakers all these fouls, bro. Trying to cheat for these dudes.
Look, you see Ticket. You see? Now all of a sudden, all too many fouls.
They need the Lakers in the playoffs.
You see that white boy? You see the white boy drive in?
Bro, they giving Austin Reeves. Bro, listen. They calling fouls. They calling Larry Bird type fouls for Austin Reeves these last few games, bro. That's sad, bro. Low, they're calling Austin. How is Austin Reeves getting this many damn foul calls? And he missed the free throw. He missed the free throw with that cheating, yeah. He missed the damn Kyrie turned it over.
You nasty.
Damn Kyrie turned it over. No, I'm saying how is Austin Reeves getting all them damn free throws these last few? He ain't no superstar.
Nasty, boy.
I want you to answer that question, though, Lo. How's Kyrie getting all those free throws?
You mean Reeves?
Say what?
You mean Reeves? Why is Reeves getting all those free throws?
Yeah, Austin Reeves. How's he getting all those free throws these last few games?
This game or the other game?
No, I'm talking about the other game too, but I'm talking about, bro.
The other game, he had a Michael Jordan whistle. I was like, God damn.
That's crazy.
I was like, damn, he done put people in jail. He taking people. I was like, God damn.
Hey, I give Ticket credit though. He said his ceiling is like a Gordon Hayward, a good Gordon Hayward, not the bad Gordon Hayward, but the good Gordon Hayward. He said that's his ceiling.
Hey, Marcus, let me ask you.
Ticket don't say nothing. He don't say nothing. He won't say a single word right now. Ticket, you nasty. You nasty.
I ain't been saying the low, man.
I'm sad. No, you nasty, Ticket.
I'm gonna say that, dog.
I know you're not gonna say
Lakers probably win this game.
I know he ain't gonna say. And then if they win, he gonna be.
I think the Lakers do win. The league needs the Lakers in the
Man,
playoffs.
you crazy as hell, bro.
No, we don't.
Listen,
We don't
all that
need the
disrespect,
Lakers in the
all that
playoffs.
disrespect.
The Lakers have the
We
highest
don't
TV
need them in the
rating
playoffs.
this
My
year.
man. No, it doesn't, bro. LeBron don't do that great ratings no more, man. Bro, watch Kyrie smoke these dudes out. No, no,
Bro, the Lakers Warriors game had the highest TV rating on a Saturday night in like 3 years.
Nah, bro. Hey, my man, the Lakers the NBA had a higher rating when LeBron wasn't in the playoffs, bro. Cut it out.
No, yeah, you're right. The year Giannis won, that's true. I'm talking about, but when the Lakers last played the Warriors on Saturday night, that was the highest Saturday night TV rating in about 4 years.
Marquez Houston. Listen, nobody cares about the Lakers no more, man. As far as LeBron James, them guys, man.
Bro, what do you mean? Every time you say something about LeBron, you got 1,000 people in your chat saying something back to you. You know people are transsexual.
Hold on. Let me say this. I can say something about Kevin Durant and have 1,000 people to chat. I can say something about Kyrie and have 1,000 people to chat.
Let's be real, bro. Who got more followers, Bron, Kevin, or Kyrie?
Nah. I mean, I'm gonna say this to you, right? Listen, I don't even have to talk about LeBron's name. I can just put Kyrie Irving in the chat, and it's gonna be 1,000 people down there and there tonight.
Ticket is the nastiest person I've ever met in my life.
Boy, they out here using Austin Reeves they got Austin Reeves coming to Larry Bird out here.
See, ain't saying nothing either.
See how they cheating calling offensive fouls on Kyrie? Boy, this shit is crazy.
Oh man,
y'all see this, right?
Ticket mums the word when the Lakers get the lead.
He like this.
Hey, look, Ticket, let's talk about something else. Because you don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about something else, Ticket. You ain't got to talk about this. Ticket, we ain't got to talk about it.
You gonna get your feelings gonna get hurt. This going down the wire, and Kyrie gonna cut them dudes' hearts out, man.
Nah, Lakers gonna win this game. All
right. So look. So you want to bet against Kyrie?
I'm not betting against Kyrie. I'm betting on the league giving Austin Reeves the Michael Jordan call. The NBA wants the Lakers in the playoffs. Come on, Ticket, you know this.
I don't believe that.
Ticket, don't you dare.
I think they're tired of LeBron James.
Ticket, don't say
nothing. I think they're tired of Low and LeBron.
What you bet the ass, Low?
Ticket, and don't you say a single word, Ticket. Herman, if you don't mind me asking you, same thing, Marcus. How old are you all?
32.
32. I'm 36.
36. All right.
Double my age.
When y'all were growing up, how much basketball was available for y'all to watch?
Oh, there were plenty available, especially early 2000s. All that shit was available early 2000s.
I'd say up until the late 90s, it was only weekend games.
Early 2000s, that shit, we were watching all the games.
No, that's what I said. I said up until the late 90s, though, it was only weekend games.
When you say you watching all the games, when you say you watching all the games, how many games? When you say how many games were available in the early 2000s?
No, I put
2000s. Oh, you had Monday night. You had Thursday night.
Yeah, but how many games?
It was Monday on TBS, Thursday on TNT. You got your local team every game they play, and then you had the Saturday and Sunday games on NBC.
So about on a given week, probably around like what?
It did depend on what city you in. Depend on what city you in. You had the local channels too.
Yeah. But 5 to 7 games, basically a week, right?
I mean, you could probably get 1 or 2 more online, but on some bootleg stuff. But yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to check. That's all.
Hey, Lo, let me say something to you. Hey, Lo, you want to make a small bet? Hey, Lo. Hold on, Herm. Lo, you want to get a side bet on Kyrie getting 40 tonight?
Kyrie getting 40.
But does he get 40 in a loss?
Yeah, hold on. No. I don't care about that. I told Lo he's getting 40.
No, you care about that.
Low. I'm saying if he gets 40, they win. But I'm telling you, he's getting 40. I told you that.
If he get 40, they win.
Yeah, that's how they win. They win by him getting 40.
Hey, John Wick, I hung with all the old heads, man. That's why I got an old soul, man. Nigga. Hung with all the old heads.
Well, if he get 40 and he lose, then the bet.
That's hold on, Low, but that's 8 points in 6 minutes, basically. 7 minutes.
I get what you're
saying.
think
he gets 40 in a loss. That's what I think.
I know you wanted to be a loss.
I mean, I don't care. I'm not a Lakers fan. I just if I wasn't in Texas right now, I'd be gambling on this game. Lakers money line, live odds.
I got to mess with Low though. Low, you trust D'Angelo Russell in crunch time?
When he's by himself, when he's a second
Well, look,
option,
but he
probably
he
not
trusts
either.
Kyrie Irving though.
But
he trusts Kyrie.
As a third option.
Low. We at 34. Low. Low.
What's the score?
Low.
What's the score ticket?
Low. Was a 1 point game.
He don't want to say that. He'll never want to say what the score is. He'll never want to say it.
Sorry, ass AD hit a shot.
Your ticket is the craziest. Your ticket is insane.
I need Kyrie to come down and bust a 3 on these clowns.
Ticket is insane.
I'm telling you, hey, Kyrie get to 40, they winning this game, bro. Kyrie gonna get these dudes 40, bro.
Shit, Ticket, you 2 shots away.
What you trying to ask, Rocking Chair? What's up?
All right, Rocking Chair is crazy. Marcus, please answer this for me. You said Nikola Jokic can't be in that upper echelon of players.
My man, why is you talking about anything else other than this Laker game right now? P5, P5, you a killer. P5, you killer. Hey, P5, you a killer mood. P5.
I don't care about them. Okay,
man.
See, that's your problem, dog. You and somebody else house talking about you don't care.
And he don't. Ticket. He got that foul ticket. He got that foul ticket.
You can't push him in the back, though. Hey, hold on, but low, you can't push him in the back, low. Low, you cannot push him in the back, low. Low, you can't push him in the back, low. Low, you know you can't push a guy in the back. You can't touch him in the back while he's in the air.
He touched him. He touched him.
No, I'm saying, but why he's in the air though, low? Why he's in the air?
I'm not saying that, but he touched him. But you complain about Austin.
Hey, low, don't worry. It's a 1 point game right now. Don't worry.
All right, that's fine, Ticket.
Don't you worry.
Ticket go hit that heartbreak.
I got heat for you. Hey, low, I got heat for you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, low. We'll see. Hey, look, we'll see all the Laker fans being all upset if AD don't close this game. Oh, they're gonna be hot.
AD definitely need to.
They online right now killing Darvin Ham, calling Darvin spam, man.
Hey, who's
that's
the
worst scapegoat?
Hey, who's played the worst for either team?
They calling the man Darvin scam up, man. Boy, it's very disrespectful.
I think the refs helped the Lakers out. I think the refs is gonna have the Lakers at the line in the last 5 minutes of the whole game.
That ball in his hand with the game on the line.
Yeah, Lo, I was about to ask you, do you think Darvin Ham deserved to be the scapegoat if the Lakers for some reason don't make the playoffs?
No. I mean, no. I think it's very. I've always said that the biggest problem with the team over the past year and a half was the front office. I don't think it's the. I think that's by far the biggest problem. I think what's his name was just making bad decisions over and over and over again. We gotta make.
Hey y'all. Hey, no. When Blackistan just lost the game for y'all. That fool just missed both free throws.
I ain't gonna lie. The free throws on this team be killing me.
He just missed both free throws, Lo. Hey, Lo. He killing on the boards, but he just missed both of them free throws.
It was crazy. Reeves.
AD blocked that shit.
Reeves missed a technical free throw. D'Lo missed a technical free throw, bro. We just missed free. We 14 and 25.
Man, AD blocked that bullshit. AD blocked Kyrie's shot, man.
No, I think the front office to me has always been bad, and it's not even with the Westbrook trade. It's beyond that because it's also the
Jenny Buss and the Rambuses, man.
Yeah, because what they did to Caruso was crazy. They let him walk for nothing. They let Brook Lopez walk for nothing, and Brook Lopez would be amazing on this team right now. They let D'Angelo Russell walk. I mean, Julius Randle walk for nothing. They let
KCP walk.
They traded KCP for.
Oh yeah, they did trade the KCP.
So it's been way too many just bad decision making for the team, and that's what's really bothered me.
They should have kept JaVale McGee too.
Either him or Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez is a player you just keep, and he was willing to take less money, and they still didn't
And they don't need Miles Turner. All that Miles Turner stuff need to stop.
They need an actual big body down there. They don't need another.
Because Miles Turner doesn't rebound. This guy been getting 5 rebounds a game the last 10 games.
Ticket ain't saying nothing about them being in the bonus. He don't say none of that.
I told you free throws the rest of the game, Lo. I already told you Lakers win this game.
Ticket, I done peeped just now. I just studied you, Ticket.
Man, knock yourself out, dog. I ain't finna say too much. I'm not finna say Tim Hardaway Jr. a clown. I'm not finna say too much. Don't worry, Lo. Hey, Lo, this game going down to the last shot, and you put the ball in Kyrie's hand. You think he gonna hit or miss? Ball's in Kyrie's hand last.
He might miss. I mean,
might miss. What are you praying on that?
I don't know why y'all be. I think y'all gas. A lot of people gas KD and Kyrie. Shot making.
Honestly, the Dallas defense is terrible.
Yeah,
the Lakers gonna win this game.
Why is
Dallas's defense is terrible. They can't stop a nosebleed.
I mean, he's about to hit this probably.
All right, now we'll see.
Bro,
I respect Kyrie on the highest level, man. Only dudes like Lowe who like LeBron don't respect Kyrie.
I love Kyrie. I just don't think he's gonna make every single last game winning shot.
Hey, taking
No, I ain't say that. I'm talking about tonight in the crypto.
Why is he gonna make a game winning shot tonight?
Oh, because they need this win.
Hey, Ticket and Low. Question: Who's
Yeah,
in y'all's
Dallas do
closing?
need
If
it,
you're the head coaches of the Mavs and the Lakers, who's in y'all's closing?
Oh shit, Lakers might cover. Lakers minus 4.5. They might cover the spread.
Wait, what'd you say, P5?
If you're the head coach of the Mavs or the Lakers, who's in your what's your closing lineup?
Tonight, you got to keep Vando and AD out there during the closing lineups. They had Gabriel out there, so I think you're gonna pull the plug on Gabriel and put Vando out there for more defensive versatility. I say keep Brown and Schroeder out there as well because you want to keep as much defense. They don't have to be as offensive leaning. The Lakers don't because they have
the lead by 5.
They not only had a lead, but like offensively they can still score on this Mavericks team. The Mavericks team is just bad.
Mavericks are terrible defense.
And you just run your offense through Anthony Davis. You run your offense through AD.
Yeah.
So I think they don't for the Mavs they're gonna have to keep Kyrie out there, and they're gonna have to just put better shot makers because defensively they're not gonna be able to keep up.
They need JaVale McGee out there. They're not doing nothing. Let's be real. The Mavs can't win this game. The referees ain't gonna let it happen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just call it right now.
Yeah, well, they are in the bonus, man. So it is kind of tough. That's also the problem as well. So yeah, I if I'm the Mavericks, I would go more offensive leaning just to try to like put up as many 3-point shots as possible. The problem is like somebody else is gonna have to make threes. Kyrie's been making most of their threes, and Maxi's been missing his. And then also Josh Green missed all of his as well. So they need to just start making threes. And the Lakers are not going to be able to keep up with them if they can knock them down. But the Lakers have to be really sound on their scram switches because if they're going to double Kyrie that high up, they're going to have to be really, really sound on their scram switches.
So by that, I mean Dallas, no matter who they put out there, is going to be able to stop the Lakers defensively. So they may as well just keep their offensive pieces.
Yeah, they might as well just keep more offensive oriented.
Hey, Lo, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Do you think Brandon Williams is going to be a better prospect than Scoot Henderson?
There's nothing that I've seen that says that. I think Scoot is amazing.
Who?
Okay.
Who? Brandon Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Brandon Williams or Brandon Miller?
I think you're talking about
Brandon Miller. You right, Brandon Miller. My bad, Brandon Miller from Alabama.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh my God, Mars. There's not. I don't know, but Scoot, man, I'm really high on Scoot, bro. Scoot is.
Brandon Miller kind of remind me of KD in college, though, like a little bit.
I mean, how many players have we said reminds us of KD, Marcus? How many?
What do you mean? How many players have we said? I haven't said nobody remind me of KD.
But I don't like that KD comparison to be thrown around a lot. But I think
Hey man, that boy Penny Hardaway was on 400 hot tonight after they lost that game.
Oh, Memphis lost?
Yeah, he threw that water ball and everything. He was ticked.
Do you see that Purdue game though?
Yeah, Purdue lost.
Purdue lost.
Yeah, Purdue lost like $500 on Virginia.
I gotta see if Texas won or lost. I don't know.
And that's the beauty of college basketball, y'all.
Man, that Virginia game, terrible, man.
See, this is the thing I be talking about with Jason Kidd, bro. He running sets with Kyrie in the corner. This is disgusting, bro.
That's crazy. Okay.
What are we doing, bro? Christian Wood.
Low. We at 36, Low. We at 36.
I must be a whole possession behind you.
He gonna drop about 43 points in
We
a
at
loss.
36, Low. Hold on, we at 36. I told y'all 40 is the number. Kyrie get to 40. The Mavs winning this game, bro.
I think he gets 45. They still don't win, honestly, Ticket.
Bro, you don't know basketball.
Bro, I'm telling you, don't know the NBA. You don't know the NBA. They not gonna let the Lakers lose this game.
All right.
The NBA needs the Lakers in the playoffs. It's about money.
My man. So when the Lakers lose this game, shut your ass up and don't never come back up here again.
All right, and when the Lakers win this game, call me Mr. Cruz. Thank you.
Oh my God. That was a tough shot. That was a tough floater.
Kyrie's one hell of a night, but
they sitting Kyrie. They sitting Kyrie Ticket. You see how Ticket don't say nothing?
Hey,
That was bad.
okay.
Low. That's a bad move by J Kidd. Hey, Low, that's bad coaching by J Kidd.
I agree.
Hey, Low. Hey, Low. I'm gonna say this to you. Hey, Low. I want to say, Low. I want to say this to you.
Say nothing
Nah,
about
but
that.
outside. Hey, look. Apart from that, Low. Nah, I want to say this. Apart from that, I do want to say something. I've spoken about this on my channel before, bro. Bro, J Kidd's overrated as a coach to me, bro. He does too much dumb shit. He does too much dumb shit as a head coach. Bro, he do too much. He do too much. Listen, he does so much stupid shit as a coach. It's like, bro, he puts himself in bad situations with his lineups, with some of the things he tries. It's like he hold personal vendettas against players. You can see this shit, bro. Like I just don't.
It's
I don't
criminal
like that
JaVale
cat, bro.
McGee don't get more playing time because JaVale McGee would help their defense immediately.
Hey, no cap.
But
The graphics that I'm looking
he
at
don't believe. Look, J Kidd don't believe in JaVale because J Kidd wants to play a spread him out, shoot him up style. He wants everybody to be able to spread it out and shoot threes. But the thing is that Christian Wood can do that, but he doesn't like Christian Wood for some reason. He just doesn't personally like that guy.
Your money masters. Yeah, that the lob because it should have been an easy 2, the lob to AD early, but Kyrie sat and AD made a elbow jumper. Ticket didn't say nothing about that.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Style Ticket.
Hey,
you giving us live commentary game play by play.
Man, nah. Hey, look, Low, because Low, I want to say something, Low. Nah, it ain't just this game. I've made videos about this before with J Kidd, but J Kidd's gonna get himself fired, man. Mark Cuban don't really do that. But J Kidd is gonna lose his job, bro. He gonna lose his job based off of stupidity, bro.
I think Rick Carlisle.
Kyrie's back in the game now. He's back in the game now. Kyrie's back in the game now. Going to the line, Low. Kyrie just got fouled.
They might have just taken him out for defensive purpose that possession because he might know.
They're gonna break this down, Low. Kyrie is gonna break this game down.
Right, all right, so here's another thing. I'm sorry.
Darvin Ham, you can look at Darvin Ham ass to see
and Darvin Ham still is Vandal must be in foul trouble or something. No, and Darvin Ham doesn't have Vanderbilt out here. Is he hurt?
He has one.
Yeah, he got Vanderbilt ain't right, bro. Vanderbilt been playing hurt, bro.
Yeah, he been playing hurt, Low.
Well, I know, but he played tonight though. I saw him.
What I don't understand is how come Hachimura hasn't been getting more field goal attempts.
Oh, 3 to the dome, Low. Oh, they counted as 2.
You're way ahead of me, Ticket. Damn,
yeah, you.
No, my bad. No, my bad. No, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Cleveland?
You sure.
No, my bad. I meant 3. Hold on.
You good.
Your bitch ass back, nigga. Sit down, nigga.
What? Who are you talking to, your dog? Like what?
Goddamn right, nigga.
Bro, what is
my dog? I got a motherfucking big ass goddamn bully in this motherfucker. Motherfucker trying to climb up here on the bed, nigga. Tell the nigga sit your ass down.
Your chat.
What am I doing? What am I watching right now?
Kleba blowing that layup is crazy, and I can't believe that D'Lo fouled. He should have just let him go.
No, Cleveland hit
He did blow that motherfucker though.
Hey, how's Hachimura been playing?
He did do that though.
Today or just in general?
Just in general, because I seen the last couple games, he wasn't getting many shot attempts, and that's what I'm saying about D'Lo. If you're supposed to be feeding Hachimura the ball in that Rockets game when Anthony Davis wasn't playing. I seen Vanderbilt had like 17 shots.
But they don't really play Rui and D'Lo that many minutes. Rui plays more so with Schroeder and Reeves. He played with more of the bench unit. I think he's fine.
I like Rui too. Hey, I think
that was a mistake. I think that was a mistake by Darvin Ham not to play Rui more with D'Lo last game against the Rockets.
Bro, Tim Hardaway Jr. is overrated, bro. I'm sick of this.
Very overrated.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn, Hardaway.
Winging is crazy. What is Tim Hardaway doing, boy?
I'm not sure.
Oh, no way he took that shot.
I'm not sure what he's doing,
bro. That's horrible, bro. That's horrible. Oh, here comes Kyrie.
Oh,
now, Low, I told you the number was 40, Low. I told you the number was 40, Low. I told you the number was 40, Low.
He got fouled.
Low, I told you the number was 40, Low.
You said they winning too, though, right?
What does he got right now, Low? Now, Low told me he wasn't going to get 40. He going to get 40. The question is, he going to get the win.
He's not
Low told me are they going to get the win? Tick, are they going to get the win?
Hold on, but you told me he wasn't getting 40. So he's going to get 40. Hold on, he's going to get 40.
Are they going to
We're going to see if he get the win. We're going to see.
Is it fair to call Rui a bust?
No, Rui's not a bust.
No. Bro, do you know basketball, bro? Or you just want to say
Yes, I
dumb
know
shit, dog?
basketball. I just asked a question. All I did was ask a
So
question.
what type of question is that? Hold on. What type of questions to ask
Because
to this dude a bust, bro?
I'm thinking he's coming off the bench. I just asked because I see some people call him a bust. Some people, not
That's
me.
not a foul either, Ticket. That's not a foul ticket.
Some people call Rui a bust. Some people, not me.
Actually, they should challenge that. I don't think that's a foul.
They already replaying it now.
Okay, good, because that's not a foul. That's not a foul.
Come on, Lo.
Oh, they're gonna give the Lakers. They're gonna give the Lakers this challenge for sure. NBA don't want the Lakers to lose.
It was body contact.
I mean, Morgan, did you see the play?
Was it?
The foul?
I don't know, bro. I ain't gotta see the play, bro. I seen Joel Embiid against the Cavaliers win the challenge.
Watch. Is this a foul?
All right, let me see.
He goes straight up.
Oh no, that ain't no foul. That ain't no foul.
Okay.
And it's a Lakers rebound after. They're gonna get the Lakers the ball too.
No, I think they're gonna jump it. They're gonna jump, I think.
But wasn't that a clear rebound?
It should be a clear right. It should, but
yeah.
I think they might jump it. I'm not sure. It stood. It's a foul.
The legs of Kyrie Irving in the air. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
the legs of Kyrie Irving.
Hey, Lo, what's up with your boy saying? Yeah, man. You know the league. They just gonna get the Lakers all the calls. So you know what I'm saying?
They is ticket.
So why they gave Kyrie that call? They could have took that. Hold on, they could have took the game right there. Hold on, dog. They could have took the game right there. Now that's 37, right, Lo? Lo, that's 37 right there, right, Lo? Lo, that's 37, right?
I'm not where you at. I'm not where you at yet.
All right, so look, Lo. Kyrie's cut it to 3, and he's got 37 right now.
Wait, did he miss one of the free throws?
No, I think he might be doing.
No, I told you he made the first one, dog. No, he made both of them. So we got a 2-point game. Kyrie's got 38, and we got a minute 55 left. Now, Lo, does Kyrie get the 40-40, Lo, in the win? Yes or no? Lo.
Say it again.
Does Kyrie get the 40-40 in the win? Yes or no?
The 40 in the win. I'm not saying they about to win this
okay,
game.
Tell me, Lo.
I'm not saying that he's gonna lose. Win the game. What you talking
about? Hold on, Lo.
Wait, ticket. Wait.
No, you sorry, son of a snitch.
Ticket, wait. I want to see this. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't saying nothing, man.
Ticket, wait. I want to see.
Man,
I ain't saying nothing, bro.
All right. What's about to happen here?
Kyrie got to get this 40 ball, man.
I hate when they what you call it.
Kyrie got to get this 40 ball, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Kyrie has to get this 40 ball.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Tim Hardaway's buddy.
Man, ticket. That nigga go hit a game winning 3.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, bro, I want to slap Tim Hardaway, bro.
On the
oh my God, bro. Tim Hardaway.
Bro, I want to slap Tim Hardaway, bro. Hey, bro, I swear I want to slap Tim.
The dumbest three.
Bro, I swear I want to slap that dude, bro. I want to slap him dead in his mouth.
Why am I seeing this?
I want to slap Tim Hardaway dead in his lips.
Step back, mid-range jumpers.
Bro, put AD on the block, bro. What in the world?
That's what I'm saying. Darvin Ham be doing some stupid stuff.
Oh, no, they didn't give Austin Reeves that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see.
When I tell you, ticket, Austin Reeves, Michael Jordan call. Did not call it Hearn. Did not call it Hearn.
I mean, that's a
common
foul, though. I mean, that's a common foul.
Sorry.
No, that's a crazy foul. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a crazy foul.
I challenged it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I mean, he reached.
What I tell you about the NBA, the Lakers in the playoffs.
That's a crazy foul. That's a crazy foul.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
told y'all NBA needed the Lakers in the playoffs.
I mean, that's a
Kyrie finna hit a 3 though.
Bro,
you in Memphis, you could have made money on FanDuel. You could have took the Lakers when they was down 7.
My man, even if they win, they still not in the playoffs, bro. Oh, this nigga Christian Woods on trick the game, bro. Whole ass.
Oh, wait, ticket. Don't, because I'm behind you like a possession. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh man, I'll be truly watching this, boy. I'll be really watching this.
Let's see what Kyrie can do here now. Okay.
Yeah, Crystal Wood.
And I told y'all, the way they, I knew they was gonna come down to the scram switch when they double Kyrie.
Lakers might cover the 4.5.
Lord have mercy.
Hold on, ticket. I gotta watch,
bro. Lord have mercy, man.
Okay. Well, the Mavs gonna blow another lead.
Man, this is insane.
Oh, then they
bro.
gonna miss and foul. Ooh, nice shot.
They fouled him.
There's no way
Shooting the
Anthony
three.
Davis just fouled him, bro.
They
They
fouled him
fouled
on
him
the
shooting
three.
three, bro. They fouled this man shooting three, bro.
And he's like 3 feet away from the basket, bro. AD's that's a bad foul.
That was a deep
Wow.
ass three too.
Bro,
Wow.
but ain't no time. And then if he would have hit the only way they would have been good is to hit the three.
What you mean? If he hits all 3 free throws, they got time still.
Yeah, I mean he can still make
It's only 7 seconds, bro. You gonna have to hope you play the foul game. They miss a free throw. AD and then
But ain't
Kyrie
they
gets to
down
the
4?
hit.
Ain't they down 4?
No, yeah, but you're not hearing me. You gotta hit all 3 free throws. That cuts it to 1. Then you gotta hope they play the missing game with the fouls. That makes it if they
3.
do that makes it 3. Then you gotta hope Kyrie hits a 3 at the buzzer.
Yeah, wait, don't spoil these free throws real quick.
Yeah.
I seen crazier things, bro. I seen crazier things. I'm just saying they got a chance.
Man, they send that shit to overtime. It's gonna be fun.
All right, y'all, it's 1 point game. Lakers call time.
Well, he makes it then. Okay.
1 point game, man.
It's gonna be funny as hell. They send that shit to OT
Ticket's
though.
way ahead of us. Well, wait, what?
Yeah, Ticket, you Matt, you ahead of us. Like, you watching on cable? What you watching on?
Yeah, I'm watching NBA TV.
Damn, why your NBA TV farther than mine? What the hell?
I'm watching it on the Dallas network on the Mavericks channel right now.
That was such a bad foul by Anthony Davis. Holy hell,
Bruh, AD, hey, Low, if they lose this game, AD's done.
Wait, who should the Lakers give the ball to? Who should the Lakers give the ball to?
Anthony Davis. He's the best.
No, you want the ball in D'Lo's hand to get fouled. You do not want to put it in
Reed's their
AD.
best free throw shooter.
I don't care.
Isn't Austin Reeves their best free throw shooter?
No, in this situation, you want the ball in D'Lo's hand.
I think it's D'Lo.
You want D'Lo shooting these free throws. You do not want
AD or D'Lo, one of the two.
I don't want AD. I don't want because AD is shaky too in this type of situation.
Who do you want passing the ball in? Who do you want passing the ball in?
We want you passing the ball in, sucker.
Me? Okay, I'm being serious. That's important too. Whoever passing the ball in, they need to make the right decision here.
Well, I know you was a hey dog. I know you was a pure headache when you was a kid, boy.
Huh? I mean, I saw Kyle Lowry make one hell of a pass to OG one time.
All right, so hold on.
I mean,
Here come the Lakers. They close the lineup. It's AD, Schroeder, Beasley. Who else is out there? They got D'Lo and Austin Reeves out there right now.
Right,
Let's get it.
A bunch of guards. Say less.
Let's get it. Oh, they put the free throw lineup out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I may as well watch it on here. It's
They fouled AD.
There you go.
Okay, well, how they?
Well, I told y'all, look, AD gonna miss one. Watch, he gonna miss one.
Hey, Ticket, please don't spoil it real quick.
Yeah, Ticket. I can't. I'm gonna have to.
I ain't spoiling it. Hey, Kyrie got 38. I told Low Kyrie got to get to 40 to win this game. Did I tell y'all that?
Hey, it can happen if AD misses one of these. It can happen.
What if he gets 41 in a dub?
Hey, that'll work.
Hold on, let's see what happens.
Hold on, Ticket. Jeez, I might have to bounce.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Jesus.
I'm gonna let y'all see it.
All right.
Oh!
See, they go see Ticket trolling.
I ain't saying nothing, dog. Y'all gonna be bad.
Ticket,
I ain't saying nothing. I told you, Low. I told you, Low. I told you, Low.
Austin Reeves. I said Austin Reeves at the line.
Low. Hey, Low. Hey, remember, when you go to the casino, always bet on black. Always bet on Ticket, boy.
Hey,
boy. Hey, Low. Now, I ask you, hold on, y'all. Everybody, hold on. I asked Low, you have a situation. The game is on the line. Kyrie Irving has the ball. Low. What happens, Low?
Ticket, please. Hold
on. We gotta get everybody's call. Hold on. We gotta get everybody's call. Low, what happens? You know Kyrie shooting this 3. What happens?
Ticket, please. I'm begging.
Do they stop Kyrie shooting the 3? What happens, bro?
No.
Does he take it to the rack?
No.
What happens? No, I'm saying, hold on. Does Kyrie get it done right now, Lo?
They probably put out a switchable lineup.
Does Kyrie get it done right now, Lo?
I'm gonna say
tell the truth, Lo. Tell the truth.
I'm actually gonna say no. Actually, I'm gonna say no.
No. Okay. P5. Does Kyrie get it done?
It depends, but I think he does. Yeah.
I'm asking you yes or no, sucker. We ain't got all day.
Yes.
Marcus Houston, does Kyrie get it done?
No, he doesn't because Luka killed him with a buzzer beater last time. So I don't think lightning strikes twice.
Okay.
Isaac, no, hold on. Y'all lost. They lost to y'all last time. Well, hey, man, what you got?
No, I'm talking about last game in LA. Luka hit all them threes at the end of the game.
Hey, you know the heartbreak kid.
Hold on. Here we go.
You know the
Here we go
heartbreak
right here.
kid gonna come
Here
through,
we
man.
go. Hold on. Here we go. Low, will you say low? Will you say low?
Take it, mute yourself.
Oh, will you say low?
The heartbreak kid for the come.
Oh, what did you say, low?
Ticket, stop it. Ticket, stop.
No, I'm asking low. What did he say?
He said no. Ticket, please, just mute yourself real quick.
Don't tell me what to do on my own straight stuff.
I'm asking you.
The hell wrong with you?
I just asked.
Oh my God, that was a terrible play call by Jason Kidd.
Yes.
Terrible.
That was terrible. He ain't said no screen for Kyrie. He just had Kyrie come up, bro. That was a horrible play for Kyrie.
Horrible.
Oh
Hey, Low, you know what he should have done, Low? And and that's why I told you J Kid do dumb stuff. Listen, what he should do is run some misdirection.
Kyrie, so they can get so you can get an old.
Now I told Low about the 40-40. I said Kyrie had to get 40 to get the win. Here we go, y'all.
I'm about to what you call it.
This one's for the marbles.
Here's the ticket.
Oh my
God.
Oh, hit my music ticket. Hit my music ticket. Hit my music ticket.
Yeah, Low. Hey, Low. Low, where you at, Low? Low should have bet money. Low should have bet money on the 40. Low would have won the 40.
Oh my God. Hey, Low, you have to admit that was one hell of a play by Kyrie, though. Right.
But see, the problem is again, AD just sold that game. He missed free throws.
It. Hey, that foul killed the game.
He missed free throws. Look how AD's helping. AD does not need it. He's already contained. He doesn't need to keep helping. He's contained.
Yeah, why is he on the hoop like that?
Low. He made the foul and then he sold the game, Low. He made the foul and he sold the game, Low. Period.
AD sold the game. Wow.
I gotta go. I gotta make a space. I'll catch you later. I gotta go.
All right.
Yeah,
but no 40 though.
Hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
All right, have a good night, y'all.
I'm out of here, bro.